You physically couldn't hold me, I don't care if you pushing 40. You can never little bro me. Euro step like Ginobili, from young OG to the OG. From nosebleeds to floor seats, circle stronger than Cuban links. My gold dance, your gold plated. You verse me, now that's a reach. We ready? Who ready? We ready? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? Who ready? We ready, been ready, I waited, my turn, on God, held steady. I keep dropping back to back, I keep going if you let me. I've been sitting at the top, looking down at those who left me. Promise I'm not being petty, I'm the one they envy. Brody moving state to state, make $1 million out the semi. Plus I grinded from the start, I was stacking pennies. I might dip like Machiavelli, after the confetti. Who ready? We ready? Who ready? We ready? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? Who ready? We ready? Who ready? We ready? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? From young OG to the OG, from nosebleeds to floor seats, circle stronger than Cuban links. My gold dance, your gold plated. You verse me, now that's a reach. We ready? Who ready? We ready? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? Who ready? We ready, been ready, I waited, my turn, on God, held steady. I keep dropping back to back, I keep going if you let me. I've been sitting at the top, looking down at those who left me. Promise I'm not being petty, I'm the one they envy. Brody moving state to state, make $1 million out the semi. Plus I grinded from the start, I was stacking pennies. I might dip like Machiavelli, after the confetti. Who ready? We ready? Who ready? We ready? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? Who ready? We ready? Who ready? We ready? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? You physically couldn't hold me, I don't care if you pushing 40. You can never little bro me. Euro step like Ginobili, from young OG to the OG. From nosebleeds to floor seats, circle stronger than Cuban links. My gold dance, your gold plated. You verse me, now that's a reach. We ready? Who ready? We ready? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? Who ready? We ready, been ready, I waited, my turn, on God, held steady. I keep dropping back to back, I keep going if you let me. I've been sitting at the top, looking down at those who left me. Promise I'm not being petty, I'm the one they envy. Brody moving state to state, make $1 million out the semi. Plus I grinded from the start, I was stacking pennies. I might dip like Machiavelli after the confetti. Who ready? We ready. Who ready? We ready. Who ready? Who? We ready. Who? Who ready? Who? We ready. Who? Who ready? We ready. Who ready? We ready. Who ready? Who? We ready. Who? Who ready? Who? We ready. Who? You physically couldn't hold me, I don't care if you pushing 40. You can never little bro me. Euro step like Ginobili, from young OG to the OG. From nosebleeds to floor seats, circle stronger than Cuban links. My gold dance, your gold plated. You verse me, now that's a reach. We ready. Who ready? We ready. Who ready? Who? We ready. Who? Who ready? Who? We ready. Who? Who ready? We ready. Been ready. I waited. My turn. On God. Held steady. I keep dropping back to back, I keep going if you let me. I've been sitting at the top, looking down at those who left me. Promise I'm not being petty, I'm the one they envy. Brody moving state to state, make $1 million out the semi. Plus I grinded from the start, I was stacking pennies. I might dip like Machiavelli after the confetti. Who ready? We ready. Who ready? We ready. Who ready? Who? We ready. Who? Who ready? Who? We ready. Who? Who ready? We ready. Who ready? We ready. Who ready? Who? We ready. Who? Who ready? Who?
Test.
We ready. Who?
afternoon, guys. This is Big Alan Fiester with KO Boxing, breaking news, the greatest news channel on news channel. We're back, guys. We're back. I might be a little out of my comfort zone today, getting my feet wet again. We haven't done a live watch party. We haven't been live in a while. We haven't done a show in a while. I was moving this past month, and this past week, my best friend ended up in the hospital as well. So, guys, we are on Rumble. We are on Facebook. We are also on, we're supposed to be on Rumble, Facebook, and where else are we at? I think we're supposed to be on Twitter X files, but I think I have to reconnect that. So we're on 3 different sites right now. We're going to do a live watch party. We have Steven Nelson here from Omaha, Nebraska, fighting Diego Pacheco this evening. Right now, they're on the prelim cards. Eddie Hearn and the people from the Zone are talking right now, getting ready for the next fight. We're going to go through the prelims at first. If you'd like to stop by to share your comments on screen, you can. Give me 1 second, guys, real quick. Also, we will invite you where you guys can click the StreamYard link, come on live, hang out with me to share your thoughts on boxing. And we'll post that StreamYard link in the comments real quick here. Give me 1 second, guys. We'll post that real quick. Thank you for stopping by today. Everybody who hasn't subscribed, please, we want to thank everybody who has subscribed in the past. We were creeping back up again slowly but surely. We had over 1,000 some subscribers, but this guy right here, I deleted the whole channel, lost all the subscribers. We are back again. We have 390 something subscribers. We have the people that supported the channel in the past. We appreciate your support. Thank you guys so much. Haven't done this in a while, so we're back. Here we go. Brand new year, brand new start.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thanks. Yes, thank you. Okay, how it works, guys, is no, I cannot show the fight live on screen because we'll get in trouble for a copyright claim. We can't do that. But what we can do is we can share some of the sound from the fight. What I'll do, in between rounds, we will share some of the sound from the actual show, from the actual fight. And in between, during the round while the fight is happening, I will try to call the fight for you as well. We have a new little studio here, so it might not be set up just right. Hopefully, I don't bounce the camera around. We want you to have an actual studio desk. I'm using a temporary desk to set everything up on. So we're back, guys. Everybody out there, we want to thank everybody for your support. We had Steven Nelson on in the past for a couple interviews. We had Bernie the Boxer. So we support Team Crawford 100%. A lot of the people from their team's been on. A young lady from their team, Bree Parker, national champ, many time, like 8-time, 7-time national champion's been on. Steven has been on our show before for a live interview. He's been going through some things this past year, and so he hasn't been doing as many interviews as he has been in the past. But he's back. He's going to get ready to fight today on the Zone, guys. And here from Omaha, Nebraska, we support him for his live fight here tonight from Las Vegas. And let's get into the show real quick. I'll share some of that as I'm getting ready here. I got the other phone to see anybody coming on YouTube, making any comments. Also in the comments section, you're allowed to put your comments in the comments section. We'll share your comments on screen. Also hit the StreamYard link. You can hit that, and you guys can come on live to share your thoughts on boxing or tonight. Just to click, come on live, be the co-host of the show as well if you want. They changed the studio around for me a little bit, so I'm getting used to that. Give me a second here, guys. We're going to go back here. I'm trying to get that set up correctly. So give me 1 second. Let me put some music on and we'll get ready. Well, I'll let you listen to the actual fight as I'm getting ready here. Give me 1 second. We'll go back to the fight. Here we go, guys.
It's time to go. And
we have Connor Ben on doing an interview with Connor Ben.
One day, one objective, and that's to punch his head in. Was it all a negotiating tactic? Him saying he's going to fight Lara, you potentially saying you're going to fight Barrios. Did you guys know this was going to happen? Or was there other options? Not at all. It was my team who heavily pushed the Eubank fight, I was under the impression that we were going to do Barrios. The reality is, I don't mind fighting Barrios. That's my shot at the world title. It's a big fight. Yeah, I'll fight Barrios. Imagine that. Ain't fought back home for 3 years. Come back and fight for the WBC World Title, the O2 Arena. That's a dream. When I first turned pro, for all the naysayers, the haters who said I can't do this, who said you can't achieve that. For me to win that WBC World Title is it proves everybody wrong.
All right, guys, that was Connor Ben. They had a little comment. He was talking there in the background. Yeah, I got it set up. You guys can see this a little bit. That banner right below me is a StreamYard link to come on live, share your thoughts on boxing. Don't be afraid. Get my feet wet again, so bear with me. I might make some stupid mistakes along the way, but we're going to do the live show here. Who's watching right now? Somebody's watching from that's probably me watching. But anybody else want to come on live here tonight? I hope they sent out some notifications to let us know that we are live here on KO Boxing Breaking News. We had a couple other people pop in. I appreciate you guys stopping by. Hit the like button as well. Don't forget to subscribe if you guys haven't subscribed. And that's the StreamYard link. To click, come on live to share your thoughts. Who are you going to think is going to win between David Pacheco, Steven So Cold Nelson is in the house? I know he's been probably training real hard because he's been training with Bernie, been training with Brian McIntyre, all the team from Team Crawford. But now this is Team Nelson tonight, guys. Team Steven So Cold Nelson. They're all getting ready for this fight tonight to talk to prelims. Eddie Hearn is on right now with probably Chris Mannix and another gentleman. I can't remember his name. But they're talking right now about the fight's going to happen here. We're going to get ready for the prelims, getting started. Before the bell, I think I have a 130-pound contest. Saquin Moses at 130 pounds. Mario Garcia, 135-pound contest. Harley Medeiros versus Arturo Del Esla, if I pronounce his name correctly. And then Nashat Dev versus Alton Wiggins, 135-pound weight class, 130. That was a 130-pound weight class with Alton Wiggins, 135-pound weight class, Harley Medeiros, and 130-pound weight class, Saquin Moses. Man, it's a lightweight division. This is before the bell. This is, I think, the upcoming prelim fights. Let's double check. Let's go to the show and find out. One moment. Here we go, guys.
Would have an Asian card, came back with a win, and turned up in shape with a lot of bling, sunglasses on. He's right up for it, but we need Nishant to show his quality. 3 guys. This is what I love about what we're doing. This is one of my favourite parts of the job. 3 guys, Nishant Dev, Harley Medeiros, Saquin Moses. How far will they go in the sport?
Yeah, you got 2 bulls going at it with Medeiros and Issa a little bit later. When it comes to Nishant Dev, you mentioned the potential in the market with India, and I'm sure that goes into everything. It's all baked into the recipe.
Okay, what they're talking about is before the bell, they're talking about some of the fighters, I think, coming up with the gentleman from DAZN, and Eddie Hearn's right down the middle sharing his thoughts on boxing. Bear with me. I might make some mistakes. We haven't been here in a while. So again, guys, go ahead and get your beverages as well.
Ice cold beer.
Don't forget. Also, don't forget to hit the bell notification button to notify when we do go live.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Don't forget to hit that. We're in our new little studio, so things might get shook up. We have Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. Stop by. Bruce, my best friend's in the hospital this past week. Been moving January 1st. I moved. I seen you on, Bruce, on Facebook. Thank you for all your information you put out, Bruce. I'm still keeping an eye on you. I support your channel 100%. I just haven't been able to get on and make any comments. I've been really busy. My car broke down, guys. Transmission in my vehicle went out. And so I'm working like 16 hours a day. I have a rental car that I'm using, working 10 hours and probably charging my electric car another, 4 or 5 hours a day. I didn't know it takes an hour and a half to charge an electric vehicle. So that's just sharing some personal things with me. It's been going on. So that's why you haven't seen me around. Still got to pay bills and using a rental car to be able to do that. So we're back on. I don't want to be doing that type of work forever. So that's why we're here to get back to doing this. hopefully someday we can make this my full-time job. I don't know. But we're getting ready for the fight. They're doing a lot of talking as I'm doing a lot of talking here tonight. All I know is about Steven Nelson. I don't know about Diego Pacheco. He's training with his team. I'm sure he's a highly ranked up-and-coming prospect from DAZN. They support him 100%. I know that probably for sure. He's a rising star. But tonight, Steven Nelson's in for a big test. But, boy, what Pacheco doesn't know, Steven Nelson's going to bring the heat, a lot of experience, a lot of mental toughness from all his things he's been through in the past. He has a lot to lay on the line. He wants to show out tonight and make a statement. And it's his chance to be. Steven's well known, but tonight is his chance to become a rising superstar by beating Diego Pacheco tonight. Well, the best man win, but of course we're going for Steven Nelson tonight, and they're getting ready for the first fight tonight. David Delamonte, I can't pronounce his name. David is on tonight. He's the ring announcer for Matchroom. He's up and coming. Here he goes, guys. We're getting ready for the first fight. I'm making some mistakes. We're hanging in there. Appreciate you, brother, too, Bruce. We'll put Bruce's comment on screen here as well. Thank you, Bruce, for stopping by real quick. We're getting ready for this prelims. Here we go, guys. Getting ready to start for the first fight.
So please welcome Mario Garcia.
Mario Garcia is doing his ring walk.
Here in Vegas is the latest addition to this fight card. 21-year-old Mario Garcia. He hails from Cancun, Mexico. He was a late replacement during fight week, 3-0 record, 3 KOs in 17 months as a pro, and he last fought in late September, earned a second-round KO over Alexandro Coronado. Obvious step up in competition for Garcia as he faces Moses, but he did not come to lay down. Garcia looking to make the most of this weekend trip here to Las Vegas.
And now entering the arena, undefeated young fighter, Moses.
Here is 19-year-old Zaquin Moses fighting for the second time in 3 months, and he's hoping this is an active first full year as a pro. He's hoping to get 4 or 5 fights in for 2025. Made his pro debut in November on that Ennis Chukajan undercard. He looked impressive in a unanimous decision over Michael Ruiz, but Moses said when he watched the fight back, he thought he looked more like an amateur, and he's going to really try and look more like a pro in this match. He said he wants to hurt his opponents because that's what he's been working on. He's not going to hunt for the stoppage, but he wants to put in work here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the Las Vegas. Vegas on the zone for big night of world-class professional boxing. It's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing. We're sponsored tonight by Bet Online, Everlast, El Mexicano, Apu.com, Riyadh Season, and Drip. All of tonight's bouts are sanctioned under the auspices of the Nevada State Athletic Commission. Introducing your 3 judges scoring our first contest from ringside, all from the state of Nevada. Tim Cheatham, Chris Migliori, and Ricardo Ocasio. At the sound of the bell, your third man in the ring, referee Robert Hoyle. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 4 rounds of boxing scheduled in the super featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, he wears multicolored trunks. He scaled at a ready 137 1/2 pounds. His young professional record thus far perfect, 3 fights, 3 victories, and all 3 victories coming by way of knockout. Peleando desde Cancún, Quintana Roo, Mexico, damas y caballeros, Mario El Gitanito Garcia. And his opponent across the ring fighting out of the blue corner. He wears the white trunks with the red piping. He scaled 130 1/2 pounds. His young professional record thus far perfect, 1 fight, 1 victory. Fighting out of Brick City, Newark, New Jersey, ladies and gentlemen, Zaquin Moses. Moses.
Ring a ding ding.
There is 19-year-old Zaquin Moses on your screen, getting ready to go in his second pro fight.
Punches right here will be legal. All punches here will be legal. Once you obey my commands, touch them up, scoot back.
Let's go,
We're about to start our Before the Bell action here from the Cosmopolitan. Along with Sergio Mora, I'm Justin Shackles. Zaquin Moses in the white trunks with the red trim, and Mario Garcia in the very colorful trunks.
Okay, guys, here we go. This is where I come into work. All right, what we're going to do between rounds, we have Moses and also Garcia. So we have two young gentlemen fighting here tonight. They don't got this all separated too well in the prelims. Here we go. Round number one with full 3-minute round between these two young prospects. I think that the young man for Newark, New Jersey, is related to Shakur Stevenson, a relative, I think a cousin or something like that. He's going putting on a real good show. Moses is related to Shakur. That's what I heard. So we'll find out more as we go in here. So far, it looks pretty good. Moses from Newark, he looks like he's doing pretty good. He's setting his combinations up real well. He has a stinging jab. And he comes back with a nice crisp hook. Looks like he has a lot of experience from the amateur days based on how he's fighting right now. He's being very patient, not too aggressive. Garcia is just moving his head back and forth, left to right. He doesn't look like he's like in tip-top shape, but that can sometimes be confusing when somebody has their skin like not really buff, not really muscular. But he has some weird-looking colors on his shorts. But he has a great come on. Garcia has like pink and green tassels hanging from his shorts. It kind of looks like a little rainbow colors. Let's put it that way, guys. But we'll see how well he does. And kind of I don't know what color. It's kind of like pink or pink shorts on. He's going to be a little bit different. So also 59 seconds left of this first round. Nothing major going on. Moses is looking pretty good. Throwing a good jab. Throwing some nice hooks. Left hook, right hook. Ooh, nice right hand down to the body by Moses. Nice triple jab by Moses straight to the face of Garcia. He did a nice check hook, or some people want to say he hooked off his jab. Nice little left hand by Garcia to the head of Moses. But so far, with 30 seconds left of the first round, it seems like Moses has won the first round over Garcia so far. He looks like the better fighter. Ooh. Nice combinations. A four punch combination there from Moses. Honestly, I think Garcia looks a little bit too soft, in my opinion. He took a strong right hand shot down to the body from Moses. That was the end of that round, guys. Let's go to the corner. Here we go.
There's a combination right there, touching him around the guard just to get that body shot. The body shots is a better investment than the headshots. Not loading up on shots. Playing his defense. Really smart work in that first round by Moses.
He looks more mature as a fighter than his age, just 19. Turned 20 in April. Head coach, grandfather, Wally. And are they waving this off? They are. Well, after one.
Holy moly. The guy quit on the stool, guys. Seriously, the guy Garcia, he quit on the stool. They waved it off. He didn't even want to come out to fight anymore. He wasn't even seriously hurt. He got caught with some good shots, guys, but come on. He wasn't hurt that bad at all, and he just gave up. Like I said, he looked too soft to me. That's what I said during that first round. I said, this guy looks too soft, like he wasn't conditioned to be able to handle the pressure. Because he didn't have any muscle tone. His skin looked like he was like he's been hanging out at the swimming pool with the girls. I'm just joking. But so Moses won his professional fight. Let's go back to the ring and hear what the ring announcers have to say.
After one round, Zaquin Moses improves to 2-0. It's a tough obstacle for someone like Mario Garcia, a real late insertion into this card. Got here, weighed in late, and he looks like he's in pain here. That's where they called it off with that right bicep. Curious to see where in the first round.
Oh, he's crying. Garcia's crying, saying that he maybe have a right bicep tear. Well, if you come in soft and you're not in shape, of course you can maybe tear a bicep. Maybe he can't handle, he couldn't handle the getting hit square in the face is what the problem was. He was just too soft overall. Moses is on social media making a comment on his phone in the ring, getting ready to go to the official announcement. This fight has been stopped. The guy quit on his stool. I can't believe it. We have a few people that showed up. Bruce Gas Boxing Jazz and more stopped by to say hi, left a comment. Shout out to Bruce. Go check out his Bruce Gas Boxing Jazz and more. Go subscribe to his channel again. Always, he's been being very consistent with his show and a lot of interesting fun. He has like a trivia show sometimes with music and boxing. That's what I kind of enjoy the most. I think that's a great idea with the trivia on the Bruce Gas Boxing Jazz and more show. So just shout out to Bruce. Okay, shout out to Bernie the Boxer. We've been watching his show this past week. Got another comment came up on screen. Bruce says prayers to my friend Eric. It's in the hospital. Everybody say prayers for my best friend Eric Sanders. He's in the hospital in recovery in ICU right now. I was there for the last 3 days, and I've been spending a lot of time at the hospital this week, hanging out with my best friend and his twin brother. So, guys, here he is. Moses won the round. Here we go, guys. He won his first fight, a stoppage in the first round because the guy did not want to come out for the second round.
Zach, congratulations. Get your second pro win. Probably not the knockout that you were looking for, but you do get your first pro knockout. What'd you think of that performance?
I don't really know. It was only the first round, so I can't really say nothing. But I wasn't even warmed up yet. I was just like getting ready to warm up, and I felt like anyway, since he even stopped, I felt like the second round I was gonna stop him because I was just getting warmed up.
How'd you feel going into this fight, having that first fight under your belt?
I felt good. I mean, I've been working. I've been training. I mean, I live in the gym. I basically live in the gym. I'm in the gym every day. So I felt real good. It was a great performance tonight, and I got to stop it. It wasn't a knockout, but it was a stoppage.
What do you learn from getting a couple of pro fights under your belt, a couple of pro camps under your belt?
Just working hard, being focused, just tuning everybody out, cause this game it's fun, but it's a dangerous game, and our life on the line. So we just make sure we stay focused and stay ready.
You did have a good sporting section here in Las Vegas. Friends, family, a lot of people from New Jersey. What did it mean to have that kind of crowd support?
It felt good. You hear my DD. I saw her last night. She told me something like, you better get him out of there because I ain't here to stay for too long because I'm about to be outside. But I love you, DD. My brothers here. I got all my brothers here. I appreciate all the Raymond Ford, Shakur Stevenson, Braille, my little cousin Zaya, Emmanuel Chance, my grandfather, Shakia, Quad, Teray, everybody. I love all y'all. And I appreciate every last one of y'all.
I think you got everybody there. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Guys.
Thanks, Chris. Zaquin Moses, he doesn't stop smiling in the fight week events. And
okay, guys, we're getting ready for the next fight. Zaquin Moses and the Garcia, the guy. I think. Let's be fair here, guys. Garcia, he came in too soft, but doesn't mean he can't come back stronger next time for his opponent. Good sportsmanship here. If he comes back to take his training very serious, come back prepared, come back to train real hard, because this is a very serious sport. You got to get a lot of. That's another thing. I don't think that Garcia has had a lot of sparring practice, because a lot of those shots that he was taking, he would be able to take or be able to handle if he had a lot of sparring and a lot of conditioning work put in. Not just conditioning, but you have to do a lot of sparring to get used to being hit. And I don't think he is used to being hit like that, in my opinion. So, guys, this is a little awkward, the studio thing I set up here in the extra room here. So there we go. We're getting ready. We have Sergio Mora is in the house. He's going to be making some comments here in a little bit as well. So here we go. We're going to get, this is the prelim, guys. We're just getting warmed up. I'm getting my feet wet again. So here we go, guys. We're going to go back to the ring announcers real quick. Back to the ring, back to the show. But tell me what you guys think in the comments section as well. We'll share your comments on screen. Also, hit the StreamYard link. You guys can come on live. Let me post that in the comments again real quick. This is the StreamYard link to come on live to share your thoughts on boxing. Bruce says, here he goes. He said, I appreciate you, brother. We appreciate you too, Bruce. You've been a big motivation for me to come back and keep going strong. Shout out to Steve Band Music out there. If Steve might maybe stop by later, well, hopefully he does. Steve, I haven't called you, brother, because my buddy's in the hospital. I've been hanging out there. So we're back here live with KO Boxing breaking news. Guys, don't forget to subscribe if you haven't subscribed as well. Also, guys, don't forget again, go get your beverages.
Ice cold beer.
And some food if you want as well. Okay?
Hot dogs. Get your hot dogs here.
No, I'm not selling no hot dogs. Just joking. We're having fun. Okay, the main card tonight, Diego Pacheco versus Steven Nelson. That's why we're all here tonight, to support Steven and the show. Also, we have the co-main event, Andy Cruz versus Omar Salcido, and Ernesto Mercado versus Jose Pedraza at 143-pound weight class. 140-pound contest, Leonardo Rubalcaba versus Israel Mercado, if I pronounce his name correctly. I was trying to say those names real quick before they disappeared on the screen. But these fights are coming up tonight on the main card. And I'm just getting some practice in here for the prelims. Let's go back to what Sergio Mora and these guys have to say real quick. Here we go, guys.
But for Andy Cruz, how realistic is a title shot, do you think, in 2025?
Well, these Olympians, they climb the ladder a lot faster because they have all that amateur background. He's an Olympic gold medal. So we've seen it before. They get to the title a lot faster. But, you know, for him to be calling out Keyshawn Davis, he's a monster. Davis is a monster. I mean, it seems like he's getting better and better every time I watch him fight. He's explosive. He has that confidence, that swagger, and put a microphone in front of him. He's wonderful to listen to as well. So Andy Cruz is not quite there yet, I would think. But I love the fact that they're here and they got eyes on him.
What type of fighter is Omar Salcido?
Well, we hear it a lot of Mexican style, but he's determined. You know, he's the type of guy that you got to be very careful.
Okay, Bruce was saying that YouTube might shut me down for playing the audio. In the past, YouTube did not shut me down for playing the audio unless they came out with some new rules. But in the past, the only person would cut me down for sharing some of the songs. When they do the ring walk, some of the fighters will be playing the ring walk song, and some of those songs have a copyright claim on some of the ring walk songs, and Facebook would cut out that portion on Facebook. So tonight we want to thank everybody on Facebook and might stop by on YouTube and also on Rumble. We're on Rumble tonight as well. I try to get us on X Spaces or, Twitter, but I must not have paid my dues to Twitter to be live on Twitter tonight. So, guys, thank you for stopping by again. Also behind Sergio Mora and their guys in the back right now, there's some ring girls sitting down in the back behind the gentlemen waiting to do their job as promoting the show, helping out Matchroom ring girls in the back. So, guys, we're getting ready to get into the show. The prelims, the second fight should be coming up. I hope they don't drag this out like Riyadh season. Their fights that get drug out. But we're getting ready for the next prelim fight as we get ready. Come on live. Share your thoughts on boxing. Yeah, Bruce. Thank you for your prayers, brother. Yeah, YouTube might have some new rules that I don't know about, but we'll find out later on. Yeah, in the past we could share sound from YouTube, but not on Facebook as much. So Facebook's real particular about that, but I never had a problem with YouTube for sharing the sound of the fight. The only thing I couldn't share was a video. Sometimes they would give me a copyright claim for sharing video, but not audio. So guys, let's get ready. We can share some of the fights coming up. They have a lot of commercials going on right now. Real quick, I'm gonna play some sound as we're waiting for the next fight to show up. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. We'll be back real quick in 1 second. All right, guys, we're back. We're getting ready for the next fight. Sorry about that, guys. I was checking some messages as well. Again, Bruce was concerned about Facebook shutting me down for audio, but in the past. But this is 2025. This is a brand new year, brand new rules. So that could happen. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, we're still waiting. We're waiting for the big fight coming up. This seat that I have is a different seat, a different setup that I have, trying to get comfortable with it. All right, so what do you guys think? I think Steven Nelson tonight is going to put this put work in on Diego Pacheco. I think Steven has a good chance to win this fight. It'll be a tough fight for him. He's going to have to earn it because the guy's a little bit younger, but I think he can do it. So based on past fights that he's had, and I know his spirit, know his heart, because we personally know him personally. So I think he'll do a really good job tonight. And as long as he gives 100% effort and stays focused, doesn't make any mistakes, he'll do fine. We're back to the fight. Here we go, guys. We'll see who's up now talking on the zone. Here we go.
Medeiros and Arturo de Isla, but we want to, be able to chat with you a little bit more before we start this fight. But overall, week in Vegas, getting the lay of the land here, and then the big announcement is your pro debut coming up March 15th. How exciting and how anxious are you ready to get rolling again?
I'm definitely ready to get my pro career started. It's been a long journey. By the time I fight, it'll be 7 months. March 15th since I fought at the Olympic Games. So I'm ready to put on for my city, Orlando, Florida. March 15th, come out and see a show.
Now tonight, we have someone that, you faced as an amateur at a high level in Nishant Dev. He also just signed with Matchroom, will be making his pro debut. What are your thoughts on Dev's style when you faced him as an amateur, and what are you expecting from him as he's another guy who's making that transition to the pro style?
Absolutely. Nishant Dev, he was one of my toughest opponents in the amateurs. As you can see, I still have the cut on my face right now. So, blood streaming down my face in that fight, but I dug deep and found a way, and we just battled it out and went toe to toe. And I'm sure I'll see a pretty good performance from him today. He fighting a 1-0 guy, tough, but coming from the Olympic background, you fight top guys all year round, every tournament. So this shouldn't be a surprise to him. It'll be interesting to see how he adjusts though.
Now he's fighting a 6-round fight to begin his pro career. He said he thought 4 rounds was maybe too light. Yeah. Do we know what you're going to be doing on March 15th?
It's going to be 6 rounds.
6 rounds as well. Okay.
Yes, sir.
How do you feel about just starting off with a 6-rounder, and was that a choice that you wanted to make?
Absolutely. I felt that was a choice I want to make. I'm conditioned. I'm prepared. As an amateur, I was ready to go 6 to 8 rounds as well. So just being in that position to make those decisions, and the way I train, the way I work, I know I'll be ready for anything.
Now, Matchroom has been at the Caribe Royale in Orlando before, but going back here, obviously sets up nicely like that. Usually a fighter, it takes a little bit of time for him to lock in a hometown fight. You're able to do it in your pro debut. What does it mean for you to be in Orlando as you start your pro career?
Man, I couldn't have it better any other way. To start it off in Orlando after traveling the world 2-3 years straight and not having a fight in the States at all. So to come back home and have my homecoming, which is called the Hero's Return.
Okay, real quick, we had Steven. We had Manuel Lopez Zunza. Let's have a fun time with Manuel's last name. He was part of Team Crawford for a while back in the amateur days. Still friends with the team. Still probably associated with the team currently, guys. That's who Manuel is. If you guys don't know, we're all from Omaha, Nebraska area. So he says KO by 6. Steven, that's what I was thinking earlier tonight. I was thinking, well, if Steven knocks him out, how fast is he going to knock him out? Guys, we're back. I apologize. Let me know if you guys can hear me okay. We had a technical problem. I was plugging my studio equipment in earlier, and I guess one of the cords didn't have enough power, and it caused everything to short out. We apologize. Like I said, first time back in a while, so and also I moved, so it's a different location, different place where all the studio equipment is set up. So I apologize. As I said, learning curve again. We're back at it again. Also, earlier, Manuel Lopez Insunza, as I said, was part of Team Crawford. He left a comment. He says that Steven Nelson's going to knock out Diego Pacheco by round number 6. Whoever stuck around up until now, thank you for doing so. We're back. This is just the prelims. They had their second fight. A young man just stopped the guy in the 3rd round. The next fight is coming up, fight night. Here we go. The next person's doing a ring walk right now. They're showing the young fighters during the fight. We missed the fight. Medeiros knocked out his guy, I think, in the 3rd round is what happened while we're gone. So we missed 3 rounds of the second fight for the prelims. 3rd fight will be coming up. He knocked the guy down with a nice left hook. Boom, caught him with a nice left hook. They're showing a replay of that third round. He got caught over the top with a nice right hand. That was Medeiros. He's from Brooklyn, New York. So he signed. He's an up-and-coming prospect that signed with Matchroom Boxing. Sorry, guys, about that. We're back. Technical problem, my fault. But, yeah, Steven Nelson is going to knock him out by the 6th round, everyone's saying. So let's go back here to the comments. Okay. Also, again, we had Bruce Gas, Boxing Jazz, and more came on today, left some comments. Okay, let's start over, guys. Here we go. Since I had some the power tripped on me, there's too much power, a short circuit. So we're back at it. Here we go. All right, guys. So let me adjust the camera, and we're back into the show. Right. So here we go. Getting ready for the next fight. Let's see what they're saying. Let's go back to the ring.
Before this night,
I feel kind of stupid making these mistakes, plugging in the wrong thing, not having enough power. Here we go.
power, and it's something that sticks in your mind, and you hear a fighter want to go down in weight. Is it kind of intriguing to see if that power stays with him?
Absolutely. I feel if he takes that power down with him to 130, it could be some real serious trouble now if he's knocking guys out at 135. Improved to 8-0 now, 7 KOs, so he's going to be really exciting to see in the future.
Yeah, Harley said to us during the fight week that he feels like he is a 130-pounder. He feels like he carries his power obviously well here at 135, but going down to 130 might be in his near future. He definitely wants 8 rounds to be in his near future. Bottom line, if he continues to perform like that in the ring, success is definitely going to be in his near future. So we're 2/3 of the way done through here on Before the Bell. Still to come, the Shot Dev, and then the main card coming up at 5 Pacific, 8 Eastern. Big night of boxing here in Vegas, all leading up to Diego Pacheco and Steven Nelson later tonight, live on DAZN.
Coming up next, it's the doubleheader, ladies and gentlemen, live here from fabulous Las Vegas. We're right off the strip. It's crazy. Somebody just got married behind us. You almost got into a fist fight last night at the casino. Things are bizarre. But will we see something even stranger? Diego Pacheco suffering a tough loss to Steven Nelson, who's undefeated. Sergio, you think he can do it?
I think Steven Nelson's going to give Diego Pacheco a headache, especially if he gets on the inside. He's a strong fighter. He's a little shorter, but he has long arm. Excellent body puncher. If you get from the inside of Pacheco's, it's probably going to get interesting the later it goes.
Yeah. Pacheco, though, has been groomed for a moment like this. I mean, he turned pro at the age of 17. It's been this match for fight blind ever since. So you look at last few fights, going up against Maciej Sulecki in his last fight, 2 fights before that, going up and knocking out Marcelo Coceres. He has been slowly building towards these types of fights. Whereas Steven Nelson, he's kind of been on this sort of once-a-year plan because he has been able to align himself with the top promoter. Really, whenever one of Steven Nelson's stablemates, be it Jamel Herring or Terrence Crawford is fought, that's when Steven Nelson has been able to get a fight, whereas Pacheco has been more active, and he really has been groomed for this type of moment. So, look, I think Steven Nelson's a good fighter, but this would be a pretty big upset.
If Pacheco does win, Sergio, is he ready for a title opportunity at 168 pounds?
Depends on how he wins, because if he struggles to look good, just like he did against McAllister, that's when I know that he's not quite ready yet. He's not quite there yet. But if he gets the knockout, especially the sooner it gets against another undefeated fighter, absolutely he's ready. He's ranked in the top 5 in all the sanctioning bodies. He's ready.
At some point, it's about what are you waiting, right? Like, now, do I think that Diego Pacheco is suddenly going to be next in line for Canelo Alvarez? No, I don't. I think Canelo's got bigger fish to fry over the next year. But there are interim titles at stake. There are title eliminators that he could certainly find himself in. I find that I'd love to see Diego Pacheco win is against someone like Christian Mbili, who is right there atop the rank. He's with him as well. Edgar Berlanga is someone that could be really interesting for Diego Pacheco for the end of the year. He is banging on the doorstep. Maybe not that world title opportunity, but certainly of a mega fight for the end of this year.
All right, so the future is bright for Diego Pacheco if he can get past Steve Nelson. Remember, he's part of Bud Crawford's camp, and Bud was screaming from the hilltops last night that Nelson was going to pull off the. Also on the card, Cuban Andy Cruz, who Eddie Hearn thinks could be one of the best signings in the history of his company. But he got a little rocked in his last fight. What do you expect against him facing a tough Mexican again tonight?
Listen, he got rocked by a tough Mexican veteran in Antonio Moran. He's in there with a younger, tougher Mexican. So he's going to have his hands full. But the reason Matchroom has so much confidence in Cruz because he does have the goods. I mean, he's a Cuban sniper. They're going to move him quick to a title shot. This will get rocky, though, at one point because this kid, he can fight.
You know, I love that Andy Cruz against Antonio Moran fought fire with fire, right? He said, you know what? This guy wants to bang it out with me. I'm going to bang it back out with him. And he picked up a knockout against an experienced opponent. This might not be the guy you want to do the same thing in with, like Omar Salcido. You know, talking to members of Andy.
Yes, tonight, Andy Cruz is also going to be fighting, guys. And if we have any technical problems, because this is a new studio setup, I set everything up. They're talking about Steven Nelson beating Diego Pacheco. It'll be a tough fight again tonight, guys, in my opinion. But again, Steven Nelson, even though I know the team personally, know Steven personally, he's been on our show for an interview. I know his heart. I know his spirit. I know he's how hard those guys train. They take it very serious. No playing around at all. And as I said, this could be the upset of the night. If you guys have a chance, still go put some money down on Steven So-Cold Nelson. I'm not telling you who to put your money on. I don't want you to lose your money either way. But tonight's going to be a tough fight. And I don't think Diego Pacheco is going any further than tonight. I mean, he can still fight professionally, but I don't think he's going to get past Steven Nelson tonight, in my opinion, guys. So we're getting ready for the next fight. Before the bell, 130 pounds, we had Saquon Moses versus Mario Garcia. We had Harley Medeiros. He just knocked his guy out in the third round. Zaquin Moses stopped his guy by the end of the first round. The guy he fought quit on the stool, did not want to come out after the first round. He got tore up the first round, a little bit soft fighting him. So the next big fight will be coming up next, guys. So they're talking a lot on Matchroom. I'm stumbling around a lot, guys. Haven't been on in a while. I apologize. But, yeah, there's going to be a lot of great fights tonight, and we're back at it again. So here we go. Let's go back to the ring, see what they're talking about. Here we go, guys.
That amateur background and, you know, be able to outlast 6 rounds if it goes 6 rounds. So we'll see, but he's definitely an excited fighter.
It's exciting time for India as well because this represents inspiration to potentially a whole new generation of children. It's a really great story to see how Nishant Dev was able to connect with a former Olympian for America and Ronald Sims, a big-time trainer here in America. Ronald was hired to go over and scout and coach in India, not really known for its development for boxing, but they're obviously heavy with a population, so you have a lot of kids who are interested in learning, and he was running a program that had sometimes 600 children out for a tournament. Nishant Dev obviously stood out. That's kind of where they connected, that's where they met, and that's where they've had this type of relationship. We've got, I think, a couple of moments before we get our ring walks here. I asked you about Dev as you get a look at fabulous Las Vegas.
Okay, guys, as we're getting ready for the next fight, let's go back and see if I can pull up any recent news or anything that they're talking about the fights here tonight. So give me 1 second, guys. See if I can do this. Also in the headlines, as we're going to talk about some current boxing news. Kambosos headlines Sydney card on March 22nd. So George Kambosos will be fighting again. It looks like on March 22nd. Let me pull this over here real quick. On March 22nd. Also Cruz, it's Andy Cruz versus Salcido and Pacheco versus Nelson. Weigh-in results for this fight tonight. Let's go back and review that real quick. Here tonight, Andy Cruz versus Omar Salcido and Diego Pacheco versus Steven Nelson weighed in successfully yesterday on Friday's weigh-in for their card here this evening, January 25th. At the Cosmopolitan, this is where the fight is at tonight, at the Cosmopolitan in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the Chelsea Ballroom in Las Vegas. Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Promoter event, will be shown live here tonight on DAZN. So if you guys haven't subscribed to DAZN, no, I don't get any credit from DAZN. I don't get any money from DAZN, but that's where I guess a lot of the promoters are going to is the DAZN promotional network. So go over there. The weights where Diego Pacheco came in at 166.4 pounds versus Steven Nelson, who came in at 168. Andy Cruz came in at 134.8 pounds versus Omar Salcido at 134.8 pounds. We'll come back to this here in a second about some of the boxing news. We're getting ready for the next fight. Let's go back to the ring. Here we go, guys.
Now entering the arena, please welcome Alton Wiggins.
We were told it was tough to pair an opponent for Nishant Dev, but Alton Wiggins was the fighter that accepted right away. He's a 28-year-old out of Oakland, California. He's 1-0-1, picking up a 4-round majority decision back on August 31st. He turned pro at 26, and he got a late start after being diagnosed with a deadly kidney disease as an amateur. This guy's been through hell and back medically. Kidney disorders, transfusions in the hospital. He's had cataract surgeries as well, but here he is, not only still standing, but he's competing in a high-level pro fight here in Vegas. And based on what doctors told Wiggins earlier in his life, he's already won before the first bell. Now he's trying to win against Nishant Dev as well.
And now entering the arena for the first time as a professional from Haryana, India, Nishant Dev.
For the first time since Paris 2024, Nishant Dev ready to compete in a boxing ring. 24-year-old said he could not complete the Olympic dream, but now he's here for the pro game and to be India's first ever world champion. He's trained by Ronald Sims, like we mentioned. He discovered Nishant in a youth program that he was coaching in India. Dev was the one who stood out the most, and now he has another wave of children about to watch what Dev is hoping to be the start of a pro career full of world titles and an inspiration for a new generation of young boxers in India. He wants to show that if he can do it, so can others from his homeland.
Ring-a-ding-ding. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Cosmopolitan of Las Vegas, live on DAZN, we are set to go with our next bout of the evening. And it's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing in association with Paco Presents. We're sponsored by Bet Online, El Mexicano, Everlast, Apu.com, Riyadh Season, and Drip. Introducing your 3 judges scoring this contest from ringside. From Nevada, Tim Cheatham. Also from Nevada, Ricardo Ocasio. And from Oklahoma, David Sutherland. And at the sound of the bell, your third man in the ring, referee Robert Hoyle. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 6 rounds of boxing scheduled in the super welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, he wears the white with black and gold trim. He scaled 156 1/2 pounds. He is undefeated in his campaign as a professional with a record of 1 win, no defeats, 1 draw. He fights out of the town, Oakland, California. Please welcome the left-handed bandit, Alton Wiggins. And his opponent across the ring fighting out of the blue corner. He's scaled at 155 3/4 pounds. Tonight, he makes his much-anticipated professional debut. Here is the 2024 Olympian fighting out of Haryana. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Nishant Dev.
All right, gentlemen, we remember the rules in the dressing room. Any punches here will be legal. Anything here will be legal. Obey my commands. Give me a good, clean fight. Touch them up. Scoot back.
We are ready to go for our third and final bout here on Before the Bell.
Okay, guys, here we go. I apologize for some of the technical problems here tonight. We have Dishant Dev, if I pronounce his name correctly, against Wiggins. He's from India, a superstar from the 2024 Olympics, and we'll see how well he does here tonight. Mr. Wiggins is in white and kind of light tan or gold trunks, not really shiny gold, but just like a color of gold. And Dev is in white shorts with kind of like a blue trim. Nishant, how do you pronounce his name? I'm looking here. Nishant Dev is how you pronounce his name. Mr. Wiggins is looking pretty good. He's moving in. He's moving side to side. He's got a little rhythm going for himself. And we'll see how the Olympian does, Mr. Dev from India. Wiggins tries to come in with a double jab. He's moving his head left to right. He's moving his shoulders. He's got a little rhythm, little defense. He looks like he's really relaxed. He's smiling a little bit. And Dev looks like he's a little bit more serious. He doesn't look as comfortable. We'll find out, though. He's throwing some shots to the body. Oh, he just hit him. I think Wiggins slipped. No, they're counted as a knockdown. He got clipped, I think, with the left hook, and the referee's giving him a standing 8 count to Wiggins. Wiggins went down, but I think it's more of a slip. We'll go back and maybe do a replay and take a look at that. Okay, here we go. We're back in. It's 1 minute, 15 seconds left of round number 1. Dev is taking his time. He's moving real easy. Oh, he just clipped him with a nice left hook and knocked down Wiggins. Wiggins got knocked down at another standing 8 count. I don't think he's going to recover from that. He got hit pretty goddamn hard. He got knocked flat on his back, guys. Dev knocked this dude flat on his back. He's going to take a lot to recover. He's back on his feet. They're going back at it again. Wiggins is trying to slug it out with Dev. Dev's trying to come back again. Here we go, guys. Ooh, Dev came back with that nice left hand again. He came back with a nice left hook. This time, Wiggins went down, but he slipped, guys. They called it a slip. The referee looked at him and just waved it off. After he slipped and fell, the referee stepped up in his face and looked at his eyes and waved it off, guys. He fell down, he slipped, he called it a slip. Then he walked up to him, making sure he was okay, and he looked at him. He said, I'm waving this off. This dude's out of it. He ain't thinking too clearly. So they stopped the fight. Let's go to the corner, guys, and see what's happening here.
We had a stern look from Ronaldson. You think he was happy? I mean, there's not much to not be pleased about there with that performance.
Maybe it's something they talked about in the gym that he didn't do.
Excellent performance from Nishant Dev. It looks like they're between rounds right now. And Ronald Sims is giving him some advice. But overall, wow, what a performance to open up a pro career.
Adjusted pretty well.
That right hand was the one that really put this fight to rest. I don't think Wiggins was right following that punch. Wow. Let's make this official here. Here's David Diamante.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Robert Hoyle calls a halt to this contest. The official time of the stoppage, 2 minutes, 48 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO. He's now undefeated as a professional, Nishant Dev.
Yeah, Nishan caught him real quick. They might do a little quick interview with him. Let's wait here for a second. They might do an interview with him. Nishan caught him with a nice right hand to the chin, came back with the left. But that when he caught him with that right hand, he was going down. He finished it up with that left. He fell back down on his back. He got back up, though. Here we go, guys. Eddie Hearn's congratulating Nishan Dev. Let's go back. He looks like he's a rising star, former Olympian from 2024 Olympics. But here we go, guys.
This has been a terrific signing period out of the Olympics for Matchroom between yourself and Nishan Dev, Pat Brown, Tara Moana. We are seeing the raw talent. And Nishan Dev victorious. Let's go into the ring as he's standing next to Chris Mannix.
Nishan, congratulations. As pro debuts go, that was a pretty good one. How'd you feel about that fight?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I was been waiting for this moment couple of past 15 years, and I was dreaming about this moment. And today is the day where I'm standing here in front of the biggest screen and a winning moment. This all I dedicate to my India. Like today is Republic Day in India, so I dedicate this fight to my India. And today is my father's birthday also, so I dedicate this fight to my father. Many more to come. The road of world champion, first ever India, it's now begun.
You fought a lot of times in the amateurs. How different was it fighting as a pro for the first time?
I think I was a bit excited for my first debut, but it was good. The hand gloves, the tendon gloves look like hammers in my hands, and I feel so good. Yes, and I'm ready to next fight. My manager Brian Peter will say to me, like, your next fight is ready. I am ready and be in shape.
What has this week been like for you, coming over to Las Vegas where you've been training for a little while, getting ready for your first pro fight? How anxious were you?
I was 3 months logged in myself in this training, and I was so excited. I was in my shape for my first pro fight, and being little heartbreak in Olympics in quarterfinals. But right now my new journey begins, and I'm ready for this.
What would it mean to you to become a world champion from India?
It's mean world to me. Nobody is a world champion from India, so I want to become a first ever world champion from India and make a legacy. Yeah.
About 6 o'clock in the morning, back in India right now. Figure a lot of people were watching?
Yes, I feels like my whole India is behind me, and everyone is watching me, and they are like very happy to see me here. Yes.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you.
Eddie, we'll turn to you. The India market is open, apparently.
Yeah, baby. Listen, in the past, there's been fighters from India, and people talk about, for the hype, for the promotion, I do the same. Oh, this guy, the following in India, the potential. They've never been world-class fighters. India now has a world-class fighter with a great amateur pedigree that can actually go on, I believe, and become world champion. He has the potential to completely change the face of the sport in the country. We know about their deep passion and the pure size of that audience in India. Now they have a real fighter with real star quality, with real potential that can actually win world titles and bring super fights to India. Not someone that looks good and might get to a certain level. If we do it right, and we've got a long way to go, Nishan Dev can go all the way to world championships. If he does, he will do something in the sport that has never been done before. It will completely change, not just the face of boxing in India, but change the sport as a whole. So we've got to get it right. We've got to keep him nice and active. We keep our feet on the floor. He's got to stay humble, which he will. We'll go back to the gym and we move forward. And the plan is, as we said, to make sure that audience around the world, but of course in India as well, continues to grow with us and gets very excited about someone that could be a national hero in India. Should be already. He's got everything. He's got the ability. He's got the looks. He's got the full package. He's got fast hands. He's a good fighter. That was a devastating knockout and not an easy opponent for the debut. Southpaw, who came to win. And very, very exciting. Our first ever Indian fighter, and more importantly, a guy that I believe can go on and be a world champion.
Well, you're excited. He's excited. You see your manager, Brian Peters, over there. Very excited for your pro debut. A lot to look forward to. Good luck to you. Guys.
For the junior middleweight journey.
Well, there you go, guys. Nishant Dev, as they're saying, the first time I get to see him. I didn't keep up on all the Olympic stuff recently. I should have been busy working. But here you go. Nishant Dev, Elton Wiggins, fights. Yep. And they're going to show some replays here real quick. The Nishant comes out. He's wearing the colors of, I guess, India probably on his jacket. They show the first round. Boom! He got caught with a nice right hand early on. Again, he got caught with another nice left hand. That left hand is putting some damage on him. He got caught. His first knockdown was with a kind of clipping, chopping left hook, and he put down. Then the final where he knocked the guy flat on his ass was where he caught him with a nice right hand, left hand. Boom! He goes down after that solid right hand and a solid left hand. And then he went down and he slipped. The referee waved the fight off because the guy's pretty dazed. You know, he had that deer look in his eyes like, I can't see where I'm going. He was hurt. He wasn't recovering, and the referee seen that, so he stopped it. The main card tonight, let's go back. Leonardo Rubacava versus Israel Mercado, 140-pound weight class, 143-pound contest. Ernesto Mercado versus Jose Pedraza. Andy Cruz. Also, I guess someday Andy Cruz might meet up with Keyshawn Davis. I don't know. But tonight, Andy Cruz versus Omar Salcido for the IBF International WBA Continental Latin America 135-pound title. Then after that, of course, the fight that I've been looking for tonight for this past month is Steven Nelson's back in action against Diego Pacheco in the main event as we're getting ready. As we're waiting for the next fight to come up, what do you guys think? Who do you got? Apologize earlier for the technical problems. I had a power outage and I had to get everything back connected again correctly. We're going to start doing live streams again. We're going to start doing the live show. We're going to put the show focus back on doing that. So hang in there, guys. We're going to stick to it, but we're back. Okay, so tonight, let's get ready. Tell me who you got. Also in the StreamYard, hit the StreamYard link. Come on live. Share your thoughts on boxing tonight. Let's do this. I'm going to copy the StreamYard link again. You guys can click the StreamYard link and come on live for the people who show up here this afternoon or tonight. Also, all the people from watching around the world. Again, we're not just here in Omaha, Nebraska or Nebraska. For people that the older people don't fully understand it, this show and a lot of shows on YouTube are being shown completely around the world. We had fans from the UK, fans from Europe, fans from the Asian countries over in the Philippines. We have fans from Colombia. We have a gentleman from Colombia that supports the channel. Shout out to him. Tonight, we're going to be doing our live show again here tonight. Manuel Lopez Unza come on tonight. He said Shakur Stevenson, not Shakur, but Steven Nelson. See where my mind's at? This past week, guys, say a prayer for me again. My best friend is in the hospital recovering in ICU. So my mind's other places here tonight as well. My mind's with him as well in the hotel room. Or sorry, the hospital room. See, I got punched in the head too many times. Okay. Also tonight, I'm on my phone for anybody who comes on to leave any comments on YouTube. We're on YouTube. Everybody on YouTube, thank you for stopping by to watch the show. We're also on Rumble. We're also on Twitter. X Spaces, I kind of messed that up. I think we're back on X Spaces. Let me see here real quick. Okay. I think we're back live on X Spaces. All right, there we go. We're on X Spaces tonight too as well. We didn't get kicked off. Okay, some fights coming up in the near future. Let's go back to the main news. As I'm waiting, guys, I'm running out of things to talk about. Let me bring this up real quick. Back to some of the main news. Okay. The weights again for Diego Pacheco at weigh-in was 166.4 pounds. Steven Nelson came in 168 pounds. Andy Cruz came in 134.8 pounds yesterday in the weigh-ins. Omar Salcido came in 134.8. Says Cruz, who is now 4 professional wins, 0 losses, 2 KOs, and Salcido, 20 big wins, 1 loss, 14 KOs, will be fighting tonight in a 10-round lightweight title eliminator for the WBC belt. This fight should be the main event, but Hearn is pushing Pacheco, who has 22 big wins, 0 losses, and 18 KOs, to turn into a star as fast as possible. But tonight, guys, he has to get past Steven Nelson, which I think it might be impossible for him tonight. We'll find out. I'm going for Steven Nelson. He's a tough guy, and a lot of power, a lot of skill. He has a lot of technical skill. So Diego Pacheco has his hands full, and he might be put in his place here tonight. But in quote, they say, it's fight time. The talking don't matter. It's time to perform, in quote, said Steven Nelson after weighing in on Friday for his fight against Diego Pacheco tonight on Saturday. My focus, he says, in quote, and my determination. Again, he says, my focus, my determination. There ain't nothing I ain't seen. He goes, let me repeat this back to you guys. There ain't nothing I ain't seen. I seen everything I'm supposed to in camp. Also in quote, he's young. He ain't seen. He cannot prepare for what I'm bringing. It's going to be an amazing night for So Cold. So you've seen the cold front. It's here in Nebraska, guys. It's been very cold this past week, or through the Midwest. It's been very, very, very cold. He says, you've seen the cold front, is what he was saying. It's going all across the nation tonight. So cold time, baby, end quote, said Steven Nelson. Also in quote, I'm just ready to go. I'm excited for the fight. I hope Steven Nelson, or I guess this is what Diego Pacheco is saying, end quote. I'm just ready to go. I'm excited for this fight. I hope Steven Nelson is ready for what's coming tomorrow night. It's DP's show. He says if he doesn't know, he's about to find out, said Diego Pacheco. Also in quote, Steven Nelson is a good fighter, but he's never been in with no one like me. I promise you guys, you will what you're going to see tomorrow night, end quote. He goes, I've prepared like this is the last fight of my life. I'm ready to go. Put on another great show for all my people. Most definitely. And I haven't come this far just to come down this far. I'm not letting no man take this from me. This is the DP era, and I'm here to stay. I'm showing that I belong in the elites, and it's time for us to go, said Diego Pacheco, guys. The fight card tonight is going to be a fight card. It says 4-time 3-minute super featherweight contest. Zaquin Moses, we've seen him fight earlier. There's a 6-round fight, 3-minute round lightweight contest. Harley Menderos, he just won his fight by a third round stoppage. The next fight, 6 rounds, 3-minute rounds, super welterweight contest. Nishant Dev just knocked his guy out in the first round. The next fight after that is 8 rounds coming up. This is the next fight coming up, guys. 8 rounds, 3-minute rounds, super lightweight contest. Leonardo Rubacava, 141 pounds versus Israel Mercado, 141 pounds. Okay, that's the fights tonight. Let's go on here. Is there anything else? They show some pictures from some of the weigh-ins. I don't know if I can show you that, guys. Let me see. Let me hang in there. I'm going to try to see if I can do a screen share. We haven't done this for a while, so let me go to preset, see if I can do a screen share. Give me 1 second, guys. From the weigh-ins yesterday. I can't do a screen share there. Give me 1 second. I thought I could. All right, there we go, guys. We're getting ready for the next fight coming up, so hang in there 1 second. I was trying to do a screen share with you guys to show you some information. Give me 1 second. We might have some technical problems tonight. That's okay. That's okay. What else is happening in the boxing news? Okay, we just talked about Steven Nelson fighting Diego Pacheco tonight. Okay, guys. What else is happening? We'll find out more information. Give me one moment. We talked about George Kambosos fighting again on March 22nd. It's coming up. We talked about that. And it says here as well, tonight, Inoue versus Tank A, cracking fight, in quote, but weight gap too much, says Dohani. They're talking about maybe Tank Davis fighting Inoue, but I don't think that's going to happen. The weight difference as they're talking about. Hearn calls for Canelo versus Crawford, a freak fight. He is right. Let's get into that real quick as we're waiting for the next fight. Okay, this is what Hearn is talking about. We'll get into it. Matchroom head honcho Eddie Hearn has labeled the Canelo Alvarez versus Terence Crawford bout as a, end quote, freak fight, viewing it as just for a lot of money, end quote, with the potentiality to meet in September. A lot of people are saying it's official. I can't say it's official, guys. We heard that Bernie the Boxer said it might be official around September 15th. I don't know. I have to go back and take a look at that. These are just rumors going on the last few days. Now, Hearn says that Crawford, who is now 37 years of age, doesn't need to prove himself at 168 pounds. First, because he's just going up for the big money fight against WBA, WBC, and WBO super middleweight champion Canelo Alvarez, who is now 62 big wins, 2 losses, 2 draws, 39 big KOs. Now, Crawford, they say Crawford skips the line. A lot of people are complaining about Terence skipping the line. In the news and the media, a lot of people think he hasn't earned. He needs to fight some other guys at 168 pounds. And this is what they're talking about. In other words, when they're talking about, guys, it's okay for Crawford to skip the line in front of the contenders who have been working hard for the opportunity to challenge for a world title. Is it fair, they're saying, in question? Nope, they're saying it's not fair. It's entirely 100% unfair. A lot of people are saying this. And it's troubling that another 154-pounder is getting the opportunity to move up to 2 weight classes to challenge Canelo for his titles rather than one of the more deserving contenders. This is what they're talking about. Also, guys, they say boxing needs a commissioner. Well, hey, they have different organizations that kind of run the show. I guess every state has their own boxing commissioner, but they're saying boxing needs, I guess, one commissioner to run everything. I don't know. We'll find out. But they're also saying, as Tim Bradley says, boxing needs a commissioner. I guess it's Tim that's saying this. Tim Bradley saying that boxing needs a commissioner to oversee the sport, to create rules against line cutters getting unearned opportunities. How can Tim Bradley say this about Terence Crawford? I know for many years, Tim Bradley has supported Terence Crawford 100%, and so have I. But to Tim to say something stupid like this, come on, guys. He says that Terence is cutting the line. He's like we're in high school or something. Come on. But he goes, he has the unearned opportunity to challenge for a world title in these weight classes they've never competed in. This is what they're saying. He's getting an opportunity. But we'll go on. They go on to say, if there was a commissioner in charge of the sport, they wouldn't allow Crawford to move up to 168 pounds to fight for a world title unless he has earned it by beating the top contenders in front of him in that weight division. This is also what they're saying, in quote, Hearns defends the freak fight, end quote. They're saying, end quote, no, because it's a freak fight. His career is not heading toward 168 pounds. It's a one-off freak fight for a lot of money. That's what it is, said Eddie Hearn to Fight Hype. When asked to respond to the critics who say Terrence Crawford should test himself against one of the top super middleweights first before challenging Canelo Alvarez for his 3 titles at 168 pounds. They also say, quote, guys, after that fight, he's probably going to move back down to 154 pounds. Don't forget, believe he struggled a bit against Israel Madrimov. This is what they're saying. They said he struggled against Israel Madrimov. Now, he struggled because Madrimov is a good fighter. Now, Crawford, not a big 154-pounder at all. And don't forget, guys, he came up from 147 pounds. And before that, he was at 140. Before that, he was at 135 pounds. But also, they're also saying, in quote, guys, to move from 135 pounds to 168 pounds and win the unified world title, that would go down as one of the greatest victories of all time. But, you know, Bud, he's up for the challenge. I think it makes him the best fighter of our generation if he moves up and beats Canelo Alvarez at 168 pounds. This is what they're saying, guys. But in my opinion, he's already a great fighter of our generation. But if he beats Canelo has already lost. Come on. He's already lost, what, 2 fights? Come on, guys. He don't have a perfect 0 record. I think it's just a challenge to challenge himself, to see if he could do it, to see if he could compete, to see their different skill sets, different levels of how each of them fight. I think it will be a great fight as far as that. But I don't know about the fight of the century. I don't know. But we'll find out, guys. We're waiting for the next fight on DAZN. I think the next fight on DAZN might be the main card coming up. We're getting ready for that. What else are they saying here in this crazy story or in the boxing news? Let's get back into it, see what else they say. They say to move from 135 to 168 pounds and win the unified world title, again, to beat Canelo Alvarez. They also go on to say, I disagree with Eddie Hearn, guys, about Crawford not needing to earn the fight against Canelo by fighting at 168 pounds. First, he should have to earn it, because how is this fair to contenders like Christian Mbili, Diego Pacheco, and Caleb Plant? They're saying it's not fair. But do you guys think it is fair? It makes a joke of the sport of boxing to see this line jumping going on. This is what he's saying. It's difficult to see boxing as an actual sport when you see fighters being permitted to move up 2 weight classes and immediately be given a world title shot. There's a lot of complaints going on, guys. Now, Crawford's resume, end quote, they say, he's a 4-division world champion, end quote, Hearn said about Crawford. He's an undisputed 140-pound champion, also 147-pound champion. I think his wins at 140 weren't as strong as, he beat everybody he had to. The Errol Spence victory, obviously, then moving up to 154 pounds. Now, Israel Madrimov is a very good fighter, guys. You can always question people's resumes, but Terrence, for sure, is one of the greatest fighters of all time, end quote, said Eddie Hearn. Now, guys, what do you guys think about this story so far? Type your comments in the comment section. If you have any comments about that, tell me what you think. They go on to also say Crawford's resume at 147 pounds and 140 pounds was weak as water. They're saying trickling like water. I don't know. Consisting of wins against the lackluster bunch. This is what they're saying. They said these fighters are the lackluster bunch. I don't think so. Errol Spence is one of them. Jose Benavidez Jr., that was a tough fight, but he got his butt knocked out. David Avanesian, Jeff Horn, Sean Porter, Kell Brook, Amir Khan, Kavalauskas. I would always have a hard time pronouncing that guy's name, Kavalauskas. Julius Adongo, Felix Diaz, John. Also, we have John, what's the guy's name? John Molina Jr., Victor Postal, Henry Lundy, Derry Jean, and Thomas Delorme. Just to name the fighters that he fought. I don't think that's a lackluster bunch of guys, in my opinion. Excuse me, guys. Porter, Sean Porter, Brook. They're all talking about Sean Porter, Brook, Kell Brook, Khan, Spence were all over the hill, where they say that those guys were over the hill by the time Crawford fought them. Do you think those guys like Porter, Brook, Khan, Spence were over the hill? I don't think so. That's what people are saying. They were nowhere near what they've been during the prime of their careers. The only one at the elite level of that group was Spence. Sean, I would give Sean Porter, he was a very good fighter too. And he wasn't the same fighter after 2018. Now they also go on to say, guys, that was the last year of the vintage prime version of Spence. Crawford got the ruined version of Errol Spence after his car crash, 2 years out of the ring and weight drained. These are all the excuses they're using, guys. They also go on and quote, Turki Al-Sheikh has a very high success rate, so you have to think there's a very good chance that that fight, Canelo versus Crawford, is probably definitely going to happen. I think it's a very intriguing fight between the two generational greats. I think it's very difficult for Bud to move up to that high of a weight class. But if anyone can do it, it might be him, end quote, said Eddie Hearn. Now, guys, tell me what you guys' thoughts are in the comments. Do you guys have any comments about that here tonight? I'm just going on to what they're talking about in the boxing news as we're waiting, I guess, for the main card to about to start. I think the main card will start in 6:52. I might take a quick break here myself, go pay the water bill, maybe grab a drink, come back. Again, we apologize for the technical problem I had earlier. We still might have a technical problem, one or two throughout the night, trying to get the stream set up just right. We want to thank everybody watching on Rumble, everybody on, I think we're definitely back on X Spaces tonight, X Files. We're on X. We are also on Rumble. And where else are we at? We're also on YouTube, Facebook. We're everybody watching on Facebook tonight. Thank you. And everybody watching from around the world, wherever you're at, overseas. Appreciate you guys stopping by, supporting this channel again. My name is Alan Fiester. If you guys, some of you people don't know who I am, we've been doing KO Boxing breaking news probably for the last, this is our third year. And I made a mistake last spring. I deleted the channel, lost over 1,000 some subscribers. I just laugh at myself for doing such a stupid thing. But we're back up 390 some subscribers. And the few people that do stop by on X Spaces, Rumble, Twitter, I have YouTube on here too. If anybody comes on YouTube and you guys rent you up, put you down as a monitor. What do they call that? Somebody that monitors our show. We already got Bruce Gas, Boxing Jazz, and more stop by. Manuel Lopez Unza stopped by tonight. People have left some comments. Let's put their comments back up on screen real quick. Again, we had Bruce Gas, Boxing Jazz, and more. He came on earlier. He left the last comment for Bruce. And also Manuel said that Steven Nelson is going to KO Diego Pacheco by KO by 6 for Steven Nelson. But we'll see. I feel the same thing. I feel the same way that Steven Nelson is going to knock him out even before the first 6 rounds for sure. Now, it'd be a tough fight. We'll see what happens. I think Steven Nelson is ready. He's been waiting for this day to get, he's been doing a lot of great fights, a lot of good fights, but this is his superstar fight where he can be well known and get the recognition that he deserves. Also, if you guys don't know this, Steven Nelson in the past had the WBO, NABO title, but he was stripped. He was, I think, stripped of that title, but we're back. I think we lost myself here. Let's go back here real quick. See where I went. Give me 1 second, guys. Let's put some music on. We'll be back here. Okay, there I am. I cut out for a minute. I don't know what happened. What we'll do later on next time, we'll move our internet stuff closer to me. I think that's where we're glitching out a little bit. But let me take a quick break as we're getting ready. The main card should start within 5 minutes as we're getting. So give me 1 second and we'll pull this up. Here we go, guys. Put some music on, listen to music as we get ready for the main card. We'll come back here in a second, guys. Here we go. We're just going to take a quick break. We'll be back here in a couple minutes. All right, guys, we're still waiting for the main card to start. It's 7:02. Looks like they're running late, like a minute or two. So the main card is going to be second at 7 o'clock. So give us a second and we'll get set up and we'll be ready. Here we go, guys. Thank you guys for hanging in there. For the few people that are watching, came by to stop by. I know I'm not getting a lot of people watching tonight. Again, my name is Alan Fiester with KO Boxing Breaking News. We're on Facebook tonight. We're on Rumble, where I think now we're on X Spaces and also Twitter. So We're on 4 different places. We're also on YouTube and Rumble. Everybody, thank you for watching tonight, coming on by, stopping by again. I don't mean to ramble on or reiterate myself too many times, but we might have somebody new that just came on. We want to thank you for your support. Everybody who has subscribed this past 2.5, I'm going on 3 years now. We want to thank everybody that supported channels. If you have subscribed in the past and you're not subscribed now, please subscribe again. We want to thank you everybody for their support. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
All right. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Also, to let you guys know, we're going to start lining some interviews up again, start doing some interviews. I'm going to try maybe to go live in the morning about the same time that Fanon International Boxing Talk goes on, 8, 9 o'clock in the morning. I might try that out. If not, that doesn't work out too good. We're going to try to do an actual live show every night, maybe about 8 o'clock in the evening as well, or around 9 p.m., 8 p.m. Central Time, 9 p.m. Central Time. We'll play with that. We're going to come back live again to do our live show. We are going to line up some interviews, probably interviews with upcoming professional boxers. Some of the guys that's been on before, we might have them come back on again as well. And we'll try to get some up and coming professional boxers that are ladies. We do support women's boxing. We're waiting tonight for DAZN. They haven't started yet for the live portion, but they'll come on here shortly. And we're getting ready for that fight with Steven Nelson tonight versus Diego Pacheco. I keep calling him David, but it's Diego Pacheco. And we have that coming up here as well tonight. Let's go back through some of the headlines maybe as I'm waiting. We talked about Canelo Alvarez versus Terrence Bud Crawford. Let's see. We had some other boxing results. It says boxing results. Eric Priest defeats, I can't pronounce his name correctly, H, capital H-E-R-C, Tyler Howard. I won't go through that too much. I'm not familiar with those two fighters. Tim Tszyu versus Spencer, potential April fight in Australia. Since we do have some fans from overseas, Tim Tszyu might be fighting Spencer. It's a potential fight for April again in Australia. Also says here, it says Kim KO'd Inoue, heads to Vegas for U.S. domination. Let's talk about that maybe real quick. I might just get into the. I might not read through the whole thing here, guys. We're going to talk about just a little bit. Promoter Bob Arum says Naoya Inoue will be back fighting in the spring in Las Vegas following his 4th-round blowout of the little-known Yi Jun Kim on Friday night at the Eriki Arena in Tokyo, Japan, if I pronounced that right. Also, IBF, WBC, and WBO super bantamweight champion Inoue, 29 big wins, 0 losses, 26 KOs, dropped the helpless Kim, who is now 21 big wins, 3 draws, 2 losses, something like that, 13 KOs. In the 4th round with a right hand, he was then counted out at 2 minutes and 25 seconds by referee Mark Nielsen. I'll stop there. That would happen the other day. That's we'll get into some other. Chris Eubank Jr. versus Connor Benn. It's official, they're saying, guys, for April 26th in Tottenham Stadium. And when we do have a lot of UK fans, so let me get into that a little bit from overseas. The long-delayed Chris Eubank Jr. versus Connor Benn fight has finally found a date. They're saying April 26th at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, live on DAZN. Eubank Jr., with his so-called strategic techniques, is set to face Connor Benn, who is overly aggressive style, some might say lacks finesse. Now, this all-British fight is hyped up as a resolution to a rivalry inherited from their fathers, Chris Eubank Sr. and Nigel Benn, originally slated from October of 2022. The bout was derailed by Benn's adverse test results. He tested positive for PEDs, only fueling the public and social media animosity. Now they finally get to step into the ring, supposedly to settle their differences and make a name for themselves in the British boxing scene on coming up. As we said again, that fight date again is preferably April 26th, coming up this spring. That's what they're talking about. So we're still waiting for them to come on live. But what they're saying, the Ring Magazine is excited to announce his first boxing card by the name Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, which will take place in Tottenham, if I pronounce that, Hotspur Stadium in London on April 26, 2025. And it says here, collaboration with SNK Games. Tickets will be available for fans who that fight will be coming up. Guys, I'm going to put this on hold real quick. I have a little issue. It just popped up. Let me fix that real quick. The fights on DAZN have not started yet for the main event. Let me put some music back on, see if I can fix this problem real quick above my head. There's some sound that came in. I don't need to cover that sound up. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. There was some sound blowing above my head from the heat in the studio, and I didn't know that's first time new studio set up. Apologize, but here we go. All right, so we're still waiting for the main show to start. It's already 7:16, 7:14, and they haven't even started yet. Okay, let's get into some other news real quick. We heard about Chris Eubank fighting Conor Benn. That fight again, April 26th. That's what's going on. What's the main thing in the news now? Tonight's live boxing results. Let's go back through that real quick on DAZN. Super middleweight Diego Pacheco faces Steven Nelson again tonight. We're getting ready in the main event. And the 2020 Olympic gold medalist lightweight Andy Cruz takes on Omar Salcido in the co-main event here tonight from the Cosmopolitan of Las Vegas, Nevada. Here tonight, the main card will begin live on DAZN. They said at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Well, Jesus, guys, it's already 7:15 at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're waiting. They're 15 minutes late. Undercard results tonight. So far, this is what's happened tonight to catch you guys up to speed. Junior middleweight prospect Nishant Dev. He's one big win and 0 loss tonight with 1 KO. Won his pro debut tonight. His first round knockout win over Alton, however you pronounce his name, Wiggins. It was 1 big win, 1 loss. It says here 1 draw. A native of the Indies. Now, Dev, 24 years old, dropped Wiggins twice in the round. In that first round. Now, the referee, Robert Hoyle, stopped the fight after Wiggins was knocked down to the canvas. Wiggins looked shaky after he got back to his feet, guys, resulting in the fight being halted. And the time of the stoppage was 2 minutes, 48 seconds of the first round. Now, the southpaw Dev looked powerful, landing a left hands throughout the fight. It was also a nice little right hand during the fight, that a right and a left, that put him down. Also in quote, they say, I was dreaming about this moment. I guess this is Mr. Nishant Dev statement. He says in quote, I was dreaming about this moment, said Dev after the fight. Also in quote, I dedicated this fight to India. This round to the World Championship now begins. The road to the World Championship begins. I think I was excited for my pro debut. I'm ready for my next fight. I was 3 months locked down for my training. I was in shape for my first pro fight, he says. Also in quote, right now my journey begins and I'm ready for this. No one is world champion from India. I want to be the first world champion from India, he says in quote, guys. Now, India, he also says in quote, India now has a fighter that can become a world champion, in quote, said Eddie Hearn as well. Nishant can go all the way to become a world champion. We got to keep him nice and active. This is someone that can become a world champion. This is our first India fighter and someone that can become a world champion, end quote, said Eddie Hearn tonight. Now, lightweight prospect Harley Medeiros, who has 8 big wins, 0 losses, and 7 KOs. Della Esla, who is now 5 big wins, 3 draws, 1 loss, 4 KOs by a 3rd round knockout. Now, Medeiros, 24 years of age, nailed Del Elsa with a right hand, followed by a booming short left hook to drop him in round 3. The referee, Raul Caez Jr., then waved it off. The time of the stoppage was 1 minute and 27 seconds of that round. Super featherweight prospect Zaquin Moses, who is now 2 big wins, 0 losses, 1 KO, scored a first-round injury stoppage of previously unbeaten Mario Garcia, who has 3 big wins, 1 loss, 3 KOs, and a 4-round scheduled fight. Garcia suffered a bicep injury and couldn't come out of the 2nd round. Referee Robert Hoyle waved it off officially at 3 minutes of round number 1. He didn't come out of the corner. He blamed it on a bicep injury. My opinion, he couldn't handle the pressure from his opponent, in my opinion, guys. So let's go back here real quick. Now, the fight, it says the fight many boxing fans are talking about is Andy Cruz, who is now 4 big wins, 0 losses, 2 KOs, versus Omar Salcedo, who has 20 big wins, 1 loss, 14 KOs in this card tonight. They'll be fighting in a 10-round WBC 135-pound title eliminator. The winner will be the mandatory for the WBC lightweight champion, Shakur Stevenson. Now, Cruz is expected tonight, guys, to dominate tonight and school the slugger Salcedo. He can beat the Shakur, it says here, you can bet that Shakur Stevenson will be watching closely from ringside, knowing that Cruz will likely face him in 2026. So guys, what do you think about that? Let's stop here real quick. You guys have any comments tonight in the comment section? I will share your comments on screen. Also, type in who do you think is going to win tonight. You're welcome to come on live. Let me put that StreamYard link up. That's the StreamYard link to click to come on live to share your thoughts on boxing, to be a guest on the show. You can share your face on camera. If you don't feel comfortable stepping out of your comfort zone like me, I feel I'm out of my comfort zone tonight, making a lot of mistakes. But you guys can also just share your voice on screen as well behind the icon. All right, so we're just waiting. Man, they're late on this show tonight. Well, in between, while we're waiting, I might go get some more coffee to help me stay awake. Also, it says many believe that Andy Cruz, will be the number one fighter in the lightweight division and defeat Shakur this next year. From their, they're saying he'll defeat Gervonta Davis and then Keyshawn Davis. It may take Turki Al-Sheikh to persuade both Tank and Keyshawn to fight Cruz, as he could scare them away once he defeats Shakur. Again, on DAZN right now, Diego Pacheco versus Steven Nelson. We're getting ready for the fight. And that's what they're talking about here tonight. Let's go back here. What else is happening in the boxing news as we are waiting? Okay. It says here, Eddie Hearn also says, in quote, guys, that Richardson Hitchens will beat Teofimo Lopez, end quote. That's one of the stories going on. Boxing results we just talked about. Oh, no, different boxing results. Thunder Dalton Smith stops Walid. How do you pronounce the guy's name? Ozuzo. His last name is spelled Ouizza. Okay, that's some of the things going on. DeMonte Crawford versus Canelo is a tough ask. We'll talk about that as well. Kambosos Jr. off his leash. He's in the news tonight as well. These are some of the other stories we might talk about here tonight, guys, as we're still waiting. Everybody, thank you for stopping by tonight. Everyone who has stopped by, please hit the like button. That way we can let YouTube can let other people know that we're back. We're back here on KO Boxing Breaking News. We're still waiting, guys. We're still waiting for this main card to start on DAZN. They're running late. Might have to give me some more coffee, but we'll get ready. Also, guys, hit the StreamYard link tonight to come on live and share your thoughts on boxing around the world. We're here tonight doing a watch party. Again, rule number one, I cannot show any video clip on screen. We can share some of the sound of the fight. That way we don't get kicked off of YouTube for any copyright claim. But no, we can't show any. If you guys want to watch the fight live and still share on screen here tonight, comments, you can watch the fight from home on DAZN. All right, it's on the DAZN network. But here we go tonight. This is not a pay-per-view, so you guys can watch the fight on DAZN. And we're still waiting. So bear with me real quick. I'm going to go get some coffee. I'll put some music on. And hopefully by the time I come back, this fight main card is getting started. We hope so. So give me 1 second, guys. Here we go. We'll be back in a second. right, guys, we're back. We had some new people show up since I was gone. We had Fernando Israel. What's up with the live boxing stream? We're here with the live boxing stream. Live boxing stream, we can't show any video, but we can put your comments on screen. We can share some of the sound from the fight. The fight has not started yet on DAZN. They're still behind for the main card. We're going to get ready to do that here in a second. So I just took a break. There is a live stream throughout the fight. You got to take a break once in a while, guys. But we are back. This is a live show to do a watch party. Watch parties for you guys to make comments on screen like you just did. Fernando Israel just put a comment on screen. What's up with the live stream boxing again? We're still waiting. We're still waiting, guys. Thank you for coming on, putting your comment on screen. I will share some more. The show is still buffering. What's going on here? They're waiting. It's buffering. We'll see what happens. Let me start from the very beginning. Sometimes that might be an issue. Give me 1 second, guys. We'll get it set up here real quick. Sometimes you got to log back in a second time. Okay. All right, here we go. Wait patiently as we pull it back up. Okay. Oh, okay, it's already started, guys. There's a problem. Okay, I don't know what happened here, but the prelims have ended. The main card has fight Rubalcaba on Mercado. They're fighting right now. It's a fourth round of the 8th round fight. I don't know what happened to the stream, but here we go, guys. We're going to back into it. Right now, I guess it is the 4th round of the 8th round of the fight. They're 1 minute, 24 seconds of the round is left. Rubalcaba, he's wearing, I think, maroon or red trunks, and Mercado is wearing silver trunks here tonight. But we'll see. We'll go back to the round. Right now, during this 4th round, we'll take a close look here. It looks like young man's face, Rubalcaba's face, is a little red. Might be some blood coming from his face, but take a closer look. I apologize, guys. Usually this has happened before. I haven't done a live stream in a while, a live watch party. But sometimes when the prelims get over, you have to log all the way out and log all the way back in to get the main card to show up. And I think that's what happened tonight. I forgot to do that. But we're live now. We're watching the fight. Ooh, it looks like Mercado threw some nice right hand, left hand. He has real good right hand. He just threw again. Try to throw that right hand again. It looks like he's a little bit sloppy. A nice right hand by Rubalcaba. Yeah, the stream is a little bit buffering on their channel here as well. A nice left hand. Okay, that was the end of the 4th round, guys. Let's go to the ring and find out what's happening since we're playing catch-up. Here we go.
There you see the activity of Mercado. Just let his hands go at any different position, landing a clean left hook there, following it up with a 2-punch combination. Solid round there for Israel Mercado, who's been able to stay away from the straight right hand and the body shots from Rubalcaba in the last round.
Scored a knockdown late in round 1. It's going to be a 10-8 round. And Mercado in some serious trouble. He's won pretty much every round you would think, but Mercado's still hanging around. It does appear to be dangerous. He's just grinding in there, isn't he, Chris?
He's letting his hands go. I mean, he's very unorthodox, very awkward.
Okay, we're back. So they're saying there was a knockdown in the first round of the Rubalcaba versus Marcato fight. And they're saying Marcato is doing a lot better job than Rubalcaba. And so far, it looks like Marcato is wearing a silver trunks. Rubalcaba is the one taking punishment in the fight, what they're saying. And I guess Rubalcaba has went down during the first round. But we're in the fifth round of an 8-round fight with 2 minutes left. Now, Marcato is letting his hands go from what I'm seeing here in this round. He's throwing a nice left hand. Kind of sloppy. He was able to move. He has pretty good defense. Not too bad. He threw a left, right hand to the body right now. So he's throwing punches downstairs and upstairs. Then Rubalcaba tries to throw, but it looks like Rubalcaba might be a little tired, but it looks like Marcato is getting warned, maybe for a low blow. So we'll see. Referee separated the two fighters. Now they're back at it again. He tells them to fight. Rubalcaba is stepping forward. At least he's not afraid. He's still dangerous. He's taking a little bit of punishment from Marcato from what I'm seeing here during the fight. Nice left hand again by Marcato. He's letting his hands go. He's letting some shots fire off. He's throwing a right and a left. Another nice right hand by Marcato. There's another nice right hand. At least he's throwing some shots to the head, throwing some shots down to the body. Now he clinches. As he's clinching, he's trying to throw a left hand body shot as he's clinching and holding from Marcato. Also, Rubalcaba just let his hands go. He threw a couple nice left, right hand. Whoop, there was a nice right hand by Marcato. Ooh, a nice left hand by Marcato. The only thing is Marcato's throwing his hands going, throwing some good shots, but the problem is he's not covering up his face. He's leaving his face wide open to take some punishment back, but Rubalcaba ain't smart enough to come back there and use some basic boxing skills to come forward. These two guys are sluggers. These guys are trying to slug it out. And there's not too much finesse here, too much. That was the end of that round. It looks like Marcato has the best of that round. Let's go back to the ring real quick, guys. What I'm saying is they're not using high-tech, high-level boxing skills here. They're just slugging it out.
I don't even know how the fuck it's so good against you. See what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna stop this fucking fight. You're not fucking doing shit. At least fucking try. At least fucking try, bro.
You're waiting for a look. You need to get in there. You need to be first. And there you see Israel Mercado, just nothing fancy about what he's doing. Throwing that straight right hand, slipping under it, and when he gets underneath, he starts digging with those body shots. That left hand definitely a little bit low, but he followed up with 2 shots clean right to the jaw. And you heard Robert Garcia talk in between this round here, just frustrated because he doesn't feel like Rubalcaba is trying hard enough. He's getting beat by the effort of Mercado.
It was sort of the question I asked you, but with profanity.
Okay, guys, here we go. Round number 6 of this 8-round fight. I apologize we didn't get to catch this fight from the very beginning. But here we go. Rubalcaba is slugging it out. These guys are slugging it out, not using high technical boxing skills here. But Rubalcaba ain't scared to let his hands go. These guys are slugging out. Rubalcava's taking the blunt of the punishment. Another nice right hand, left hand by Mercado. But Rubalcaba is trying. He's trying, guys. He is trying. But and again, this fighter, Rubalcaba, in my opinion, he's like one of those other soft-looking fighters. You know, he needs to work on some basic core conditioning and core strength, from what I'm looking at. So not using steroids like some fighters do, but he needs to muscle up a little bit, get some strength, do a lot of push-ups. Doesn't look like he's been doing too many push-ups, but yeah, he's getting caught with a nice right hand by Mercado again. Another nice left hand by Mercado. 1 minute, 52 seconds left of the 6th round. But he ain't giving up, guys. Rubikava is hanging in there. He just needs to keep his hands up for a strong defense. Nice. Mercado is letting his hands go upstairs, downstairs. Nice left hand by Mercado again right now. Nice 1-2 body shot down low by Rubikava. Referee separates the two fighters. They're in the center of the ring going toe to toe. Just slugging it out. Ooh, finally a nice left hand by Rubikava. A nice left hand straight to the chest of Rubikava by Mercado. Nice right hand again by Mercado. Ooh, it'd be a nice overhand right by Mercado, but doesn't connect. Rubikava ducked down with his shoulder and kind of missed that right hand, protecting himself. Ooh, another nice left hand by Mercado. Here we go, guys. Thank you guys for stopping by. For the few people that have. Fernando, thank you for stopping by here tonight, even putting your comment on screen. I apologize. Right now, Mercado is letting his hands go. 15 seconds left of the 6th round. Again, I think this round, Mercado has won this round as well. So far, from things I've seen here tonight and from what I heard from the announcers, Mercado is winning this fight. Here we go. Back to the ring, guys.
Artur Beterbiev versus Dimitri Bivol, the rematch, headlining a card that's going to set the tone for 2025. All title fights, 7 total. That's Saturday, February 22nd. As they deliver again. Hey, look who's joining us. Early White. There he is. It's
Shakur Stevenson's with the ring announcers, with Chris Mannix and them. This is, I think, the 7th round of an 8-round fight. Yes, it is. It's the 7th round of 8-round fight. Here we go. Mercado is ahead on the scorecards, but Rubikava is hanging in there, trying to get his get back. Still, he's not running, guys. He's staying right. He's staying right in front of Mercado. That's another issue that he's having. He needs to use basic ring generalship and be able to move around the ring to help protect himself and not stand straight in front of the other fighter. That's half his problem. But here we go, guys. Then Mercado tries to push back or shove back Rubikava. At least these guys are staying shoulder to shoulder. These guys ain't afraid to fight each other. They're trying. Referee separates the two fighters. They're going back at it again. Another nice right hand by Mercado. No serious damage. There is a little bit of marks on Mercado's face. I think this round they're slowing down a little bit because they're resting, because there's only one round to go. We're trying to save a little bit more energy probably for that last round. Now Mercado's being more defensive during this round, not so much on the offense. Probably trying to recuperate. There was a nice left hand by Mercado to the head of Rubikava. Rubikava tries to throw a nice little jab. He's fighting orthodox. Both fighters are fighting orthodox, guys. 49 seconds, 48 seconds left of the 7th round. Now there you go. Mercado's trying to let his hands go now with only under a minute left of the 7th round. Louis caught him with a nice nice left hand. Mercado caught the face of Rubalcaba. Rubalcaba just took a nice right hand by Mercado as well. Now Mercado goes swinging away, left, right hand, just keeps swinging. Then he settles down a little bit. He tries to throw a shot down to the body and over top. Now I think Mercado is being warned for a headbutt or a low blow. I couldn't tell which was. Well, no, it's a headbutt because you can see the scrape on his head. So here we go, guys. Give me 1 second. That was the end of the 7th round, guys. Let's go to the corner real quick. I'm going to take a little fast little break. Give me 1 second.
You give me this fucking win, you're lucky you got fucking pointed up there. You're fucking lucky you got pointed up there. No fucking excuses. No capping sick or whatever you fucking told me today. Should have said something Monday or Tuesday. Too fucking late. Now you're fucking fighting. Now you're fucking fighting and getting your ass kicked by this guy that shouldn't be fucking beating you up. La neta, Leo. Go fucking do something this fucking round. You gotta drop him again or something so it could be 3 fucking points de caída, de golpe y de caída. If not, you fucking losing this fucking fight. You know what you Easy. El único round que ganó fue él.
Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 8th and final round.
I think that was great advice by Robert Garcia. Great advice.
That was straight out of the Teddy Atlas, Angelo Dundee playbook. No specifics, just hey, get your head out of your backside and let's go win this fight.
Well, let's see if it pays dividends. Rubalcaba cannot feel confident that he's got this in the bag by any means, despite having a knockdown and a point deducted.
What in the bag? What are you talking about, guys? Rubalcaba doesn't have this bag. From my observation, he's losing the fight. But we'll see. We'll see. Here we go. Boom. Nice right hand by Mercado. Now, the only thing is Mercado probably got warned and taken away for headbutting, but not intentionally headbutting, but it just happened by accident, in my opinion, from what I've seen. This is the last and final round of their fight with only 2 minutes left of the 8th round. And finally, Rubalcaba is trying to let his hands go, but we'll see what happens. But remember, guys, again, this is boxing. Anything can happen. But here we go. Nice little right jab by Rubalcaba. Another nice right hand by Mercado. With only 1 minute and 30 seconds left of round number 8. Nice jab by Mercado. Boy, this is crazy. This is a pretty good fight. These guys are slugging it out. Rubalcaba's taking some punishment. He's trying to fire back. He looks like he's a little winded, like he's a little tired. But you got to give him credit. He's staying in there toe-to-toe with them, trying to make it happen. But Mercado is beating him to the punch a lot of times with some solid shots. Great head movement by Mercado to keep from getting hit. Yep, Rubalcaba is taking some punishment here in the last 30 seconds of this round. He's getting caught in the head too many times, but he's standing up. He's taking those shots, taking them. He's eating them. He's a tough young man. Referee separates the two fighters. All right, here we go, guys. Mercado's just pouring it on with only that last 30 seconds, 10 seconds, 9 seconds, about 8. Mercado saying, come on, let's go, let's throw some blows, okay? That was the end of the 8th round, guys. Here we go back to the ring.
What an effort from 29-year-old Israel Mercado. Had a 2-fight winless streak a couple of fights ago. Has won 2 in a row. But make no mistake, he was the B-side coming into this fight. He was here in part because he's a good story. Because Tito Mercado is his nephew. He came out and just had the fight of his life.
Israel Mercado from Pomona, California. They called him Bad Ways, and he had Rubalcaba in bad ways there in the 8th round. I thought he might knock him down.
Yeah, I thought Mercado won this fight.
You'll soon get the scorecard. Meantime, the Rally Monte Carlo 2025 season gets underway in the classic setting of Monte Carlo. Rally.tv is available in selected markets now, including in the UK. That's this weekend. Well, there he is, Shakur Stevenson. 3 weeks plus, 4 weeks now away from your fight?
Yeah, a little under 4 weeks.
So when do you want to peak your camp? When are we going to see peak Shakur?
I kind of already peaked already.
You're peaking?
Sure.
Yeah. All right, so what's the strategy for a young gun like Floyd Schofield? He loves to talk, and Dad likes to talk more than he does. What do you expect from him when the bell rings?
I can't tell y'all my strategy because if I tell y'all my strategy, I'll be telling him my strategy. So just come ready fight night. I'll be prepared for what I bring.
Do you see any similarities in your personalities? I mean, you were once the young kid that nobody was giving shots to. He's begging for this.
Okay, guys, we're waiting for the official announcement of Rubalcaba Mercado fight. They're talking to Shakur Stevenson right now. He's sitting at ringside with Chris Mannix and them, and they're chatting away. But here we go, guys. They're stepping up for the official announcement here in a couple seconds. We'll see. Rubalcaba thinks he might have won the fight, guys, but he hung in there. He's a tough young man. I think he has a chance. He needs to work on his basic boxing skills and get muscle up, get some muscle strength. And here we go, guys, to the ring announcement.
Let's find out. Did Mercado pull off the upset? Let's go to David Diamante.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds of action here at the Cosmopolitan of Las Vegas, we go to the judges' scorecards. Zachary Young, 76-74, Mercado. Chris Migliori and Dave Moretti both scored this bout 75-75. We have a majority draw.
And it turns out that point deduction proved costly for Israel Mercado. 2 judges scoring it 75-75. I don't think those 2 scorers were terrible because there was a 10-8 round going on. There was that point deduction in the first 4 rounds.
What the heck, guys? What just happened, guys? Seriously? You got to be kidding me. Come on, guys. Seriously?
Ahoy there, matey!
Oh, come on. Seriously? What the heck's going on? There's a draw? What the hell?
Rematch between these 2 guys. That was a heck of a fun fight for an opener of a show.
Well, let's jump back into the highlights. Shakur, you can go through them with Chris here as Leonardo Rubalcaba put his undefeated record on the line against 11-1-1 Israel Mercado.
Yeah, you saw very early on the activity of
Oh my goodness. Serious, guys. Serious. This is what I think about this fight. This is what we think about this particular fight from us here at our show.
You know, there's something awfully screwy about this fight, or my name isn't Larimore, and it isn't. You know, there's something awfully screwy about...
Come on, guys. Seriously, come on. That fight wasn't no draw. What the hell? If you guys are watching the fight at home, if you've seen the fight at home, do you think Rubalcaba and Mercado Mercado. This fight was a draw. I don't think so. Here we go, guys. Back to the ring. Here we go.
Think about it, Todd. The 10-8 round where he was winning in that first round. If he had not taken that shot, this would have been a lopsided decision win for Israel Mercado.
That's boxing, right, Shakur? Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yep.
Let's look at our total punches according to CompuBox.
Okay. They say the total punches 98 landed by Rubikava, 202 landed by Mercado, 461 punches thrown by Rubikava, 585 thrown by Mercado. Percentage 35% goes to Mercado. As we said, Mercado should have won that fight. But come on, seriously, the fight card tonight, we just seen it. The next fight, Ernesto Mercado versus Jose Pedraza. That's coming up next, super lightweight contest. Then, of course, after that, Andy Cruz versus Omar Salcido in the 135-pound IBF International WBA Latino title, I guess, is what is the fight is coming up here later this afternoon. But Chris Mannix, come on. Chris Mannix, the zone boxing analyst, Sergio. Who are they talking about now? Let's see what these guys are talking about. Hang on, here we go.
It's Mercado, and I got Mercado. I love the way I love what I'm seeing with this kid. You know, he's strong, he's patient, he's poised, and he's in there with a fighter that hasn't won a fight in the last 4 fights on the downslope. Former titleist in Pedraza, Mercado, and I like him in the first half of the fight.
All right, I think that's a pretty solid bet there. Mercado's going to have a lot of energy coming to that fight. Andy Cruz is back, the former Olympic gold medalist, takes on Omar.
Okay, blah, blah, blah. Guys, you already heard all this stuff. I think my stream's cutting out a little bit. I got to get my internet a little bit closer. But come on, man, this last fight, I think Mercado won. Remember, we came on late. The third or fourth round, I think it was the fourth round that we came on when we were able to kind of take a look at the fight. If you guys seen the fight from home, all the rounds, let me know who you thought really won this fight between Mercado and Rubikava. Man, come on, seriously, guys. Also tonight, if you want, hit the StreamYard link to come on live. If you want to come on live to share your thoughts, if you did see this fight from home, you're even welcome to come on to talk about whatever you want to talk about in boxing. I've been gone for a while, but I'm back. We're back. Anybody showing up, watching here tonight, you can post your comments on screen. I'm looking, you guys here on YouTube here. Would like to come on. If you're watching on YouTube around the world, thank you. If you're watching on Rumble, thank you. If you're watching on X Spaces, that's used to be formerly known as Twitter, thank you as well. And everybody watching on Facebook, thank you. Right now, I have a lot of commercials going on, waiting for the next fight. But tonight, I have Steven Nelson. Who do you guys got? No, I did not put any money down on the fight tonight at all. So, yeah, I moved into a new place. I got my own little private spot for a studio. So one of my best friends is in the hospital. That's why you guys haven't seen me that much. So, but tonight when I get done with the show, I might stop by the hospital, see how my buddy's doing, or first thing tomorrow morning. But yeah, tonight I'm missing some money tonight out in the real world, doing my job to come do the live watch party. So if you guys can donate to the channel to help out on Cash App at KO $KO Boxing Breaking News, really would appreciate it. Any amount will help. I like to do this full time and not have to focus so much on another job. I like to make this my full-time job. But I missed you guys. Missed all of you guys. So yeah, I'm stepping out of my comfort zone when we do the live shows. I like doing the news reports or interviews, but doing a live show is when I feel awkward. I feel out of place. I feel like a fish out of water. But guys, thank you for being here tonight. We appreciate it. We're back at it again. So tonight, who do you got? Let's go back here real quick and see what's happening in the boxing world, the boxing news on social media, the latest results. We just talked about some of those. Also, what they're saying, also, if you didn't see that, Berturbiev and Bivol, they have a rematch. It looks like on Bivol rematch, February 22nd, Saturday, February 22nd, Beterbiev, however you want to pronounce his name, versus Bivol 2 rematch is scheduled Saturday, February 22nd. The month of February, there's a lot of fights that we might be able to do watch parties on and hopefully keep growing. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. But the most important thing, guys, hit the like button. Please, 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 please hit the like. Also hit that bell.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
To be notified when we do go live. Also, guys, I hope you got you guys' beverages for tonight.
Ice cold beer.
Okay, here we go. But they're talking. Had some other guys talking. Looks like Daniel Dubois and another guy is talking. The guys from the Zone. But here we go, guys. Let's see what they have to say. Let's go back to the show.
What you can say. Shut your face. Shut your mouth. Talking yeah. How? I'm ready to fight, by any means necessary. You talk too much.
Hey, that fight's getting sneaky good on us, isn't it?
It is.
I can't wait to see it. Artur Beterbiev and Dmitry Bivol, the main event, but Daniel Dubois, Joseph Parker is the main event on any other card, any other day of the year, except for this one. Shakur Stevenson, Floyd Schofield, pretty much the same thing. The WBC lightweight title's on the line in that one, and the titles just keep coming at us. How about middleweight title? Hamza Shiraz and Carlos Adames, Burge Ortiz Jr. and Israel Madrimov, Jaylee J. This card, it's ridiculous.
You look at every single one of these fights, and every single one of them could be a headliner.
Right now, they're showing Beterbiev versus Bivol 2 fight card. They say WC middleweight title, Carlos Adames versus Hamza Shiraz. That's going to be a tough fight, man, for those two guys. They're showing that card. But coming up next, we're getting ready for the next fight coming up. So here we go, guys. They're showing a face-off on the Zone yesterday during the weigh-ins. We're still waiting for the next fight. Okay. What else are they talking about in the boxing news? Let's see what they show anything, any latest news reports on that. Let's go back here and take a look. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Benavidez Sr. confident that David Morrell drowned Morrell on February 1st. That's the next fight is going to be coming up. Cambosis headlines again on the Sydney, Australia card, March 22nd. And tonight, Cruz versus Salcido and Pacheco versus Nelson. Weigh-in results. We talked about that earlier. Okay. What else is happening? Okay. We already talked about that as well. What else? Any other announcements here tonight? Boxing schedule. Okay, January 24th. This is Plant City, Florida. USA Boxing. Okay, that's over with. Tonight, January 25th, broadcast live. We're doing that right now. Tail of the tape, the next two fighters. It's going to be Mercado, who's 23 years of age. Pedraza, who is 35 years of age, is going to be fighting next. And they're getting ready probably to do their ring announcement. Here we go with David Diamante. Sorry, I always keep pronouncing his name wrong. Diamante.
Weight attraction. Set to make his ring walk. Please welcome the former 2-division world champion, the sniper, Jose Pedraza.
Well, we can talk about when he was good, Chris, or we can talk about where he is right now. What do you prefer?
At his best, he was a real threat in the 130, 135-pound division. But over the last couple of years, as he's made his way to 140 pounds, he just hasn't been able to find that level of success. Winless in his last 4 fights. But he is on a different level experience-wise from anyone Tito Mercado has faced. And if Jose Pedraza can get this fight into the second half, we'll see if he can test this young fighter.
And now entering the arena, please welcome the young undefeated Ernesto Tito Mercado.
He was named named the Boxing Scene.com's Prospect of the Year 2023.
Right now, guys, Mr. Mercado's coming out with the red, with the blue robe on, white stripes down his robe. It's red, white, and blue, and he's doing his little ring walk, coming out to the ring. So here we go, guys. Getting ready for the next fight.
The end of the third round. This guy has power in both hands, and he is a strafing body puncher. When he hits you with a body shot, you go down, and a lot of guys, they just don't get up.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Cosmopolitan of Las Vegas, live on the zone. We are set to go with our next bout of the evening, and it's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing. We're sponsored by Bet Online, Everlast, El Mexicano, Apu.com, Riyadh Season, and Drip. Introducing your three judges scoring this contest from ringside. From Nevada, Tim Cheatham. From New York, Max DeLuca. And from Oklahoma, David Sutherland. And at the side of the belt, your third man in the ring, referee Robert Hoyle. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 10 rounds of boxing scheduled in the super lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, he wears the blue and white. He's scaled 143 pounds. Professional record, 29 victories, 6 defeats, 1 draw, with 14 wins coming by way of knockout. Damas y caballeros, presentando el orgullo de Sidra, Puerto Rico. Here is the former 2-division champion of the world, the sniper, Jose Pedraza. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He wears the blue, white, and red. He's scaled already 142.5 pounds. His professional record, perfect. 16 fights, 16 victories, 15 of his 16 wins coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Pomona, California, Ernesto Tito Mercado.
Okay, remember, I want a good, clean fight and obey my commands. Any punches on either broke line will be considered a fair blow. Touch them up, scoot back.
So there is the man known as Tito Ernesto Mercado, unbeaten, and 14 of his 15 wins have come by way of knockout. He faces Jose Pedraza, former 2-time world champion, who's winless in his last 4 bouts, but they have been against world caliber fighters.
Okay, guys, here's a fight that we get to watch from the very beginning. Mercado versus Pedraza. Okay, here we go. Mercado is in the red, white, and blue trunks. Pedraza is kind of a turquoise and white trunks. Here we go. Mercado is just stepping forward. He's being very patient. He's not moving around a lot. The one that's doing the more moving more is Pedraza. We'll see how this works. He's stepping in, and then he steps out. Both these fighters will seem like they might have highly skilled fighters. We'll see how it turns out. That's what it seems like. That's based on their experience. A nice jab by Mercado. Tito keeps stepping in and out, trying to get himself set up, trying to find his rhythm. But the problem is he's stepping straight in, step out. Now he's moving his head left to right. Finally, he's moving side to side. Before he was just stepping in and stepping out, where he could easily get caught. He has his high guard, really great defense by Pedraza. Tito Mercado, he's having his left hand dropping kind of low, not keeping that hand up. He threw a left right down to the body. It looks like he's trying to throw more crisper shots at the time, but we'll see. No major damage. Still trying to figure each other out. 1 minute left of the first round. Neither fighter has the best of the other fighter. They're both pretty even during this time, trying just to fill each other out. Referee separates the two fighters. They're in the center of the ring. Stepping to each other and stepping in, then stepping out. Tito Mercado tried to throw a nice right hand. He threw a nice right hand down to the body. It looks like he has a good hand speed. He's trying to find his rhythm. He tries to step to the right. Now he's back moving to the left for Mercado. Mercado tries to throw a nice, fast right hand. It doesn't do any serious damage. Great defense by Pedraza. Both of these fighters look like both of them are very, very smart fighters, but we'll find out as we get into round number 2. You guys can come on live. That was the end of the first round. Let's go to the ring, but you guys can come on, put your comments on screen, or hit the StreamYard link and come on live to share your thoughts. Here we go back to the corner, guys, into Tito Mercado's corner.
But I want you to continue to punch to that body. You heard me? But by the time one of my motherfuckers you have a fight schedule right now, dude. That body, guess what? You got a fight schedule. I want you to take your time. Right? If you're trying to play confident shit, you stand out, but when you do it, I want you to move over.
You heard the voice. There's the face. Raymond Ford. Impressive.
Raymond Ford looks like Sean Porter.
Making weight is a lot much easier, and I feel great. As you've seen him on that performance, I felt sharp.
Yeah, you looked at the last time out, that extra 4 pounds. You had a little bit extra spring.
Here we go. Raymond Ford came up to talk to Chris Mannix and them. He looks a lot like Sean Porter. That's what he looks like to me. Okay, round number 2 of the 10-round schedule fight between Mercado and Pedraza. Also now, Mercado is letting his hands go. He's wearing red and white and blue boxing gloves. He's throwing a nice jab out. He's fighting orthodox. Both fighters are fighting orthodox. Oop, nice right hand by Mercado. It says Fernando Israel. It says, oh, you can't use profanity on here, Israel, and I don't know why you're getting upset. We can't show any live video if that's what you're getting upset about. So let's go back here. You're on Facebook, right? So one moment. Israel, if you're going to use that, you can't use profanity on here. If you're getting upset, that's fine. You can voice your opinion, but you can say it in a better way. I don't know why you're upset. There's no live stream. We can't show any live video. If you want to see the live video, you have to go to the DAZN network and you have to sign up for DAZN, or go watch the fight live on DAZN if you want to see any video on it, if that's the reason why you're getting upset. This is a watch party where we come on and we share with each other. You watch the fight from home, and I'm watching the fight here, and we're just sharing with one another. And for the people around the world that can't see the fight, at least they get some commentary to get to hear some of the sound from the fight, getting me explaining who's winning the fight, to be a kind of more like, it's just a watch party. If you don't understand that, you got a problem. But so let me go here real quick. This is what we're going to do. We're going to set an example to our show here real quick. Let me go here to Facebook real fast. This is what we're live right now, guys. We're live on Facebook. in the comment section. Israel, brother, you can't be doing that. We're going to have to block you, brother. We're going to block you. You can't sit there. You can be upset, but we can't use profanity like that, directing profanity towards someone directly. So the precedence of our show is, if you're causing trouble, we have to block you. Have a good night, man. So Israel Fernando just got blocked for directing his profanity at me personally. But if you direct profanity or something hateful or hurtful to someone on our show, you are going to be blocked, or anything like racism, things like that, any of that stuff. But you have to behave on our show. Okay. We're going to go back to Israel. He doesn't realize that you can get blocked. Okay. Okay, he just got black, guys. So we're going back here real quick. Right now, this is round number 3. This is a high technical fight. Usually what happens during a high technical fight, for most of you guys know this, sometimes there's not a lot of, it's so technical, not one fighter sometimes gets the best of the other fighter. You have to watch the fight very closely. But what I was doing here tonight on YouTube is I had to go back and block Fernando Israel, because of using profanity. So we took care of that. But we sometimes take the hate with the love, but at the same time, you can't be doing that with the comment that he was using. All right, let's get back into the show here. 2 minutes left of the third round. Okay, Mercado looks like he's doing really good. He has a good high technical boxing skill. He's throwing a 3-punch, 4-punch, even 5-punch combination. Ooh, he came back with a nice check hook with his right hand, hooking off of his jab. Nice right hook by Mercado to the face of Pedraza. A nice right hand to the body. He's trying to go downstairs to the body. Mercado is trying to. But also too, ooh, nice left hand again by Mercado. Looks like Mercado's getting a little warmed up now. He's starting to let his hands go a little bit more. Let's see what Pedraza does. 56 seconds left of the third round. I think Pedraza has a lot more experience, so I think he's stepping forward, trying to. I don't know if he's trying to survive this fight and just trying to put on a good show, or is he coming in to really actually try to win? It looks like there's a little bit more finesse or a little more effort on the punches of Mercado. Looks like Mercado means more business than Pedraza does. They tie up. The referee's going to separate the two fighters. And that was the end of the third round. Very, very technical match. Let's go back to the corner to bring more excitement since I don't bore you to death. Here we go.
Paddy Donovan and an IBF welterweight title eliminator March 1st in Belfast, live and worldwide here on DAZN.
really liking the patience of Tito Mercado. We talked all week about throwing that jab more. He has been pretty effective with that early on in this fight. And when he gets that jab going, he throws right hands. He'll occasionally let those hands go and land some pretty good combinations. Again, a lot of following around from Pedraza. He's going to try to be the aggressor in this fight. He's got all his hands go when he does it.
Pedraza's last win came in June of 2021. So you know he's itching to get back in the win column, but so far not so good against Ernesto Mercado.
It's just a tough wait for him.
Exactly. As I said, so far it looks like it's a tough fight for Pedraza. But we are in the fourth round of a 10-round fight. We'll see how he hangs in there, how he does. Like I said, I don't know if he's coming just to survive or if he's actually trying to come to win 100%. It doesn't look like he's taking this fight super, super serious, but he's being very patient, very defensive based on his experience. That's okay. But then finally, Pedraza had a nice right of this jab. He caught the face of Mercado finally. He's trying to hang in there, it looks like then. Then Mercado kind of smiled like, yeah, this dude's not hurting me. Nice shot to the body. Total punches thrown through round 3. It says 63 punches by Mercado, 7 by Pedraza. So Pedraza, I think he's just trying to survive. But I don't know. We'll see. This is the 4th round, guys. So, yep. Tito Mercado is his fighting name. It looks like he's doing a pretty good job. He's got the fight so far. Looks like he got this fight under control. Unless Pedraza comes back. Ooh, a nice right hand by Mercado. Mercado had another nice right. He just put down Pedraza. He just caught him with that right hand. He fell back. It's going to be a standing 8 count. There was no slip. Here we go, guys. He's getting the count. Here we go.
It's over. Recover from that. It is over. Ernesto Mercado promised a knockout, and he delivered.
Great performance.
That was
Mercado just knocked out Pedraza. We'll go back to the ring. Here we go, guys. It is a knockout in the second round, or that's not the second round. It's like the 4th or 5th round. As it looked real technical there at the beginning, the first few rounds there, it gets boom. There's that right hand I told you guys about. Boom, a little nice crisp right hand. The right hand, what it did, threw this shot, came back with this one and caught him like this. When he came back with the hook, his left hand, and went boom, boom, and then caught him, and they fall straight back is what happened. There you go, guys. Let's go back to the ring. Here we go.
Oh, Shakur talking to Tito. I told you he wants to fight anybody, Ray.
That's the energy we need. I don't think he ain't with Shakur.
No, I don't think so either. At least not yet. But he's got the power to compete, Ray. Anybody that can hit as hard as Mercado could be a problem.
I mean, that makes him dangerous, but you got to be able to land that power. And that's a challenge in itself right there against somebody like Shakur.
Well, from what you saw tonight from Tito, is there anything you'd want to see him work on in the gym?
Yeah, definitely have to jab a little bit more, shoulder feints. I feel like at times he was kind of like getting a little predictable with the same shots, you know, the hooks and everything like that. But
Tito Mercado is doing some social media. He's showing a video of himself in the ring winning. Well, we'll see what happens here tonight, guys. That was a stoppage. So here we go. We're going to go to the official ring announcement in a few seconds. And here we go, guys. We're going to get ready. Everybody's celebrating his knockout with his corner. He's getting his boxing gloves taken off, stepping up to the referee for the official announcement. Here we go.
Undefeated Ernesto Tito Mercado.
Tito Mercado. 16-0, 15 knockouts. And as far as names on the resume, you got a two-time world champion named Jose Pedraza on the list. Pretty good.
Yes, it's a good little resume. I think you can start going in there with the top guys.
All right. Well, here's our top guy as far as interviewers go. It's Chris Mannix.
Well, Tito, congratulations. I know you were waiting a long time to get back in the ring, had that setback back in November. How'd it feel to get back out there again?
Man, I feel great, man, especially waiting since November, my last opponent. Man, I feel great being in there, Vegas. You know, you got all the haters right there, man. This victory was definitely worthwhile.
You know, not only do you get back in the ring, you get back in with the most experienced opponent of your career, a former two-division champion, Jose Pedraza. What was your game plan coming in against an opponent with that type of experience?
Just to stay calm, man. You know, he was trying to come forward and trying to wear me out. I think he thought I was going to try to knock him out, waste my energy. But I was just staying calm, man, hitting the bodies, taking my shots right. And then when I saw the perfect shot, I took him out.
What were you seeing from him early on? Because he was coming forward, but he wasn't throwing a lot of punches your way.
Nah, he was scared, man. He was scared to get countered with a good shot. With these other fighters, I got no power like Keyshawn, someone like Shakur. He'll do the same thing. He'll throw a lot of punches, but with me, he don't want to do none of that.
We'll get to Keyshawn and Shakur, but take me through the finish of this fight. You landed a left hand, looked like you followed up a little bit with the right. What were you seeing as this fight ended?
I was just seeing that he was getting closer, and I wanted him to get a little comfortable, thinking that he had his range down. And then when he threw that shot, I knew he was going to reach, and I was going to be able to counter him with a shot.
First fight now of your Matchroom deal. What do you want 2025 to look like?
I want that punk right there, sitting down in the blue sweatsuit. I'll widen up that gap between these two. He ain't going to do shit. Yeah, shut up, pussy.
You look out to Shakur Stevenson. He's at 135 right now. Got a fight scheduled in about a month time from now. If not Shakur, what else do you think is out there for you?
Man, you know, just any of the champions. You know, you got Richard Hitchinson that also just won the title right now, IBF. I'm willing to whoop his ass first. If his pussy ass scared to fight me next.
Well, we'll let you guys settle that after the fight. Congratulations, Tito.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
What do you think, Ray? He's trying to talk him into a big money fight. You can't blame him, can you?
Nah, you gotta respect it, but you know it's love to see it.
Yeah, he's trying to talk his way into a fight with Shakur Stevenson, Mercado, but Ernesto Mercado, that's his new name. I guess you can have a look out, keep your eye out for this young man. Looks like he's pretty good, but let's see a lot of talk, but hey, let's see if there's any action. I mean, they used to say it, hey, bring it, don't sing it, they used to say back in the day. So let's see. He has to work his way up to fight Shakur probably. I don't think he's going to fight right away with Shakur Stevenson, but you never know in boxing. Okay, guys, here we go. Anybody else like to make any comments on screen? You're welcome. Also, you're welcome to click the StreamYard link to come on live to share your thoughts. We haven't been here in a while. I haven't been online in a while, so we're back. And then also we're waiting for the next fight coming up. But real quick, we're going to put some music on. We're going to wait for the next fight coming up. I'll let you sit there and listen in on the ring as we get ready for the next fight, but there'll probably be a lot of commercials. I got to take a water break real quick, go pay the water bill. All right, here we go, guys. Let's go back to the ring. And I don't want you guys to listen to commercials, but you might have to. Here we go.
Beat in pillar to post. Look at some of these copy box statistics, just overwhelmingly in favor of Tito Mercado. And I was impressed with the patience of Mercado in this fight. He didn't get out of control early on, didn't look for that early knockout. He fought behind his jab, he wedged the body, and then he landed that big left hand that hit him first. And then, as Ray pointed out, maybe that behind the head shot did more damage than I initially thought, but ultimately gets the knockout, moves on, stays undefeated, and is a real player in the 140-pound division.
Power punches. Pedraza just 7 landed shots as he's now winless in 5, had the one since 2021. A complete domination from Mercado. Here's our fight card. One Mercado wins, the other Mercado gets a draw, but both of them have great nights. Coming up next, the Cuban sensation Andy Cruz back at it against Omar Salcido, who thinks he can win this fight. And of course, the main event, undefeated Pacheco against undefeated Nelson.
Instantly, DraftKings, you make the playoffs even more exciting. Legendary NFL coach Jim Moore, what do you think?
You kidding me? Instantly? Even if I don't win a playoff game?
Yes, Jim. Even if you don't win a playoff game.
Playoffs?
Playoffs?
Instantly?
Instantly.
Are you kidding me?
Who's calling these press conferences?
New DraftKings customers get in on the NFL playoff action and turn a $5 bet into $200 instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
Going to keep everything at bay with a little bit less power.
You ready for any situation to fight?
I've always felt like I'm one of the best strikers in the world, so being able to just focus on my hands now, even better.
If you want to see more content about what happens behind the scenes here at the Grand Prix weekend, make sure you check out my OnlyFans.
When did I become passionate about cars? Like, other people like shoes, other people like clothes. I love cars. Growing up with my father being who he was, you know, I've always been around boxing, always been in the gym. And for me personally, I got to see what it takes to be a great. I'm excited to be back in January, make sure everything's good, everything's healed up, and make sure we go for another run from prospect to contender.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Picking up the Duralast brakes I ordered online this morning.
Right now, you can save 15% when you buy a set of Duralast pads with rotors.
The undisputed global home of boxing is on DAZN, where the greatest fighters in the world and the best promoters in the game come together.
We got a fight tomorrow, man!
For boxing in 2025, that means more.
What does the future look like?
More fights, more knockouts, more shocks, more shakeups.
The fight itself was just phenomenal.
With big fights every night and everyone.
All right, commercials, guys. We're back. I don't like this desk that I'm at. I like my other one was up higher. Here it's sitting down really low. All right, guys, we're waiting for the next fight coming up. We'll see who wins. Now, Ernesto Mercado looks like he's a pretty good boxer. We'll see what happens in this fight coming up. Everybody, if you have any comments, come on live. Don't be scared again. I'm not going to beg you. I'm going to keep begging you to come on live to share your thoughts on boxing. Like I said again, we haven't been on live in a while, and I just posted this live stream, I think yesterday. So a lot of you people didn't know that I would be back on live to do a watch party. Shields versus Perkins, February 2nd. Carissa Shields is going to be fighting again on February 2nd. They're bringing that up as well. So, guys, tell me what you guys think about the fight tonight between Steven Nelson and Gilberto. I keep calling him David. I don't know why. That's crazy. But tonight, Pacheco, Gilberto Pacheco will be fighting tonight, guys. I'm losing my train of thoughts. But as we're waiting, there's always 1,000 commercials. I don't know why they play so many commercials. Got to make their money, I guess. But we'll see what else is happening here in the boxing news or update of what happened or review of what happened here tonight. Let's go back here real quick, and we'll pull that up. Give me 1 second, guys, as we do so. Okay, this is the latest boxing news as tonight. Okay, tonight's live boxing results. Here we go. All right, these are some of the boxing results. Let's go back here again to bring that up. One moment, guys. Okay, here we go. Super middleweight Diego Pacheco faces tonight. These are the live results. Ernesto Mercado, as we just seen, as I just went through with you, 17 big wins, 0 losses, 16 KOs. Destroyed former 2-division world champion Jose Pedraza, who has 29 big wins, 7 losses. It looks like 1 draw, 14 KOs by a 4th round in the light welterweight action, Mercado landed a textbook right hand rabbit punch to the back of Pedraza's head, sending him down in the 4th round. The fight was halted by referee Robert Hoyle after Pedraza got back up. So we're going to get ready for the next fight. That's what's been mentioned here tonight. He also says here, he was too hurt to be allowed to continue, as we just seen, without illegal rabbit. It says, even without illegal rabbit punch, Mercado was going to knock out Pedraza sooner or later. That's not the case. What actually happened, I seen him throw his right hand, caught him with the right hand, came back with the hook, then came back with the hand, what they call rabbit punch. But this is the actual shot with that right hand, the left hand hook that put him down. Now, after the contest, Mercado called out WBC lightweight champion Shakur Stevenson, who was sitting ringside and smiling. That would be a size mismatch too. That'd be a very oversized mismatch as well, they're saying. Mercado should be fighting Jerome Boots Ennis at welterweight, but he obviously won't be. That won't be happening, guys. That would be more of a fair fight. But as these guys are talking now, getting ready for the next fight, let's go back to the show.
Twice on the spin, though, he's been punch perfect. I just think his whole demeanor, just the confidence he has in his ability, his calm approach, timing's impeccable. He doesn't miss with a shot. I know, the guy maybe will not at his level, but he did what he had to do.
Okay, there's talking, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's get back. What they're also saying previously to this past match, in quote, they're saying, he says, it felt great being out there in Las Vegas with all the haters being there as well, end quote, said Ernesto Mercado after the fight. And also in quote, he says, I was trying to stay calm, and when I saw the perfect shot, I landed. He was scared to get caught. I wanted him to get comfortable, and when I saw the opening, he says, I landed. Also, it says light welterweight prospect Leonardo Rubalcaba, who has 9 big wins, 0 losses, 1 draw, 3 KOs. And Israel Mercado, who has 11 big wins, 1 loss, says here 2 draws, 7 KOs, fought for an 8-round majority draw. I thought Rubalcaba lost that fight, in my opinion. That's what I thought from that fight. Okay, so let's go back here. Anybody got any comments? Oh, we do have somebody left a comment. Rick came back on here as well. Thank you for showing up. Says you're going to have the fight here. Rick Castro. We had another young man, Fernando came on. He got upset. Fernando Israel got upset. We can't show the fight live because we can get in trouble for a copyright claim. That's why we do the watch party, for you guys can hear some of the sound from the fight. Me maybe commenting on the fight. I used to box myself back in the day. I used to help coach amateur boxing as well. So guys, but we have the watch party. That's what the watch party is for. If you want to watch the fight live, sign up for DAZN, and you can watch the fight live, and we can share comments. You watch the fight at home, and we're checking out the fight here, and we can share our thoughts about what's happening. We share with one another. That's what the watch party is for. I didn't mean to ramble on, but some people, I get tired of people coming on here all the time thinking that, hey, show the fight live, show the fight. We can't do that. We can't do that. This is because of copyright claims. And we're going stepping out of we shouldn't be even sharing the live portion of the fight audio because that's not good either, but that's most we can do. But some people don't even share the live audio. You're lucky I'm sharing the live audio with you because there's a lot of other popular podcasts that will not share the live audio. I can name a few for you that will not do that. But here we go. We're going to get ready for the next fight coming up. They're showing some older fights, talking about some older fights that's happened between Smith and Quazza the other day. I guess this fight happened just recently. His last name is spelled Q-U or O-U-I-Z-Z-A. I can't pronounce his name correctly. But yeah, we're having a great time here tonight. We're back at it. I'm exhausted a little bit. I've been in the hospital for the last, I think 4 days. Not me personally. I went to go visit a friend, hanging out many hours with my best friend that's in a hospital. So prayer for Eric Sanders, my buddy. He's not doing good, but he's doing better than yesterday. There's a significant improvement since yesterday. So we hope he still continues to recover. Say a prayer for my best friend. Okay, Chris Mannix is back up. We'll see what they have to say. Here we go, guys. Now, this is the part that I can share with you.
Back in March, I wouldn't mind seeing Dalton Smith against George Kambosos either in the UK or back in Australia.
All right, let's talk about someone we are going to see coming up next. That's Andy Cruz, the Cuban sensation, who a lot of people, including you, think is going to be a world champion sooner than later. But he's got a tough test tonight, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Omar Salcedo is coming off the best win of his professional career, a knockout win over Chris Colbert. That was an impressive win for Salcedo, who had been largely unheralded up until this point. Andy Cruz, he has been heralded. He's one of the most heralded amateurs that boxing has ever seen. Former Olympic gold medalist, three-time world amateur champion, and he has turned out to be a very good pro. This is from his last fight against Antonio Miranda. Very credible opponent, someone that's been in with some good fighters like Devin Haney, someone that had size on him coming in. And Miranda gave him a fight early on. You saw him land a clean right hand that sent Andy Cruz back. But what Andy Cruz did after that was bite down and get aggressive. Start to show more of that pro style that we're seeing come out of Andy the more time he spends in that Boise Ennis Philadelphia gym. He gets a knockout win against Antonio Miranda. He keeps himself in that prime position to be a mandatory challenger for a world title sooner rather than later. He's highly ranked by 3 of the 4 sanctioning bodies. And you can see right here, he's already right up there. We're looking at these rankings right up there among the 10 best 135 pounders in the world. I've got him sandwiched top between Keyshawn Davis and Raymond Murataya. Keyshawn Davis, who's expected to be in the building tonight to watch Andy Cruz. Andy has been trying to bait Keyshawn for the better part of the last couple of weeks. Keep calling him his son. My son, Keyshawn, is fighting for a world title next month. I can't wait to watch my son. These two guys fought 4 times in the amateurs. Andy Cruz won all of them. And Andy Cruz wants to get the next shot in the professional ranks.
Well, Keyshawn Davis appears to want it as well, but he has a fight coming up in the middle of February that he's got to deal with first. But as for Andy Cruz, and tonight, we saw I would say he struggled against Miranda, a tough next to his last fight, but there was one moment of concern when he got caught with a big overhand right. He's to avoid that happening tonight as well.
Yeah, when you talk to people in Cruz's team, the operative word here is box. They want to see more of the Olympic boxer Andy Cruz. They know how dangerous Salcedo is with that big right hand. They want to stay away from it.
Right now, Andy Cruz is in the back dressing room hitting the punch mitts right now, getting warmed up. That little noise you've been hearing, that's him hitting the punch mitts, getting ready to warm up, getting ready to come out to fight next. Andy Cruz, Omar Salcedo will be fighting next, guys. Thank you for stopping by. If you haven't hit the like button, guys, please hit the like. Don't forget, hit the bell.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then also, guys, some of the other things, also some of the banners, please, guys, don't forget to subscribe to this channel. I appreciate it. If you guys can subscribe to KO Boxing Breaking News, don't forget. Subscribe. Now, Andy Cruz in the back, hitting the mitts, getting warmed up. And we're getting ready to watch his fight and comment on his fight and share some of the sound from his fight as well for people overseas that can't see the fight. No, again, we cannot show any live video. All right. Then Salcedo is getting warmed up in the back. He looks like he's a hungry young man. He's getting warmed up in the back as well. There's a little light sweat going on. He's getting ready to come out and put on a performance of a lifetime for us here tonight as a tough competition. So we'll see what happens. This is the tail of the tape. 29 years old, Andy Cruz versus Salcedo, who's 25 years old. 5'9" for Cruz, 5'7" for Salcedo. And I think they're going to get ready to do the ring walks coming out next. So here we go, guys. Here we go, David Diamante, ring announcer. Here we go, guys.
Chief support of the evening, a special lightweight title attraction. Please welcome to the arena El Retador, the challenger, de Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico, Omar Super Salcedo.
So here comes Salcedo. No frills approach to the thing. He just wants to get in there and start fighting them.
Now, I mentioned his partnership with Jose Benavidez Sr. I really respect him for what he did. He had been living and training in Mexico and had a pretty decent career up until that point, but he knew he needed to shake things up. He moved up to that Washington area, trained some here in Las Vegas with Jose Benavidez Sr. He said that has made a big difference in his career.
And now entering the arena, please welcome the defending champion, El Invicto, Andy El Diamante Cruz.
Well, Chris, specifically, what is it about Andy Cruz that makes him so much better than anyone else, pretty much, in his weight class?
I mean, run down the list. Reflexes,
accuracy.
He oftentimes right around 40-45% landed with his punches, and that power is really starting to grow. One of the reasons behind the decision of Andy Cruz to take his camp to Philadelphia and not go to a Miami-based trainer or a Mexican-based trainer is that he wanted to learn power boxing, and he's getting that in the Bozy Ennis gym, training regularly with Jerron Boots Ennis, sparring with him at times, and he's really developing his pro game very nicely up until this point.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Cosmopolitan of Las Vegas, live on the Zone, it's now time for the chief support of the evening. It's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing in association with Paco Presents. We're sponsored by Bet Online, Everlast, El Mexicano, Apu.com, Re-Up Season, and Drip. This bout is sanctioned under the auspices of the Nevada State Athletic Commission. The chairman is Dallas Hahn. The executive director is Jeff Mullen. The World Boxing Association, the president, Gilberto Jesus Mendoza. The supervisor, Nina Radcliffe. And the International Boxing Federation. The president, Daryl J. Peoples. The supervisor is Aaron Kaiser. Introducing your three judges scoring this contest from ringside. From Nevada, Chris Migliori. Also from Nevada, Dave Moretti. And from California, Zachary Young. And at the sound of the bell, your third man in the ring, referee Raul Caiz Jr. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 10 rounds of boxing scheduled for the IBF International and WBA Continental Latin America's Lightweight Championship. Introducing first, the challenger. He fights out of the red corner. He wears black with silver. He scaled 134 3/4 pounds. Professional record, 20 victories, only 1 defeat. He has 14 wins coming by way of knockout. Peleando desde Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico, Omar Super Salcido. And his opponent across the ring fighting out of the blue corner. He wears the white and silver and also scaled at a ready 134 3/4 pounds. His young professional record thus far perfect, 4 fights, 4 victories, with 2 of them coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the 2020 Olympic gold medalist and the reigning, defending, undefeated IBF International and WBA Continental Latin America's lightweight champion, presentando el orgullo de Alacranes, Matanzas, Cuba, Andy El Diamante Cruz.
Fighter Chief Second. Mouthpiece, Protector. All right, gentlemen, you received the instructions in the dressing room. Know what I expect? Good, clean fight. Ya recibieron las instrucciones que una pelea limpia. Golpe legales, legal punches. Here for you, legal punches. Here for you. Touch gloves, look to both of you.
When I asked Andy Cruz what his strategy would be tonight, he told me, I will dance to the tune I need to dance to in order to win. What tune is that, Chris?
I think it's a tune that takes this fight the full 10-round distance. I mean, I have been talking to people in Cruz's team for most of the weekend. They just keep telling me, we want a box. We want a box. Now, maybe if they can walk him down the later rounds, they'll go for it, but they want to stay away from that power of Omar Salcedo.
Listo.
So here we go. Andy Cruz in the white and the Mexican Omar Salcedo in the black.
And there is a reason for all that, Todd. The lone loss of Salcedo's career came against Jose Nunez. He was outboxed in that fight and really struggled with the footwork of Nunez.
Okay, guys, we're in round number 1. Here I go. I'm back with you guys. Salcedo, Andy Cruz just threw a jab down to the body of Salcedo. We'll see how they go. Ooh, nice, fast, crisp jab by Andy Cruz. We'll see. Maybe remember he's Olympic gold medalist, guys, from the past, and he's the one that beat Keyshawn Davis in the Olympics. So this is the first round. He's setting up his jab. He's also fighting orthodox right now, and also Salcedo is fighting orthodox. This is round 1. 2 minutes left of the first round. Andy Cruz looking good so far. But I don't give anybody any hype too much unless I know they're doing really good or doing very well. So far, his jab looks really, really great. But remember, again, usually when somebody has an Olympic gold medalist is going to have great, awesome boxing technique. But remember, the pro game is a different story, but at the same time, you have to have the same level of skill. Great defense by Andy Cruz so far. Salcedo is just trying to get comfortable, it looks like. He just got caught by a nice jab. Nice jab, double jab by Andy Cruz. Usually the best boxers in the world usually have the best jab. For example, Terrence Crawford is one of them. Manny Pacquiao was another one back in the day. Always lead with speed, and power will follow as well. Let's see the footwork of Andy Cruz. Let's see if he has great footwork during this fight as well. He jabs down to the body. Doesn't do any serious damage. Nice jab again by Andy Cruz. Another nice jab. If you're going to beat your opponent to the jab, and probably pretty much means your opponent might not have a very good chance of winning, but unless you get lucky with the lucky shot. But ooh, nice little double jab, Andy Cruz. Nice right hand, double jab, right hand. That was the end of that round, guys. Let's go to the corner. So far, Andy Cruz won that round by the connecting, using his jab. Here we go, guys.
Yo, he popped that jab, right? And give me the angle. Yo, he's throwing wide shots. Right there, you see the opening. Bang, bang, right there. Keep using the jab, though, set your shots up. You got like what, 9 rounds, man? Take your time, man. They gonna want to get tired. They try to go power shot. You know what I mean? That jab, pop. Everything behind the jab. Everything behind the jab. Boom, bang, pop, combinations. Don't pull back, though. Get your hot dog here. All right? More jab.
You know, everything Andy Cruz done early on came behind that jab, except for that nice little left hook cut around the guard of Salcedo, followed up with a straight right hand that just missed the tip of the chin. Good round for Andy Cruz. You heard in his corner right there, Bozy Ennis saying, Jay, just keep fighting behind that jab. It's going to open up everything else.
Round number 2, guys. Here we go. Round number 2. With Andy Cruz and Salcedo is fighting right now in the co-main event of this card tonight. Nice jab by Andy Cruz. A nice little left hook by Salcedo. Nice defense by Andy Cruz. Nice jab by Andy Cruz again, guys. Nice double jab by Andy Cruz. He keeps stinging that jab out, setting his punches up with that jab. Nice jab again by Andy Cruz. A nice right hand by Salcedo. Salcedo needs to have better head movement. He's not moving his head ahead enough. His head's becoming a target for Andy Cruz. Nice left-hand body shot. A nice overhand right by Andy Cruz. That's a little three-punch combination by Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz, I think, is starting to get warmed up. He's moving his head a little bit more. He's using a little bit of angles. Let's see how well he uses his angles and pivoting and moving. Oh, Andy Cruz lost his balance just a little bit. But we'll see what happens. Hey, brother, thank you for the love. Thank you for the love, guys. Whoever sent the little love, appreciate that. Appreciate that. If you guys like to make any comments on the screen or click the StreamYard link in the comment section, you're welcome to come on live to share your thoughts or to hang out. Andy Cruz is using his jab very, very well. Great defense, great blocking punches by Andy Cruz. Oop, nice jab again by Andy Cruz. So far, he's looking great. Taking his time, setting his shots up, being patient. At the end of the second round, Andy Cruz looked great again. Looks like Salcedo is getting a little bit frustrated. Not a lot, but just a little bit. But here we go, back to the corner of Salcedo.
La distancia, cortar la distancia, irnos al pecho, irnos al cuerpo, güey. Bajito, bajito, y hay que pegar el cuerpo, güey. ¿Sí me entiendes? Presión, 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 presión,
How much do you want this? He's not got anything on you. You've got to be intelligent, keep in your shell, but you need to attack his body. And there you see Andy Cruz just avoiding that left hook from Salcedo, following up with a couple of jabs, following the advice of his corner expertly. And there you see just a simple step back from Andy Cruz, avoiding that right hand, following it up with the right hand of his own. Really brilliant boxing through these first two rounds from Andy Cruz.
Okay, guys, we're going to round number 3. So far, I want to say Andy Cruz is just taking his time. There he goes. Now he's warming up a little bit. Now he's starting to let his hands go. Nice jab by Andy Cruz, setting all his punches up with that jab. He jabs again. He steps back. I would like to see him use a little bit more pivot, a little bit more movement by pivoting and turning and using angles more. There he throws a nice little jab. He tries to go down to the body. He ties up. The referee's going to have to separate the two fighters. Now, finally, Salcedo tries to jab himself, tries to throw a right hand, but it's a weak right hand. I just don't think that Salcedo has the confidence from what I'm seeing. He's trying, but he's going to have to be more. He's going to have to be super aggressive to beat this Cruz. That's all I'm saying. He's going to be tear his ass up. If you don't want to go in there and tear his ass up, he's going to get outboxed. And right now, he's being outboxed. Salcedo is being outboxed so far. Now he's starting to use it, move his head a little bit more. Salcedo, that's a good thing. He's got a high guard, keeping his guard up a little bit more. He's trying to come to Andy Cruz. There he threw a nice body shot with his right hand. Try to come back with the left hand body shot. He's trying to be a little bit more aggressive during this round. Cruz is. Ooh, he's getting caught with a nice right hand by Andy Cruz. Another nice right hand by Andy Cruz. No serious damage though, but again, he got stunned, but not severely hurt. He just got caught. Andy Cruz trying to use that jab, setting up his punches with that jab again. Oop, another jab to the face of Salcedo. Salcedo tries to let his hands go, but Andy Cruz just moves out of the way. Now Andy Cruz is getting maybe a little bit more relaxed. Does throw a nice right hook to the head of Salcedo. Andy Cruz is starting to drop that left hand a little bit, and he just keep his hands up like he was during the first 3 rounds. This is first 2 rounds. Sorry, this is the 3rd round, guys. Boom! He just got caught with that jab again. Salcedo did. He is trying to let his hands go a little bit more. Salcedo is trying. He's just getting frustrated. His face is getting getting caught a lot with that jab. His face is really red. Let's go back to the corner here, guys. And then also, Diego Pacheco is walking into the arena with his girl and his son. I guess it's probably his wife, his family. Here we go, guys.
Go to the gym. Go hang out with his family.
Oh, for you guys that like to bet, minus 360 for Pacheco, plus 270 for Steven Nelson.
This fight by sparring with Carlos Adames. So we're going to see on February 22nd fighting or defending his middleweight title. So Diego Pacheco got a lot going for him right now. And Steven Nelson is trying to prove that he is on that level. Back in 2020,
Steven Nelson walks in with Terrence Crawford's dad, also red spikes, and I guess there's some girl with Steven Nelson, probably his lady or the woman he's with now. Also, Bernie the Boxer was in the house, guys, walking in with him as well in the ring. Let's go back to round number 4. Here we go.
Guy's gonna beat Diego Pacheco.
Round number 4 for Cruz and Salcedo. Salcedo is trying to step forward, trying to come in to bring it to Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz is staying covered up. Nice, trying to throw a nice left body shot down low. Andy Cruz did, but doesn't really connect. He just needs to stick with the basic boxing and lead with speed. Power will follow naturally. Try not to load up on his punches. We have Cruz. The total punches thrown through round 3, 49 landed by Cruz. Salcedo, 20 punches thrown, 167 by Cruz, 133 by Salcedo. 29% punches thrown by Cruz, 15% by Salcedo. That's the gist of it right there, guys. So here we go. Round number 4. Okay. You guys can show your comments on screen. I want to thank whoever sent the love, the little heart. Appreciate that. We do appreciate that. We're on Rumble. Everybody, thank you for being on Rumble, for Facebook, X-Files, and yep, we're on Rumble right there. We're on Facebook and X-Files, okay, or X Spaces, whatever you want to call it. The old Twitter. Salcedo's trying to step forward a little bit, trying to be a little bit more aggressive. Boom, he gets caught with a nice hand. Now, Cruz is letting his hands go a little bit more. Boom, he just caught him again with the double right hand to the head. Cruz just threw 2 double shots with the right hand straight to the head of Salcedo. He's trying to step in and slide back out, trying to use some foot placement to outmaneuver Salcedo. Boom! Salcedo just missed, and Cruz came back with a nice right hand, came back with a nice right hook. He's trying to throw an uppercut. It just missed. Ooh, a nice left hand by Salcedo finally. Oh, nice double jab by Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz is smiling like he's enjoying this. Now, Salcedo's just getting a little bit wild, but we'll see how it turns out. That was the end of the fourth round. Let's go to the corner and see what they have to say. Here we go back to the ring. Here we go, guys. Oh, February 28th, it will be Hernandez versus Giron. His last name is spelled Giron. That fight is going to be fighting on Matchroom on Friday, February 28th. Here we go, back to the ring, guys.
You see that short little kind of half hook there, left hand from Andy Cruz. That definitely made an impact on Salcedo. Cruz recognized that, followed up with a good combination of his own. And there you see Salcedo letting his hands go, landing one shot, but Cruz bouncing back with 2 or 3 more of his own. And there you see Salcedo coming inside, a little uppercut of his own there. You know, Salcedo's doing what he can, and he's probably happy with the pace of this fight, but Andy Cruz is just taking anything that Salcedo's got and responding with combinations.
Okay, now we're in the next round, guys. So here we go. Round number 5 of a 10-round fight. Let's see what happens. There's another jab again by Cruz. Shoot. Cruz could win this fight just by jabbing all night and staying away. I don't favor neither fighter in this particular fight, but based on skill, based on experience, based on the hype, Andy Cruz looks like he's doing a better job. The only thing is, hey, anything can happen in boxing, though. You get caught with one solid shot can put you down. So you never know. But so far, Salcedo is getting outboxed by combinations by a jab. Jabs through round 4. Just 44 jabs landed by Cruz and Salcedo only 6. That's my whole point right there, guys. Again, if you don't use your jab during a fight and set all your punches up with your jab, you're probably not going to win. If the guy's throwing more jabs and connecting more with his own jab, he's going to probably outbox you. All right, here we go. Boom. Nice little right uppercut by Andy Cruz. But no serious damage, but did catch him. I think he's going to wear Salcedo down. And once he got some more down, then he might take him out with a knockout. But Salcedo is a tough young man. From what I'm seeing here, he's a tough Latin fighter. Also, he has a Bible verse on his shorts, Salcedo does. Wearing all black trunks. He's trying to come forward, but Andy Cruz is starting to move to his left. He's letting Salcedo come forward. So Andy Cruz is fighting off his back foot at this point. He steps forward and steps back. He just rolled under a punch, doing a really great job. Andy Cruz just got clipped just a little bit and said, hey, that don't hurt. Don't affect me. He shook his head like this. That doesn't bother me at all. Getting caught with that left hand by Salcedo. Salcedo was trying to be more aggressive now, trying to pick up the pace. He's going to have to win. If he doesn't pick up the pace and give it his all, he's not going to win this fight. No possible way. But if he catches him with one good shot and puts him down with one good shot, you never know. That was the end of that round, guys. Let's go back to the corner. Looks like we're going to the corner of Salcedo. Here we go, guys.
There's some more action from Andy Cruz. Salcedo trying to go downstairs. Andy Cruz taking advantage, coming upstairs with a nice right hand. And then you see this big shot that came from Salcedo. A little bit of a check, a little bit of counter left up there that caught Cruz. Shook his head right away, but you know, Shakur, when somebody shakes their head, that means they felt it. That means they felt it.
Yeah, I think Andy just wasn't on his defense after he got done punching there. I think he'd probably be more aware of this right.
Quédense.
What was it like in the amateurs fighting Cuban fighters? Were they just a step above?
Yeah, he's a Cuban. Also, he's a Cuban fighter. Remember, Cuban fighters and amateurs, they're trained in Cuba. They have high boxing skills, and they probably do a lot of sparring to get there. So, Andy Cruz, I think, could do a little bit better job during this fight, be a little bit more aggressive at this point because we're in round number 6 of a 10-round fight. But I think he's just trying to wear down Salcedo. Yeah, so far it's 10-9, 10-9, 10-9. Ooh, somebody gave a round to Salcedo in this past round number 5. But I didn't see that. Just because you got one good shot in doesn't mean you won that round. Nice right hand body shot by Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz coming back with the combination. Salcedo trying to come forward, trying to be aggressive. His face is getting tatted up with it, looking all red and bruised up. But he's hanging there. He's pretty tough. He's a tough young guy. He's trying to step forward. And Andy Cruz came back with a combination. I think he just needs to stay light on his feet, stay fast with his hands, and just outbox him with combinations. And one of those shots could seriously hurt him. There he goes again with that jab. Cruz just jabs again. Nice right hand down to the body by Andy Cruz. Salcedo looks like he's the taller fighter of the two fighters. I didn't see the height at the beginning of the fight, who's taller, but it looks like Salcedo is taller. Andy Cruz tries to throw that jab. He tries to step back, came back with a nice right hand, jab, right hand. I think he needs to throw more hooks and more uppercuts, Andy Cruz, in my opinion. He needs to set up all the shots with that jab and come back with like a jab, right hand, then hook. You know, I mean, he needs to come back with a nice right hand jab, straight right hand, then come back with the left hand, with the left hook. He needs to throw more hooks and uppercuts, in my opinion. If he did that, he probably could take him out by now. And go down more to the body with more body shots as well. There's another nice jab by Andy Cruz. We'll see what happens here. Oh, Andy Cruz is saying he got rabbit punched or hit in the back of the head. But we'll see. Now they come back. The referee separated the fighters are back at it again. In the center of the ring. Nice jab again by Andy Cruz. But got to give Salcedo credit for stepping forward. He's not running. He's trying to bring the fight to Andy Cruz, but not working out. That's the end of that round, guys. So let's go. Catterall versus Barboza Jr. Saturday, February 15th. That fight will be coming up in February. Jack Catterall versus Barboza Jr. Saturday, February 15th. Here we go. Back to the ring, guys.
We go from England to the Honda Center, Saturday, February 15th, as Regis Prograis takes on Oscar Duarte. That should be a good one. Does Prograis still have it in him, or will Duarte send him out for good? Find out. This 12-round super lightweight showdown, February 15th.
There's Andy Cruz just throwing that short left hand, backing up Salcedo. Good round for Andy Cruz.
All right, we're back at it. Here we go again. Next round, guys. IBF International. Cruz versus Salcedo. Round number 7 of a 10-round fight. Do you think there's going to be a knockout? At this point, I don't think there's going to be a knockout because Salcedo is pretty tough, and there has to be a really crisp shot, a perfect place shot for Andy Cruz to knock him out. But he's going to have to throw more combinations and throw more punches, set all those punches up with that jab, throw more shots down to the body. At this point, Andy Cruz has to be a little bit more aggressive himself, but just lead with fast combinations. Stop trying to throw power punches. But so far, it's 59-55 by Chris Mannix on the scorecard. Cruz has 59. Salcedo has 55 on Chris Mannix scorecard. And we're in the 7th round of the 10-round fight with 1 minute, 50 seconds left of the 7th round. There you go. Andy Cruz came back with a nice right hand, another nice right hand. He just needs to keep doing that right hand and set some hooks in there as well. Not just all straight shots. Throw some body shots, hooks. Or uppercuts. Also, Andy Cruz is trying to be more relaxed, more head movement. Trying to find a more better rhythm. And then Andy Cruz got a warrant for holding the arm of Salcedo, clenching down on his arm. Andy Cruz is trying to move left, trying to move right. Also, Salcedo is just being a little bit more aggressive this round. I'm not scared of you. Go ahead and hit me, because when he's going to take one to give one. Or he's going to take like 2 or 3 punches to give one of his. Nice defense by Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz is being a little bit careless, just a little bit, dropping his hands a little bit too much, I think. At this point, he's taunting Salcedo. Boom, he tries to come over top with a nice, strong right hand. That was the end of that round, guys. Let's go back to the ring. Here we go.
Well, here you're going to see Andy Cruz. I heard you, Mr. George Stevenson, talking about that switch. I'm going to make that switch right now. Throw a big left hand. Oh, there's Salcedo coming up right away, right off the bat. You'll see Andy Cruz jump into that switch in a moment.
Nice cold beer.
He switching positions. Nice right hand that caught Salcedo right on the chin.
That was a great shot. Great shot.
But sure, you felt maybe Andy Cruz let him off the hook a little bit.
Yeah, it looked like he hurt him, and he kind of didn't step it up, but I don't really realize he hurt him either.
Box.
Okay, guys, here we go. Next round. All right. Step up. Round number 8 of a 10-round fight. Here we go. This is the 8th round of a 10-round fight. We're into it already. Ooh. Looked like Cruz might have slipped just a little bit. Maybe the canvas is wet. He tries to move to the right. Looks like Salcedo is taking this like, hey, I got to want this more, so I got to come forward. I got to be a little bit more aggressive. He's letting his hands go now more. Let's see if he can do any damage. Ooh, nice jab by Andy Cruz, right hand, jab, right hand. Another nice right hand. Jab to the body. Cruz landed, power punches landed through round 7. 65 landed by Cruz, 38 by Salcedo. 180 thrown by Cruz, 212 punches thrown by Salcedo. But the problem is Cruz is connecting more. Another problem that Andy Cruz is having, when he throws a body shot down low, he don't come back over the top with the hook. Now he's letting his hands go with straight shots. He needs to throw uppercut more and hooks more again, in my opinion. Not just all straight shots. He's trying to go to the body, but when he does go to the body, he needs to come back over the top, which he doesn't do. Comes back with the body shot, and he doesn't come back with the hook over the top. He should go bam, bam, like this. Back here and back over the top like this, but he doesn't. He gets that body shot in and just leaves it hanging, and he doesn't come back, boom, boom, over the top like that. Same thing on this side. Just can rip those hooks back over the top after he comes down to the body. Or after he throws his jab, then that nice right hand, then he needs to come back with boom with the hook real quick like that. A 3-punch combination. But he just wants to keep throwing right hands. I guess there might have been a little headbutt. It looks like at this point that Andy Cruz might be getting just a little winded, but we'll see. He has his mouth open, so usually if you have your mouth open, but he's had his mouth open throughout most of the fight, but now he does look like, okay, he's breathing a little bit harder, maybe getting a little bit more tired. Great defense still. He's trying to look up, trying to look down, trying to figure out where he wants to go next. And his jab, he's looking like it's getting just a little bit lazier, but still his right hand's looking still. Andy Cruz's right hand is pretty good. Okay, that was the end of that round, guys. That was a more competitive round. There's Shakur Stevenson wearing his hoodie over his head. Come on. So here we go, guys. He's commenting on the zone with Chris Mannix and the rest of them. Back to the corner, guys.
The main thing is just being in tip-top shape, coming in there prepared for whatever he brings, and I'm going to put on the show.
All right. Well, I know Shakur's a big fan of my scorecards. I want to get his take on my 135-pound rankings right now. I would say this first. The only reason I have you at 4 below Zapata is you haven't betted 35 as long as Zapata. It's not a pound-for-pound list. His ranking's 135 pounds. What do you think of that?
I completely disagree with that. I like your list, but I'm a 3-division champion. Zapata has never fought for a belt. He had plenty of opportunity to fight for a world title. He kind of ducked the opportunity several times. So to put him over me, I just fully disagree.
It's sacrilegious is what it is, Kurt. It's disrespectful.
All right, guys, here we go. We're back into it. Here we go. Next round, guys. Cruz versus Salcedo. Round number 9 of the 10-round fight. Again, whoever sent the love earlier, I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Thank you again.
Thank you very much, brother.
Thanks, and ladies, whoever's watching. Salcedo looks like he's trying to be more aggressive, realizing I have to pour it on. I have to let it all hang out to win this fight. But I still don't think he's going to do enough to win this fight I think he needs a knockout. I think he needs to knock out Andy Cruz to win the fight, in my opinion. Nice, crisp, or nice left hook by Salcedo. That was really great of him to throw a really good hook, but needs to do more than one punch, power punch. He needs to set his punches up, let his hands go. And by a knockout, it's not just one punch. He needs to just let his hands go, let them fly. In my opinion, though, from what I'm seeing from Andy Cruz, I mean, don't get me wrong, I like Keyshawn Davis. But what I'm seeing here tonight, Keyshawn Davis now at this level would beat Andy Cruz because Andy Cruz is not doing enough. Keyshawn would probably have a more higher skill set now because he would have more combinations. He would, hook off his jab more, set his punches up with the hook, with the uppercut. And that's the problem with Andy Cruz. He's just trying to throw straight shots. He ain't throwing enough, like I said, he ain't even coming over the top with the body shot. And his feet also are not fast enough. And Andy Cruz's feet are too slow. At this point, doesn't mean he can't improve on that. It's just what I'm seeing here tonight. Ooh, a nice overhand right hand by Andy Cruz. And he needs to work on his conditioning just a little bit more too. Nice jab that time. Ooh, nice right hand that time by Andy Cruz. He's trying to throw some feints, trying to use some feints on Salcedo. That was the end of that round, guys. We're going to the last final round after this. Here we go to the corner. Here we go, guys.
This round right here, you can stop if you want to. You hit him with good shots. Tell him. You hit him with good shots. So you real? After you hit him with good shots, you him off? No, finish him off. Finish him off, man. Hit him with 2 good shots, you did like this. Finish him off. Yeah.
You know, a good round here from Andy Cruz. You heard from the corner of Cruz. They believe he's really hurting Salcedo up until this point. And something Shakur noted earlier, if you got a guy hurt, go for it. Try to finish him off. Note that the guy is hurt. You saw some really accurate punching from Andy Cruz in this round. Left, right, upstairs, downstairs. It just didn't seem like Salcedo had any idea where these shots were coming from.
Salcedo's face, it looks like a big red tomato. He's getting caught a lot. But like I said again, he'll need a knockout to win. So far, almost looks like Andy Cruz has won every round in my book. They only gave 1 round to Salcedo, and that was the 5th round, Chris Mannix. It's 89-82. Cruz 89. Salcedo is 82. Here we go. Last and final round. Double, triple jab by Andy Cruz. Boom. Nice quick right hand by Andy Cruz. See, that's what he needs to do, is lead with speed, and the power will follow naturally. He's trying to use feints. He's trying to use head movement. But again, at this point, I don't think he would be even ready for Keyshawn Davis again. Just being honest. Okay, guys. All right. He's trying to step in, step out. He needs to work on his foot movement. His foot movement is kind of awkward, kind of set in place. He needs to work on pivoting and turning and setting his shots up better. For being an Olympic gold medalist, they sure not be barely using footwork. Uses jab, right hand, jab, right hand. Just a lot of jabbing, a lot of right hands. That's all I'm seeing. A couple body shots here and there. It looks like he got hit with a low blow. It looks like Salcedo caught him real low. The referee stopped the fight. Say, hey, keep your hands up. We're back at it again. Here we go. 55 seconds left of the last and final round. Everybody, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for watching. From around the world, from Rumble to Twitter to Facebook to YouTube. Andy Cruz has won this fight, guys. 35 seconds left. Boom, he came back with a nice one. Looks like he almost lost his balance, though, but he came back with a nice right hand after that. He's trying to let his hands go more. Boom, another solid right hand by Andy Cruz in the face of Salcedo. Boom, another nice right hand. If you're going to try to knock him out, you only got 15 seconds. Salcedo's trying to hold himself up to keep from falling, though. Trying to lose his balance. See, Andy Cruz would have done this like the last round. He probably would have knocked him out. That was the end of that round, guys. But if he would have had one more round, I think Andy Cruz would have knocked him out. He's really hurting him there the last 30 seconds of the fight. But let's go to the ring, guys. Here we go.
You got to go for it. If you see this guy hurt, went for it. That fight went 30 more seconds. He might have been able to get him out of here.
Well, how would you rate Andy Cruz's performance from start to finish?
Start to finish, I think that was his best performance yet. Only criticism I got when he started the first round, he kind of put his glove out there and one of the dap his opponent up.
You don't like that?
Nah, certain guys are hit. Like I know if it was me, I probably would.
Really?
Swing. Yeah, because we already dapped each other up when the referee dapped us up. So.
All right. And there you see the finish of this fight. Andy Cruz landing what looked like a 6-punch combination there, backing up Omar Salcedo. And Cruz recognizing the moment, just started letting that right hand go. Smart move, veteran move there by Salcedo to hold on to get to the finish line. But a tremendous, tremendous finish for Andy Cruz, who really dominated this fight for most of it.
Yeah, I thought that was his best performance.
Okay, I'm back. I don't think it was his best performance. I think there's a lot of things he needs to work on. They're showing some pictures. Chris Shields will be fighting again soon, so let's get ready for that. All right, guys. Thank you guys for showing up tonight. Earlier tonight, I had some technical problems, kind of some little dull moments because we're doing the prelims, the other fights. Just trying to get my feet wet again, trying to get back into it. So here we go. That was into that round, into this fight. Here in a minute, we're going to go up to the final call of this fight. Salcedo looks like he's disappointed, but he he hung in there. He's a tough young man, and I think he has some other great fights. He's fighting one of the best fighters in the world at this age limit, former Olympic gold medalist Andy Cruz. But I still think that Keyshawn Davis is a little bit too much at this point for Andy Cruz, in my opinion. I mentioned that a few times already. No favoritism to Keyshawn, just from what I see, from the levels I see, he's not quite at that same level as Keyshawn. Here we go, guys. Back to the ring.
Scored about 98 to 92, all three. Well, your winner by unanimous decision. He's still undefeated and still the IBF International and WBA Continental Latin America's lightweight champion, Andy El Diamante Cruz.
Now, great win there for Andy Cruz, and now it should be on to the next. For a guy at this stage, you want to see some activity from. Only got 2 fights in 2024. I would expect to see Andy Cruz back sometime in April. We know Boots Ennis is going to take on Amanda Stanionis in Atlantic City. That's a natural card to put him on. Then maybe another fight in the summer as he kind of builds towards potentially getting a mandatory shot at 135 pounds.
Yeah, I thought it was a great performance. Only thing that's missing right now, Andy, back in the day, he used to do dance moves after his fights. I haven't seen the dance moves tonight, so that's the only thing that's missing.
What was that viral video of Keyshawn that time after that fight?
Well, I'm sure he'll be doing plenty of dancing here in Las Vegas tonight as he celebrates his 5th professional win. And it was the Andy Cruz show.
Okay, guys, I got to go pay the water bill. I'll be back. We're going to get ready for the main event. And boy, I've been waiting to see tonight. Hometown, Steven Nelson coming up. We see how he competes, how he does well, how he compares to David Pacheco. Let's see if David Pacheco is the hype job that everybody's saying that he is. We're going to find out tonight. But I'm letting you know now, Steven Nelson is going to bring it to him. So maybe I might eat my words tonight, but we'll find out. But here we go, guys. Tonight, I'll just take a quick break. We'll be back here in 1 second. Here we go, guys.
That right hand, that's what started the sequence in the 10th round where we thought Salcedo might go down, but he showed that he had the wherewithal to hang on for dear life, literally, would not let Cruz go and fall down. He makes it to the final bell, but it's Andy Cruz who's victorious once again. Let's look at our CompuBox numbers for this lightweight fight in our co-main event here from the Cosmopolitan in Las Vegas. Total punches landed, 203 for Cruz, 62 for Salcedo.
And this is becoming a theme for Andy Cruz, hitting in that 30 to 40% range on the connect rate. Opponents sub 20%, 13%. That is a great accuracy number. If you're a defensive-minded fighter who's looking to check your opponent, really strong overall performance from Andy Cruz.
Well, it's interesting. I think Keyshawn Davis is here, but he's not talking to Andy Cruz at all.
I think Andy Cruz is headed over to Keyshawn Davis at the moment, perhaps not looking to miss out on an opportunity.
So there's our fight card. And coming up next, the main event, Pacheco and Nelson. And there's Andy Cruz looking for his son, as he calls Keyshawn Davis. Hey, he beat him 4 times as an amateur, though.
Man, I think that's going to be a great fight whenever these two guys get in the ring. But for right now, Keyshawn Davis has got business. I get Dennis Baranchik next month. And Randy Cruz, like I said, activity, Todd. You want to see this guy fight 2, 3, 4 times in 2025.
Our main event still to come. It's next, live from Vegas.
Welcome to the Fight Night Update presented by DraftKings. Sergio Diego Pacheco is a favorite going into this fight against Steven Nelson. 2 undefeated 168-pounders. Do you agree with the odds makers?
I do agree. I like Pacheco's momentum. I like his youth. I like his power. He's filling out the main event nicely. I mean, he's putting butts in seats, going for the knockout. I think his resume speaks for itself. Steven Nelson's going to be difficult. Pacheco's a handful.
So you like Pacheco. How do you see this fight ending?
You know, I'm debating whether it's going to go the distance or Pacheco might get a late round knockout. I'm still going to go with the late round knockout, but it's not going to be easy. I could see Nelson being tricky all the way to the finish line, but I'm going to go with Pacheco and his momentum. Pacheco late round knockout.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a tough fight for Pacheco too. Probably the toughest fight of his pro career. I mean, Nelson does not have the resume of Pacheco. He has been kind of unheralded over the last few years. He's been trying to rise and climb these 168-pound rankings, but he did get a fight just this past August, got himself a knockout win, got a great team around him, as you know. Bomac is his trainer. Terrence Crawford is his stablemate. And you got to believe he's coming in as hungry as he's ever been for a fight for. Like, what is his path to victory if there is one?
Well, he's gonna have to get on the inside. He's an excellent body puncher. Get on the inside of those long arms, that tall frame of Diego Pacheco. They got the body, but he can't stay there in there too long. And he's gonna have to use his legs and box backwards. So a little bit of boxing, a lot of fighting, and he's gonna need some luck. His close rounds gonna have to sway his way and hopefully go into a decision.
Yeah, the early rounds are gonna be really key for Steven Nelson. He's got to find a way to win some of those rounds early. Well, in boxing, anything can happen. So make sure you check out the latest odds with DraftKings and remember to gamble responsibly.
Instantly, DraftKings, you make the playoffs even more exciting. Legendary NFL coach Jim Moore. What do you think?
You kidding me? Instantly? Even if I don't win a playoff game?
Yes, Jim. Even if you don't win a playoff game.
Playoffs?
Playoffs?
Instantly?
Instantly.
Are you kidding me?
Who's calling these press conferences?
New DraftKings customers get in on the NFL playoff action and turn a $5 bet into $200 instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
No, guys, I don't gamble too often. Maybe I should start gambling on these fights, make some money. But we'll see. Tonight, if I was going to put any money down, I'd put money down on Steven so-called Nelson. But the fight will be coming up next. Tell me what you guys think. Who do you think is going to win? Earlier tonight, Emmanuel said that Steven Nelson is going to knock out. Let's see if I find his comment again. We'll post it back up. Manuel Lopez Unza. His last. He has 2 last names, but KO'd by says KO by 6 by Stevenson. He thinks that Steven Nelson is going to knock him out by the 6th round or by the end of the 6th round. I think about the same. We'll see. Excuse me, guys. I'm drinking too much coffee. But everybody, thank you for stopping by tonight. Hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Hit the bell notification.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
To be notified when we do go live again. We're going to start going live again. And also we're going to start doing interviews again with upcoming professional boxers. Even maybe some amateur boxers as well. So we support amateur boxing. We support women's boxing. But yeah, tonight, the Zone has a lot of fights coming up. Friday, January 31st, Ledard versus Osazi. I can't even pronounce that person's name. Lane versus Van Camp, Saturday, February 1st. And again, Shields versus Perkins, Sunday, February 2nd. These are some of the fights coming up on the Zone. I don't work for the Zone guys. I don't get any credit for them. I don't even have an affiliate link. I tried to sign up with an affiliate link with these guys. They never even contacted me back. But that's fine. Here we go tonight, guys. We're getting ready for the main event. This is what we're looking at. Is there any other comments in the news? Anything brand new in the news? Let's take a look real quick as we're waiting here tonight. All right. Okay. What else is happening in the boxing world? Let's check out some of the other news real quick. Let's see what the other news sources say real fast. Give me 1 second. Now I'll play some music real quick, guys. I can clear my nose. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back real quick. All right. He said that Steven Nelson's going to knock his butt out. Okay, we got that from Manuel. And what else is happening here tonight in the boxing world? Eddie Hearn's talking right now with Chris Mannix. It says here, Canelo versus Crawford, Jose Sr. embarrassed by potential match. Interesting. Michael Spink says that Mike Tyson was on steroids when they fought. You guys think that was possible? I don't know. Okay, this is stuff for them to get, I guess, some recognition in the news. Hearn reveals Mayweather's training. Well, we already know about Mayweather's training. He's saying that, Hearn reveals that Mayweather's training for who? He's going to try to come back and fight a real professional fight? I don't know. Maybe he will. We know how things are nowadays. Okay. Chris Billum versus Smith to fight Brandon Glanton on Ben versus Eubank card in April. So that fight's going to be coming up. We do have some UK fans. Let me repeat that again. Chris Billum, that's Billam, versus Smith to fight Brandon Glanton on the Ben versus Eubank card in April. That's going to be coming up as well. Team Crawford won't push for rehydration in Canelo mega fight. That's something that we maybe can talk about tomorrow or later this week. We'll have to get into that as well. Let me save that one. Okay. Kambosos Jr. returns to Sydney, as we said, a 140-pound debut on March 22nd. We'll see how he does at a higher weight class. Okay, and they also say here as well, when I guess Terrence Crawford might have talked to Eddie Hearn or as mentioned here in the past few days or this past week, it says Crawford waits, no tune-up before Canelo mega fight. Some people were saying, well, when's Terrence Crawford going to fight again? Maybe he should have a fight before he fights Canelo Alvarez. Well, it says here there's probably going to be no tune-up, but we have to find out for sure if that's going to happen or not, if there's going to be a tune-up. But so far, they're saying here tonight, as we get in, we'll talk about that. We'll save that one as well. Any big announcements or any big statements, we'll save those. Okay, let's go back to the ring real quick, guys, see what they're saying on the show. And I was just checking the news real quick as we're waiting. Here we go, guys.
Time to try and put it right, Feb 22nd, on what is the greatest fight card we've ever seen.
Artur Beterbiev just turned 40 years old. You think people can take advantage of this quick turnaround?
I think the fast turnaround might be good for Beterbiev. Sometimes those periods of inactivity as your career starts to come into the final phases, I don't know. I think Beterbiev looks good, doesn't he, physically? I mean, there was no signs of aging in that fight because he closed the fight particularly well as well. I don't know who the quick turnaround's going to suit.
They're showing some video clips of Beterbiev and Bivol when they fought. And I think that Andy Cruz needs to take some boxing lessons from Beterbiev, because he throws uppercuts, he throws hooks. He basically got to throw punches from all angles, and I don't think that Andy Cruz is throwing enough punches from a lot of different angles. If I was coaching him, he'd be throwing uppercuts, he'd be throwing more hooks, more body shots, hooking from throwing a body shot down low, hooking over the top. That's my opinion. Right now, Mr. Pacheco is getting his hands wrapped in the back in the dressing room right now, getting ready for the fights. Both fighters, even Steven Nelson, is getting his hands wrapped. Shoot, these guys should have had their hands wrapped by now, unless this is an old video clip. Their hands should already be wrapped, but their hands are getting wrapped in the back, getting warmed up. So I guess there's going to be a lot of talking going on here before their fight, because their hands are just beginning to get wrapped right now. That means we have a few minutes, because once their hands get wrapped, they still got to warm up a little bit by hitting the punch mitts. Maybe they might be warmed up a little bit already. I don't know. But come on. Right now, we're waiting for their fight, and they're just putting the hand wraps on right now. Come on, guys. We want to be ready for this fight. We want the fight now. You know, we can't be waiting, talking, especially me. I'll run out of things to talk about. But, yeah, Pacheco versus Nelson is next. I guess Steven Nelson is the underdog tonight. Guys, in the comment section, tell me who you got in this fight. Tell me who you got. I appreciate you guys showing up that are watching right now. Also, if you want to come on, hit the StreamYard link. You're welcome to come on, share your thoughts. You're welcome to talk. I can't do all the talking. You guys got to come on and help me out. All right? We're getting excited now because this is probably the most exciting fight already this month. Steven Nelson is a great fighter. David Pacheco is the hype job for Matchroom. So we'll see. For Eddie Hearns, you know how Eddie Hearns sometimes needs to be okay. But Eddie Hearns is a great guy, guys. We can't make too much fun of him. But here they're showing stuff. Steven Nelson is a veteran. He's been over in Afghanistan back in the day. I should have put some video clips up of Steven Nelson training in the past, but I didn't have time to do that. I didn't even think about that until now. We have some video that I've taken of him jump roping and working out in the past. And yeah, so guys, he's going to be ready tonight. Bernie the Boxer, Bernard Davis, Bernie the Boxer, Terrence Crawford, Red Spikes, Esau Diego's, all the team from Team Crawford are going to make sure that Steven Nelson is ready for this fight tonight. He's been training down in Las Vegas, so he's been training real hard, getting ready for the fight. And he's has the mental mentality to beat Pacheco. So we'll see tonight. Let's see if Pacheco can handle the power from somebody else. We'll find that out tonight. But the best man may win. I hear in boxing, I always believe the best man win. We'll give respect to all fighters. But tonight, where's my money at? I left my wallet in the other room. I can't make any bets. But we're getting ready in Las Vegas tonight. We're getting ready for the next. Says the Cosmopolitan, Las Vegas. The Cosmopolitan. Is that a casino or is that a hotel? I haven't been to Las Vegas in a long time, years ago. But Chris Mannix tonight and Todd Grisham are speaking right now. DAZN boxing analyst Chris Mannix. Here we go. Let's go back to the ring, guys, real quick.
Main event, Diego Pacheco coming off a brilliant body shot knockout win over Majak Sulecki. That happened in Southern California. What did you learn about him that night?
I learned Diego Pacheco is ready for bigger challenges. Majak Sulecki, he's best year's game at 160 pounds, but he was a former world title challenger in that weight class. Went the distance with the likes of Demetrius Andrade, Gabe Rosado. You look at what Diego Pacheco did in that fight, really dominating it from start to finish, and then landing that picture-perfect body shot that ended the fight. And that's starting to become kind of the MO of Diego Pacheco, those body shots. He's judicious with them. He doesn't throw them at a high volume, but when he throws them, he's accurate, he's impactful, and we've seen him multiple times score knockouts with that big left hook.
Steven Nelson, 13 years older than Diego Pacheco, 6 inches shorter. He has a 4-inch reach disadvantage. Those numbers don't usually sound good for anybody, and yet Nelson and Terrence Bud Crawford think tonight's his fight to lose.
Well, I think if you're Steven Nelson, the key is going to be the early rounds. Diego Pacheco, to me, is a rhythm fighter. And when he gets into a rhythm in the middle to late stage of the fight, he is really tough to stop. For Steven Nelson, you've got to try to get him out of that rhythm early on. You've got to make this a physical fight on the inside. And that's something that Steven Nelson is pretty good at, getting on the inside, using that right hand that he has real pop behind, and making things a little bit difficult for bigger, taller fighters. He's got to make Pacheco get out of his comfort zone, try to go to plan B or plan C during this fight. He can't afford to lose 4 of the first 5 rounds and allow Pacheco to start lining him up and teeing off.
Well, he did get a little uncomfortable at the weigh-ins. I believe we're taking a look at that now. Diego, he's just such a big guy trying to flex his biceps. Steven Nelson did not like that. They've had a pretty good, healthy back and forth all week long.
Yeah, look, Steven Nelson has made it clear it's not personal. He has nothing against Diego Pacheco, but Pacheco's got something that he wants, and that is a spot atop the 168-pound rankings. And look, I think there is a method to the madness of Steven Nelson, of his trainer, Brian McIntyre, who's been saying a lot of stuff about Diego Pacheco as well. They want to get him out of his comfort zone. They want to make him do things that maybe he wouldn't ordinarily do in the early stages of the fight. They know they're at a physical disadvantage in a fight like this. Diego Pacheco has a better resume than Steven Nelson, but if they can find a way to get on that inside, bang to the body, win some of these early rounds, they can give themselves a great chance to win this fight.
There's that $1 million smile from Diego Pacheco. As we get set for our main event, this is our tale of the tape. Both of these men undefeated and a real opportunity to turn some heads here tonight.
Okay, tell of the tape, guys. Here we go. 23 years old for Pacheco, 36 for Steven Nelson, 6'4" for Pacheco, 5'10" for Steven, 166.4 for Pacheco, 168 for Steven Nelson, 79-inch reach, 75.5-inch reach for Steven Nelson. Guys, they got the gloves on the back. They're already getting warmed up. I guess that hand wrap video earlier I seen was an older video. Here we go for the ring announcer for their coming out. So I guess they were already warmed up, guys. And already had their hand wraps on. That was an old video. But David Diamante coming up to announce this fight. We're getting ready, guys. I'm excited. I hope you're excited. Here we go. So Cold, I guess, gets to rock out first.
So Cold Nelson says, listen, if Pacheco loses this fight tonight, he's only 23. He's got a long time to build himself back up. If I lose, it's basically curtains. This is my moment. I have to cash in.
And Steven Nelson, always the best-dressed man when he comes to the ring. He really believes he is the better fighter on this night. There was a time back in 2020 that Steven Nelson looked poised to be on that level, ready to take that next step. He had some injury issues, some outside-the-ring issues. It's limited his activity, but he believes even at 36, he still belongs amongst the best in 168-pound division.
And now entering the arena from South Central Los Angeles, California, the undefeated Diego Pacheco.
Division, and he can cement his place as a title contender with a win tonight.
Yeah, Diego Pacheco already knocking on the door of the world title shot. Top 6 ranks by 3 of the 4 sanctioned bodies, and he has been groomed for this particular type of moment. Turned pro at 17 years old, started fighting for Matchroom in Mexico, headlined in Mexico. He's headlined over in the UK, and his headline here boxer in the U.S. several times already in his young career. He's already fought the slate of former world title challengers, guys like Marcelo Coceres, Maciej Sulecki. Now he gets another contender in Steven Nelson. He can prove himself against Nelson tonight. There's no reason to believe why Diego Pacheco can't be right there, ready for a world title level opportunity in his very next fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the Cosmopolitan of Las Vegas, Nevada, USA. We are live on the zone for the main event of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing for the WBC USA and WBO International Super Middleweight Championship. It's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing. We're sponsored tonight by Bet Online, Everlast, El Mexicano, Apu.com, Riyadh Season, and Drip. This bout is sanctioned under the auspices of the Nevada State Athletic Commission. The Executive Director, Jeff Mullen. The Chairman is Dallas Long. The World Boxing Council, the President, Mauricio Suleiman. The Supervisor is Travis Ford. And the World Boxing Organization, President Gustavo Oliveri. Supervisor is Russell Mora. Introducing your three judges scoring this contest from ringside. From Nevada, Tim Cheatham. From New York, Max DeLuca. And from Oklahoma, David Sutherland. And at the sound of the bell, your third man in the ring, referee Alan Huggins. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set and we are here. This is it. The time has come. I said the time has come! From the four corners of the world, to the four corners of this ring right here in Las Vegas, Nevada, the fight starts now! Introducing first the challenger. He fights out of the red corner and wears the red trunks. He scaled the super middleweight limit of 168 pounds, bang on. His professional record, perfect. 20 fights, 20 victories, with 16 wins coming by way of knockout. He fights out of the north side of Omaha, Nebraska. Here is the former and the undefeated WBO NML Super Middleweight Champion, Steven So-Called And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is the defending champion. He wears burgundy with the black trim. He scaled 166 and 1/2 pounds. His professional record, also a perfect one. 22 fights, 22 victories, with 18 big wins coming by way of knockout. Proudly fighting out of and representing his home of South Central Los Angeles, California. Here is the fast-rising, hard-hitting, reigning, defending, and undefeated WBC USA International Super Middleweight Champion, Diego Pacheco.
Okay, gentlemen, you both receive your instructions from the ring. The big round commands at all times, protect yourself at all times. From here on out is good. From here on out is good. Come on.
Pacheco cement his place as a top 5 contender at 168 pounds. Or can Steven So-Cold Nelson, who at the age of 36 says, man, I've got plenty of miles left on this clock. I'm a late starter. I didn't play any other sports. This is my moment. My time has come. It's our main event.
Okay, guys, here we go. We're going to get into it. This is the main fight, Pacheco versus Nelson. We'll see how we do. Our hometown boy, Steven Nelson. We'll see how he does. Now, this is going to be a tough fight for Steven, but Pacheco is going to have to realize this older man is going to bring a war to him. And we're going to find out here. It's going to be a serious fight, guys. If I was Steven, I would have been sparring the whole time with Terrence. If Terrence, you could sit there and put it on Terrence a little bit, you could put it on Pacheco. I'm sure they made sure that Steven Nelson is ready. And Steven Nelson is going to be thinking technical and smart. So we'll see. Both fighters are getting warmed up. Nothing major happening here. A lot of rhythm from Steven Nelson moving. He's going to have to move a lot. He's going to have to step and move so far. Pacheco is moving as well. They're just filling each other out. Nobody's seriously doing anything, any major movements. They're just filling each other out. We'll see what happens. Nice defense by Pacheco. We'll be fair to both men here tonight. So far, nothing major. But let's see what Pacheco is up to the hype. Also, too, Steven Nelson is going to have to use his jab more. He's going to have. I feel he's going to have to beat Pacheco to the punch with his jab as well, in my opinion, or else counter punch him like hell, using counter punching ability quite a bit. So we'll see. Timing, and speed. We'll see. So far, nobody's doing anything major. They're both doing a lot of technical movements, a lot of head movements, a lot of feinting. I think there's a little bit more movement, a little bit more feinting, more technical movement by Steven Nelson, not just to show him any favoritism, but he's moving his head more. Looks like he might be able to use his uppercut. That's another thing, too, about Steven Nelson. He's going to throw punches from all angles, uppercuts, hooks, jabs. He's going to throw something from every angle possible. And if another fighter's just thinking they're going to throw jabs and straight right hands and get away with it, they're not going to get away with it with Steven Nelson, in my opinion. That's one thing here. And also Steven Nelson has been probably very active in training a lot. Another thing about Team Crawford's boxing, their camps, they do a lot of sparring. So I was going to throw that out there. So that was the end of that round, very technical round. I'd say it's a dead even round for that round. Here we go to the corner. Here we go, guys.
Cuando vea que se está moviendo para atrás, ataca un poquito, no puede tirar de ahí. Cuando vea que está listo, muévete, tío, para que se mueva y poder tirar algo, ¿ok? ¿Cómo te sientes? ¿Cómo está el cuerpo? Chingón, ¿ok? No quiere la paciencia. Él quiere que te baje. Sí, él quiere que sí. Toca, pica, provócalo, porque él quiere que te quedes ahí con poder tirar.
And there you're going to look at it, former two-time welterweight world champion Sean Porter. You live right down the road, don't you?
Yeah, it took me 10 minutes to get here. I knew I was going to be on TV tonight, though. I wouldn't have a suit on. You go.
Nah, you're still dressed in the box. Still dressed better than both of us.
Sean Porter's in the house, guys. Round number 2. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Give credit to both men. A little nice right hand by David Pacheco, but doesn't really connect. It just skims the top of the head of Steven Nelson because he's so short. Just joking. But we're compared to him. But we'll see what happens here. The best man win tonight. Remember, Steven Nelson is the underdog, guys. So, and the hype is on Diego Pacheco. I always like to call him David, but all right. Steven tries to go down to the body a little bit, but no serious damage. A lot of movement now. David Pacheco is trying to use his reach. He's trying to scoot in on Steven Nelson, but it's not working so far. A jab from Steven Nelson. Ooh, Steven Nelson caught Diego Pacheco with a little nice left hand. No serious damage, just caught him by surprise. Like I said, Steven's going to use technical boxing skills on him, or ability. So let's see how really good Diego Pacheco really is. But the only thing with Nelson, I believe that Steven's very conditioned. So I think this movement this head movement, this defense that he's using is going to do very well for him throughout all 12 rounds. This is a 12-round championship fight. This is the second round. Nobody's seriously hurt. Nobody got seriously caught with anything so far at this point. Pacheco tries to throw a real nice right hand, but doesn't do any damage, doesn't really connect very well. Because I think Steven Nelson's going to have really, really great defense. He's going to be on his A game tonight. He's going to have to be. Oh, he just caught Pacheco with a nice shot. He covers up real well, protects himself. In the corner, has his back turned just real quickly for a quick moment. 30 seconds left of the second round. Nobody really has the upper hand here. I think Steven Nelson did surprise Pacheco a little bit a couple times. And I think for Pacheco to beat Steven Nelson, he's going to have to be on a double A game. Great job by Steven Nelson so far. Great defense. I think that's what's helping him here tonight. Is he has awesome defense. It's going to be a very technical match. Ooh, he just caught him in the face, caught him with a nice, crisp right hand. That second round I just gave, the last few seconds I just gave to Steven Nelson because he got, boom, just caught him with a nice right hand. Here we go to the ring, guys, at the last second.
You said what? Remember the shoot that right in to the right hand. You throw that right in.
Okay, guys, we're back. We're sorry about that. We had a technical problem. I lost some power. I got to figure out why that keeps shorting out tonight. But we're in the 55 seconds of the next round. Steven Nelson's making Diego Pacheco try to adjust. He's making it a little bit hard for him by that his technical ability or his ring experience. But we'll see what happens. Terrence Crawford is looking on very sternly in this fight. He has his eyes closely on this fight as well, watching his teammate step in the ring. 26 seconds left of the third round. We'll see what happens. Diego Pacheco's trying to jab. Very technical. He caught Steven with a little nice left hand, just a little bit, but no serious damage. He tries to come back with the right hand uppercut, but doesn't connect. Steven Nelson is using his defense very well. He's making it very difficult for Pacheco. He's throwing double jabbing on. That was the end of that round. Let's go to the ring, guys. Apologize. We lost power there for a quick second. We'll find out later what my problem is. Keep losing power tonight. Here we go.
That's the Honda Center in Anaheim, California, the site of the February 15th showdown between Oscar Duarte and former two-time super lightweight world champion Regis Prograis. That will happen in Southern California in 3 weeks. Who do you like in that one, Sean? Regis Prograis or Oscar Duarte?
You know, in fighting, crossroads fight for both those guys. I felt like Regis was going to retire after his last fight, so I'm surprised to see him want to come back.
You know, it's boxing. If he's someone who beats Duarte, he's going to be a huge fight.
Okay, guys, here we go. Round number 4. We'll see what's happening here. They say that Steven Nelson is holding his own right here so far. He's not really behind. We'll find out. He's making it confusing for Pacheco. Ooh, he just caught Pacheco with a nice left hand. He came down with the jab to the body with his right hand. Like I said, he's going to put him in his place. He's going to make him work for it. He's going to make him earn it. But Steven Nelson cannot make any mistakes here tonight with this young man at all. We got to give credit or kudos to David Pacheco because he has some skill, a lot of power. He doesn't seem like he has very much leg strength. He needs to work on his legs a little bit. Steven's trying to step forward to jab to his chest. Very technical. Great defense by Steven Nelson. Nice overhand right hand by Steven Nelson. David Pacheco looks pretty relaxed. He doesn't look too frustrated. He's just being patient. He has a nice little jab. He's moving to his right. Pacheco is. Now he's moving back to his left. He doesn't like all the changes that Steven Nelson's giving him, though. He's not getting frustrated. He's staying calm. Got to give him credit for that, staying calm. He got caught again with a nice little right hand. There is a little bit of blood from a headbutt or from I don't know what that blood is. There's a little bit of blood above the left eye of Steven Nelson. Coming down from his left eye. There's a little blood right here coming down. Trickling down his eye. I don't know how bad the cut is or a headbutt. We'll find out here in a second. I apologize, guys. I have to just connected all the studio stuff tonight. And I had a power cut out earlier. Then I had the light in the studio cut out and repowered it back up. Let's see what happens. There's a little blood there, but no, blood's not going to hurt Steven Nelson none. He maybe taste that blood and say, reminds me of being back in Afghanistan. I don't know. Just joking. Very, very technical match fight. Ooh, he just caught with a nice little body shot down low by Steven Nelson. He smiled and he laughed. He goes, I got him to the body really good. Here we go, guys. Back to the ring. Okay, he's got a cut above his left eye. They're putting pressure on it to stop the bleeding. Here we go.
Biggest moment of the fight so far, clear as night, clear as day, is the right hand, right there. That right hand. Listen, all the time when we see cuts, we don't know if it was a punch or a headbutt or right there. We know that right hand. Biggest moment of the fight right there, and then beautiful hook right here to end the round. Beautiful hook. Oh, swing and a miss. They put it on highlight. That's all because
Okay, guys, here we go next round. What it was, he caught Steven Nelson with a nice right hand, right square, right here in the head, and that made the cut above his left eye. But here we go, back at it. But Pacheco doesn't like all that movement, all those different changes, all those different little angles and different little feints and stuff. But he did catch him with a real beautiful right hand that caused a cut above his left eye. Keep your composure. Okay, they have 37 Pacheco, 39 Nelson. They have actually Nelson winning the fight right now up to the fourth round, 39-37. So I think Pacheco still got to be very careful. Pacheco he has power, so you got to watch out. Like I said, he's going to make this fight tough for Pacheco. Pacheco's sweating. Some sweat's coming down. He's dripping in sweat because he has to work. Watch this fight very closely now. But don't think with Pacheco, he's throwing his hooks too wide. If he shortened up his hooks, he'd do a lot better job. But there's a lot of blood coming down from that left eye from Steven Nelson. Steven Nelson's moving left to right, left to right, left to right, trying to keep Pacheco confused with all that movement, with all that different changes in rhythm. Great defense. Great technical boxing by Steven Nelson tonight. Steven's now even smiling a little bit now, throwing his jab out there. He just can't lose composure. Now he's taunting. Now he's making facial expressions on Diego Pacheco, trying to frustrate him. Here we go, guys, tonight. Thank you for stopping by, watching, all 11 people. Steven Nelson tonight has a little upper hand so far during this fight, not to show any favoritism, even on the scorecard of Chris Mannix. He's ahead just a little bit. But it's working. Steven's moving his head a lot, making changes, moving. So he's making things really confusing for Pacheco. Pacheco's smiling too. They're both having fun in there. Pacheco's smiling. Steven Nelson's smiling. That was the end of the round, and out of respect, he just tapped Steven on the hip, having a lot of fun. Here we go, guys. Back to the corner. Here we go to Steven Nelson's corner.
Hey, you got to that round. You got to that round. Listen, you got to close the gap, man. Can't sit out there in that little discomfort zone, okay? Close the gap. You got to close the gap. You need to close it on the angle, face.
So with the height and the range that Pacheco has, he has the ability to do just that right there. Lead off with the right hand, and not only that, land it. He did set it up with a couple of hand feints with that jab hand, but he can clearly touch him from the outside. He needs to do more of that. Right hooks like that coming from Pacheco as well. Look at that. He slid back, created more space, and came with another uppercut. Beautiful boxing right here so far from Pacheco, who I have winning this fight.
I thought you'd give Steven Nelson more credit for the aggression in the first few rounds.
All right, we're back at it. Here we go, guys. All right, round number 6 of the 12-round. Right, we're at halfway point. We'll see what happens here. Steven Nelson has to close the gap, like Bomac said. You can't let that distance keep that distance. You got to get on the inside. He's got to get in there, keep the pressure on him. There you go. Nice left-hand body shot by Steven Nelson. He's just got to close the gap. You can't keep that distance and let him have that reach on him and keep the pressure on him. He's got to cut the ring off on him and keep the pressure on him. He's got to close the gap, as Bomac just said in the corner. Because he still could possibly get hurt more so than he has been already. But so far, it's a close fight, guys. Close fight. Oop, nice little right hand by Pacheco. Nice little double jab by Pacheco. I think Pacheco's now just trying to keep that distance. He's trying not to let Steven Nelson close the gap. He's trying to use his range. I mean, for his distance on his fight. He's trying to throw down to the body, doesn't connect. Steven is making this an awkward fight for him. I think what Steven needs to do a little bit too, not just close the gap, but also keep on the counter punch. Make him, work off a mistake that Pacheco makes a mistake and counter punch him. Young, fresh fighter, got to keep an eye on him. Young and strong. There you go. Keep that movement up. Keep him frustrated. Nothing major happening yet. Diego Pacheco tries to throw that wide hook again. He just needs to shorten up on his hooks. There's a nice little right hand to that cut above Steven Nelson's eye. That was the end of that round. Very technical round. Not much happening during that round. Here we go to the corner, I think, now of Pacheco. Here we go, guys.
What do you say, Chris? My Spanish isn't great, Sean. Yeah, coming from Pacheco more and more as these rounds go on. And the uppercut, seeing that uppercut come a little more consistent too. Beautiful body shot coming right there. I saw that one too, Chris, when he landed it. Beautiful body shot. Pacheco from the outside.
All right, guys, here we go. Round number 7 of this 12-round fight. 168-pound division. Diego Pacheco tries to load up on the right hand, try to come over top, but doesn't connect on Steven Nelson. Steven's trying to come in, but Pacheco's moving a lot to the right. He's moving to the right. He's moving on his feet a little bit, using his long legs. Ooh, he just caught Pacheco with a nice left hand. Ooh. They have it 57-57. As I said, it's a close fight. Chris Mannix has it 57-57. 9-10 for the first round. They have a chance it went away. But right now it's a tied. It's even up. Close fight, as I said. Respect to David. I'm sorry, I keep calling him David. Mr. Pacheco. Kudos to him so far, but Steven is making it tough for him. Can't let him tee off like that. We're in the 7th round, guys, with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. 1 minute and 20 seconds pretty much now. See, Pacheco's moving. He's moving back. He's moving right. He's moving left. Ooh, a little nice uppercut by Steven Nelson. Tie up a little bit. Pacheco's trying to keep the distance now. Nice little over top of the right hand by Steven Nelson. Ooh, Steven Nelson tries to come over the top with a left hook. "35 seconds left of the 7th round. Ooh, nice little right hand uppercut by Steven Nelson to Pacheco. A lot of blood coming down the face of Steven Nelson. Maybe that blood might be messing with his vision. Ooh, a little nice left hook by Pacheco. He's smiling. He's having fun in there. There's nothing, no serious damage from him. End of round. They're having a very competitive match. Steven Nelson taking a couple deep breaths. I hope he's not getting frustrated. Let's go to the corner, guys. Here we go.
1 week from tomorrow, Chris Mannix makes his debut in Flint, Michigan. He'll be ringside as Clarissa Shields takes on Danielle Perkins. Chris, do you expect Perkins to put up much of a fight against the Quotes?
I tell you what, she doesn't have the experience you'd expect someone fighting in a fight of this caliber, but she's bigger than Clarissa, and she's got a real right hand. We saw that in her last fight. So I think Danielle Perkins, if she can land that shot, she could make it interesting.
Big round right here from Pacheco. I actually thought that he might get Nelson on the canvas that round. That uppercut right there. The uppercut. Shout out to Sergio. I got his notes. Jab is key. That's easy.
Okay, guys, round number 8 of the 12-round fight. Do you think this fight's going to go the distance? We'll find out. What I would do if I was Steven Nelson, I would act like I'm running from Pacheco, like I'm hurt or like he's got me. And as he's coming in to chase me down, I would work angle and hide his right hand and catch him as he's coming in. But I don't think that's going to happen. I would draw him into me. That's what he should have done. Steven's doing a good job so far. They have 10 punches landed by Pacheco. Nelson has 16 punches landed. I think those are power punches on their stats. Great fight from both guys. I'm not too impressed with Pacheco. He could be a little bit, if he was the hype job that he supposedly is, I think he should have been more aggressive. But I think Steven Nelson's kind of surprised him. Ooh, a little nice right hand by David Pacheco. Let's see if he can keep that up. But Steven needs to keep moving his head, keep that. He needs to work a little bit of angles on Pacheco as well. Ooh, just caught him with a nice shot on the right hand. Steven Nelson caught him. But Pacheco, what he's trying to do is he's trying to wait patiently and he's trying to load up, and that's a mistake that he's going to be making. But he's trying to smile and he's trying to say, oh, you don't got me, you don't have me. He missed with the hook. His right hand ain't too bad. He just needs to shorten up on his hooks. He keeps missing with that left hand hook because he throws it too wide. There he came back and caught Steven Nelson with the jab. That was a good round for both fighters. Here we go, back to the corner of Pacheco, I think. Here we go, guys.
Another big round for Pacheco. That hook right there, man, that's a significant punch. And like you said, Chris, you can see that even just about everything that he touches Nelson with is starting to really have some serious impact now at this point in the fight.
You get comfortable, man. You get comfortable in that little pocket. He's laughing and smiling at you and all that bullshit. Come on, man. You gotta work. You gotta work a little bit motherfucking harder and keep your hands up. Because if you take too many motherfucking right hand, the fucking wrestling back your goddamn show. You ready?
Some real concern in the corner of Steve Nelson from Pomac, Chris. He thinks the referee might start looking to stop this.
Well, you need a lot of right hands in that last round. I don't think we're at the stage yet where you start talking about the referee stepping in. There hasn't been, I don't think, enough damage done up until this point, but we're trending in that direction. It's not been.
Okay, well, I don't think it's quite over yet. Pacheco is saying it's picking up a little bit with the right hand or a hook here and there. But I said 75 landed by Pacheco, total punches through round 8. Landed by Steven Nelson, 39. Thrown, 278 by Pacheco, 345. They say 27% connected by Pacheco at this point. So they're saying that Pacheco has maybe picked up a little bit. I would say maybe so. He's got ahead of Steven Nelson a little bit, to be honest. But, however, Steven's still kind of making him frustrated. It's not so easy for him. But I think Pacheco's just being patient, keeping his distance, using his jab, using a hook when he can. Like I said, if you do a lot better job if you shorten up on those hooks. But if he makes a stupid mistake, he could, Steven Nelson could come back on top here. It's not easy for him, though. Not easy for Pacheco. It's just using that reach and using the distance between the two of them and using his height. Okay, at this point now we're going to the 9th round with only 1 minute left. I'd say starting the 10th round, I'd say let it all hang out at that point. Not being as technical, but bring it to him. If you can't bring it to him, then he's probably going to maybe still could have a chance to win the fight. Anything can happen. Pacheco's just trying to keep that distance, trying to use his jab, trying to use his right hand, just keeping Steven away because of the height and the reach advantage. That's the only thing that's hurting Steven Nelson right now at the moment. I don't think the referee is necessarily even close to this fight being stopped. I think it will go the distance unless something major happens from either fighter. A lot of movement. Yep, trying to use that long jab of his, Pacheco is. And come with double, short, crisp right hand at the end of that round. Here we go, back to the corner of Steven Nelson. Here we go, guys.
Another beautiful boxing round from Pacheco. Sweeping right hand from Pacheco. Beautiful punch. I saw that triple jab land from Steve. He's got to go back to that. He's got to call on that and exchange the hooks. But here comes the hooks to the temple right there. That's dangerous. Another round or two. No, he might not be standing up.
Sean Porter has a concern for Steven Nelson, but I think he's hanging in there, guys. I think he's doing all right. But Pacheco might be ahead by a point or two at this point, based on using that long jab, his reach, keeping the distance between the two of them. Got to give credit where credit's due. But Steven still has a chance, because if Pacheco makes one stupid mistake, Steven can capitalize on it. But what they have, this is how close. Pacheco now has moved ahead 87 to 84. The first few rounds, now the last few rounds, Pacheco's winning from from the fifth round all the way through the ninth round, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9 by Chris Mannix. Steven did a really good job at the beginning of 1 through 4 rounds. But once I think Pacheco realized, hey, I got to keep my distance from him, keep using my jab, keep moving left to right. He tried to come in and load up on the right hand on Steven Nelson. If he does that, he might make a mistake. Oh, he's trying to put the pressure on Steven Nelson now. Let's see if Steven Nelson comes back, because he could turn this into a war, blow to blow. He's trying to load up on a nice hook. Pacheco is. He's trying to come back with a nice body shot. He got caught with a couple shots from Steven Nelson there. He's smiling. Knows at this point that he has the fight under control a little bit. I think he's going to try to go all the way to the end. I don't think he's going to try to finish Steven Nelson. He's going to try, but I think Steven could hang in there if they go, because he knows if he goes toe-to-toe with him, Steven's going to fight back. Okay, we have somebody come on. Device not connected. Mo, you're coming on, but you says your device is not connected. I can bring you on, but I don't think I will see you. No, you can't. It says your device is not connected. So if you anybody like to come on and comment or come on live, you're still welcome by hitting the StreamYard link. It's in the comment section, a few different places. You're welcome to still come on. Like I said, it wasn't going to be easy for Pacheco. Boom, he just got caught with a nice right hand by Steven Nelson. He didn't like that. That was the end of that round, 10th round. He's going into 11th and 12th round, championship rounds. I think Steven will try to make it all the way through and not give up. There's a lot of blood coming down from his right eye. Let's see what they're saying. Into the corner. Here we go, guys.
Beautiful overhand right landed from Pacheco. I thought it might be a wrap after that right there. And this body shot, I mean, that's right on time, Chris.
Just missed little placement. He just kind of skidded off just a little bit further at the last minute.
Right there is what Bomack's talking about. There's the tee off with the overhand right. This hook right here, it landed at the end of the round. I get it, landed at the end of the round. But that's what he needs to call on now. The punches that you don't see. The hook leaves your vision and comes back into your vision. Mac talking over me. I don't appreciate it.
I don't know that any sort of rah-rah speech.
Okay, I don't know, guys. Well, Steven Nelson's going to hang in there. The referee separates the two fighters. We'll see what happens. Got to give kudos to Steven Nelson for hanging in there with the age difference, the height, the reach. But it's not over, guys. It's not over. He's going to fight all the way to the end. Ooh, he just caught him with a great shot. He went left to right, kind of like a Mike Tyson movement, moving his head movement, left to right real quick, and came in on Pacheco. Ooh, he's got Pacheco with a nice right hook to the head. I think at this point, Steven needs to come in there with all, can make it a war at this point. He needs to be a little technical. He has to be a little bit more aggressive. He wants to have a chance to win. He's going to have to let his hands go now. Also, he needs to cut the ring off a little bit more on Pacheco. Ooh, a nice left hand by Steven Nelson. "57 seconds left of the 11th round, guys." Ooh, nice little right hand uppercut by Pacheco. Pacheco's just trying to keep the distance. Steven's got to put the pressure on now if he wants to win. Now, I personally think also Steven Nelson's going to need a knockout to win this fight at this point. A great job hanging in there, doing the best he can. Ooh, a little nice, I think, jab from Pacheco. Ooh, nice little double uppercut by Steven Nelson with his left hand. That was the end of the 11th round, guys. We're in the last and final round. Steven Nelson's still done a pretty good job. And Pacheco is using his range, his distance, his height to kind of tee off just a little bit on Steven Nelson. Not a lot, but a little bit, enough to win. But here we go, back to the corners, guys. Back to the ring.
It's been around for Steve Nelson, being aggressive, but also being offensive with the aggression. Nice overhand right landed from him right there. There's some overhand rights landing in this round. Also some left hooks landing in this round from Steve Nelson. You can't count out. Can't forget about Pacheco, that uppercut, man. Beautiful punch. I don't know if that's a new punch that he's added to his resume, his repertoire, but it's a beautiful punch, that uppercut.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 12th and final round.
Last and final round, guys. Steven needs a knockout, but I gotta give kudos for hanging in there, fighting it out with him. He's being aggressive with him, but he's gonna have to needs a knockout, guys, for Steven to win. But I respect for going in there with this young guy as a champion. They gave that last round to Steven Nelson, which is a good thing. They're being fair to Steven on the round, so we can't say they're not being fair to the fighters, guys. And I don't even think if Steven did lose tonight, I don't think his boxing career is not over. Boom. Steven's trying to go toe-to-toe with him, making it a war. Oh, Pacheco didn't like that. Boom. Nice little uppercut. Ooh, boom. Steven's making this award all until the last final minute. He's only got 2 minutes left. Ooh, he's caught Pacheco with the left hand. Steven's giving it us all. Steven's making this award during the last round. I knew he would, but doesn't mean Pacheco still can't win. Steven's trying to take him out. Nice body shot down below by Steven Nelson. Ooh, nice right hand by Steven Nelson. This is how Steven should have been fighting the last 4 rounds. 1 minute and 11 seconds left of this round. Boom, he's got Pacheco again. Come on, Steven. 49 seconds. He needs a miracle knockout now, but he's letting Pacheco have it. Let him know that, hey, you had to earn this win tonight. I ain't giving up till till the bell rings. That's kind of cool of him to give it his all like that. I got to give him respect. Okay, 10 seconds left. That's it, guys. That was the end. Here we go to the ring, guys.
Was it too little, too late? We're so cold.
Well, we got to give Steven Nelson respect, man.
Perspective. You got awfully quiet there.
I was just really impressed with the rally that I saw from Steven Nelson over those final 2 rounds. Sometimes, Sean, you see in these situations where if a guy's down, knows he's down on the cards, knows doesn't have the power to knock a guy out, he'll just try to survive. Yeah. He wants to say he went the distance with a young prospect like Diego Pacheco. This guy's never been 12 rounds before in his career up until this point, but he dug deep and found a way not just to finish the fight, but to finish the fight strong and put himself in position to, rack up a couple of rounds there maybe towards the end.
A lot of times guys come to the fights talking a lot of smack. They're here because of the big lights and all that kind of stuff, and they want to take advantage of it. Steve Nelson, both these gentlemen, Steve Nelson and Diego Pacheco, both came in here and backed up everything that they said to one another this week.
And hey, some of those early rounds, there could be a judge or two that gave 1 or 2 more rounds to Nelson than Chris did. And if you give Nelson the 12th round, stranger things have happened.
Don't do that, Todd, and make this thing dramatic. It's not.
All right.
We know who won this fight.
Yeah, but there could be a draw. I hope there's a draw. But you never know, guys. But that based on what I see, we'll see what happens.
Performance, Sean, obviously didn't close as strong as he would have liked.
I've seen this kid time and time again. This is the best version of him I've seen. Listen, you're not going to close against everybody. I think, get the stoppage against everybody. I thought he could have stayed a little stronger at the end of this thing. He had a big warrior coming at him. I give him a B+. I think this is a B+ performance from him. A-
All right. Well, 1 month from tonight, we head back to the Kingdom. It's better be at B-Bowl 2, the rematch that's headlining a card that will set the tone for the entire year. All title fights, 7 total. Saturday, February 22nd.
We're waiting, guys. We're waiting. Thank you guys for all showing up tonight. Hit the like button. I just got my feet wet again after taking about, 2 months off from doing a live show, month and a half, about 2 months, making a few mistakes. I got to find out what my energy problem is with the light or the power cutting out. But we're going to do the best we can to work on that, fix that. Now we're going back to the ring, guys, and see what's happening. Here we go.
Off to Las Vegas, we go to the judges' scorecards. Tim Cheatham, Max DeLuca, and David Sutherland all scored this bout identically. 117, 111 for your winner by unanimous decision. He's still undefeated. And still the WBC USA and WBO International Super Middleweight Champion, Diego Pacheco.
So no drama at all on those scorecards as all three judges in agreement. Pacheco, 117, 111. You give him a B plus or an A minus.
A great job by Steven Nelson by hanging in there till the end, going toe-to-toe the last round. But when you got the height, the reach, the youth, but he made him work for it. He had to earn it. It wasn't an easy fight for him. He got caught quite a few times, and it was a tough fight. But we'll get into the comments and see what they all say here. But I got to give respect for Steven to go all out until the very end. He went out on a shield. So, but he could have maybe did it a little bit a round or two more earlier than what he did, but he did what he had to do. Here we go, guys.
Diego, congratulations. Congratulated here by Bomac for that performance tonight. You go 12 rounds, you get a decision win. How'd you feel about that performance?
I felt good, man. Steven Nelson's a good fighter. Wasn't my best performance, but I felt great. Went in there, boxed, did what I had to do to get the win. And that's what we did, man. Thank you to everyone who came out to support. We're here to stay, baby, and this is only the beginning.
Why do you say it wasn't your best performance?
Because, just how I felt in there. I felt like I could have did a lot better, but, it is what it is. Steven Nelson's a good fighter. He came to do his job, but, DP came and did what he had to do.
Seemed to catch a little bit of a rhythm there, maybe the middle rounds of this fight. What started working for you as this fight progressed?
Just Steven Nelson, coming in and me catching him coming in and those check punches as he was trying to close the distance, but just sticking to my jab and sticking to the game plan that we came up with in training camp, and it worked, man. We boxed them, did what we had to do, and now we move on to the next fight.
You were catching him with some good shots in those middle rounds, including a straight right hand that didn't get later round. I think you remember that shot.
Yeah, man, he got a good chin. I ain't gonna lie.
So you surprised?
It might be the beard.
Surprised he stood up to that kind of punch?
Oh, definitely, man. I hit him with some tough shots that a lot of guys went down with, but he stood 10 toes up, and I respect him for that, man. Hell of a fighter.
You're right there among the top guys in the 168-pound division, but you're still just 23 years old and learning every single fight. What do you take away from a fight like this?
I feel like these are the fights that you learn from the most. When you got a guy in here who can take your punch and come back with his own as well, it just teaches you, to find a way to win, and that's what I have to do today. I had to dig deep and really show my skills and my heart.
Kind of running out of fights in between a world championship level fight for you. What do you think should be next?
Any of those guys in the top 5. Eddie knows we've been trying to get those guys. I've never ducked anybody. Anybody they brought up to the table, I said, let's go, let's do it. Steven Nelson was the guy who's been calling me out too, and I told him we can run it. Got to give him his opportunity, and we gave the fans a hell of a fight.
Congratulations, Diego.
Thank you.
Steve, we'll turn to you. Tough fight. You battled all the way there to the finish. What do you think of how the fight went?
First off, man, I would give all races to God, man. If you ain't got a relationship with God, get one, man. You're amazing. And we both leave the ring good, a couple little injuries and stuff like that, but we good. We standing up. We man in here. We warriors.
It looked like early on you did have a good game plan to kind of get on the inside. You were giving them some problems early. What changed during the course of this fight?
Man, I prepared for everything, but I didn't prepare to get cut. So when I felt the blood coming down and it got in my eyes and I started seeing yellow, I'm like, oh, damn, and it just threw my whole game plan off. That's what it was.
He was a good young fighter. Did anything that he did surprise you?
No, everything he did, I knew he would do, but I said he just threw my game plan off, and I didn't give it. I gave it 100%, but the game plan got thrown off for the cut eye, man. took me out the game early in the fight.
You did give it 100%, and you didn't quit in those later rounds. We saw you dig deep in the 11th and 12th round and really go for it there. What was going through your mind in those last couple of rounds when you knew you were probably down the scorecard?
Yeah, because he was boxing, he was doing his thing. I said my game play was thrown off, but I knew because Coach Bowman, they real with me, like, hey, man, he's starting to get the best of the fight. So I knew the later rounds I could pick it up. And I seen that the shot started fading him. He started holding me, and he didn't want to fight on the inside. So that's what I tried to do. But he came out victorious tonight.
How do you rate Diego, having been in the ring with him now for 12 rounds?
He's a good fighter. He ready to move up and take on other big dogs and stuff. But, I'm still here, too. So I want to fight the big guys, too.
Yeah, I was going to ask you. I mean, you did go 12 rounds there. You were competitive, especially early on in that fight. Do you think you showed that you belong at this level at 168?
Yes, for sure. Definitely. Like I said, Diego one of the best, man. And I went for the best. I looked at the rankings. I see Diego Pacheco, everything 1, 4, 7. I was like, I want that guy because years ago I was supposed to be that guy. But things happened in my life that slowed me down. But I'm back, though. I'm ready for anybody else.
Appreciate the effort, Steve. Look forward to seeing you back again.
Definitely.
Eddie, we'll turn to you. Good fight. Yeah. Turned out to be a good scrap. We knew these two guys, both undefeated. Neither one of them wanted to give away their zero. What'd you think of it?
That's exactly what we wanted for Diego. Exactly what we need. You've got to be fighting these tough guys with great chins. Stephen Nelson's chin's unbelievable. I mean, he took so many big right hands that many others in the division wouldn't. That's a great 12 rounds. He come on great in 11 and 12. Put Diego under the cosh. I think Diego's been sharper in the past, but perfect 12 rounds for him. Great performance, great win. He is the WBO ranked #1 contender. He's #1 in the world. He talks about fighting these top 5 guys. He's #1 in the rankings. We need those big fights now. That's a good test. Cleared, and now we move on to the next level.
So those belts are going to be occupied for at least 2025. What do you do with Diego Pacheco? What's the big fight for him this year?
Well, we are #1. We need to be called as mandatory to Canelo Alvarez. We still need 1, probably 2 more fights before we're ready for that level. That was a good test tonight. And now we need one of the big names, whether that's Charlo, Plum, Berlanga, Munguia, and Billy. That's the next step for Diego Pacheco.
The Berlanga fight might be pretty easy to make. He's going to fight sometime in March.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's a fight that Edgar would take as well. So, now he has the carrot of the #1 position. And, the last couple of rounds might give people a little bit of hope. We hope so. But Diego Pacheco is 23 years of age. He's 23 and 0. He's ranked #1 in the world. This is the future of the division. Great test for him tonight. Great fight. And on we go.
Appreciate it, Eddie.
Cheers.
Guys.
So, Diego.
All right, guys. So that was it tonight. So we got to hang in there. We got to support Stephen Nelson. He did a great job. In my opinion, 1 loss on your record? And he did a great job. I think he needs to keep fighting, keep hanging in there, it's not time for you, Stephen, yet. It's not time for you to stop fighting. I think you got a few more in you. So hang in there and keep working, and you might be back on top or having this rematch with this young man in the future. Who knows? But everybody, I want to thank you for your support tonight. Thank you, everybody, for hitting a little love. Hit the like button if you guys haven't hit the like button. Everybody on Facebook, everybody on Rumble, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, everywhere. Thank you guys for your support. I really do appreciate it. I haven't been here in a while, so bear with me as I go through all these technical things here. Give me one moment, guys, as we pull this back up. I'm going to finish off here tonight. Thank you again so much, guys. We're going to get rid of some of these banners that I had up as well. So I appreciate it so much. What else do I got here? You guys, appreciate you guys for showing up tonight so much. Again, we thank you for your support. Hit subscribe. In the future, look out for some interviews. I think somebody's still stuck around. Vidal Bravo, brother, former co-worker of mine. What's up, brother? We're finishing up tonight, doing a live watch party. We're going to be doing some more live watch parties. We're going to focus more on the boxing channel here at KO Boxing Breaking News. Thank you, everybody, for your support. Vidal, Vidal has a cool car. He was always posting pictures of his car on social media. But, brother, it says here, are you in the union still? No, I'm not doing electrical work no more now. If I did electrical work, it'd probably have to be an emergency situation for me to do electrical work ever again. They're trying to make this our full-time job. Okay? But I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for your support tonight. Say goodnight here to this beautiful lady right here, guys. And we'll catch you guys next time. Everybody have a good night. Thank you so much.